I'd like to request 60 seconds to read a poem. Thanks, Sean.
To read a poem?
Yes, it's a sentence. I just said, can I read a poem for 60 seconds? Okay, great.
Yeah, are we going to have like bets and all that stuff though?
Sure. Take the deepest breath of the day.
I'll give you the 60 seconds. Go for it.
Okay, the wise. If someone sees an intelligent person who is skillfully able to point out shortcomings and give suitable reproof, let him cherish such a revealer of hidden treasures. Only good can come from such an association. Let the wise one guide, correct, and deter others from what is base and vile. He will be treated by the good and spurned by the evil. Do not choose bad friends. Do not choose persons of low habits. Select good friends. Be discriminating. Choose the best. Whoever drinks deeply of Dhamma lives happily with a peaceful mind. The wise man rejoices in the Dhamma taught by the holy ones. Irrigators contain the flow waters. Arrowsmiths fashion arrows. Carpenters shape wood to their design. Wise men mold their characters. As a solid rock stands firm in the wind, even so is a wise man unmoved by praise or blame. As a deep lake remains still and clear, so do wise men, listening to the teachings, attain a serene mind. The good certainly cling to nothing. They do not talk aimlessly, concerned with personal gains. The wise, the saintly, whether experiencing comfort or discomfort, show neither elation nor depression. Not for one's own or another's gain should one commit an evil deed, regardless of the desire for children, wealth, a kingdom, or any other sense of success. One should remain virtuous, wise, and righteous.
Hey, I have a question, John. Where's the source of that? Just out of curiosity.
It's called the Sayings of the Buddha.
Well, I think there's a lot of worldly wisdom in what was said there, certainly. But in terms of the spiritual aspect of the things that are eternal, I believe that the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. And I don't think Buddha had that. But I do think that there's a lot that's said there. That's how I understand it.
Well, Tom Rabbit's a genius. Maybe he could tell us what the fear of the Lord means.
Sorry, Bob, I didn't see you with your hand up. Is this Bob McGee? Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is he. How you doing, John?
Hey, Bob. How you doing?
I'm doing good. The ice is finally melting a little bit today. We was in the middle of the ice storm over here in Louisiana, John.
Oh, yeah. You were saying it was getting very cold over there, right?
It's been very cold over here, and the ice would melt today.
I'm probably spoiled right now. I mean, last night was about 40.
If you're in California,
40 for the low.
You are spoiled. Huh?
Well, we had about a 40 for the low, but right now it looks like it's about 75.
Which are you in Northern California or Southern? Southern California.
Yeah.
Bob, what does the fear of the Lord mean to you, Bob? The weather's great.
Yeah, well, it ain't that great here. But all the gold in California is in the bank in Beverly Hills. Somebody else's name.
John, what do you think of that?
Keep it up. We're gonna get.
You know what? I don't think financial advice, but I've been telling people about gold and silver for a little over a year now, and almost if I pushed it any further, I'd sound like one of those Bitcoin guys, right? But yeah, I mean, it's obvious what's going on to me.
John, what do you think of the the verse I sent in the chat, John 16:33. I fucking love that, bro.
We deviated from that topic.
Did
And
you
that
see
was
it?
annoying because I thought
Yes.
that we were getting somewhere.
Yes, he who is in us is greater than he who is in the world.
And for there to be an intent of genocide, you need
That's not
to
the verse I
actually
said. Is that where you're trying to just read it?
Because I can say,
No, well,
oh yeah, I want to kill all your
it says,
family.
take heart, I've overcome the world.
If I don't do
Yeah, man, I love that. I
then
love that.
I'm not going to
Goosebumps.
genocide. Now, I can tell you on the other hand, like said, I love you and your family and you got amazing kids and your mother and your father, they're amazing and your wife, she's my best friend, whatever, you know. But all of your dreams. I am putting a car in the house and I mean like that's clearly like I am attempting to get rid of you. No, intent is not. This is why intent is an attack or intent. It's an objective. Intent is an objective. No, it's objective.
Okay, this is John Kitover for mayor. Go to johnforcongress.com or follow me here.
To execute the war. Hold on. How they were planning to execute the war. And so in that plan, they were saying, okay, we're giving you a heads up so that you can evacuate. You can, I mean, if they're telling them, we're going to attack, we're going to give you a week so that you can get out, you cannot say that that is an intent of killing everyone.
But Daniel said they didn't follow the plan. He said they didn't execute the plan.
Yeah, they didn't.
Yes, she used the plan. She used the existence of the plan, even offering the plan as a proof of a genocide. And the plan itself is the opposite of a genocide. It's protecting the civilian population.
Daniel, can I ask you, are you claiming that this is some kind of like a proposed plan that was rejected at the Knesset level or
It
something?
wasn't the Knesset, it was adopted. I don't think the Knesset is the one.
Okay, so the general had a bunch of plans in front of him. This fell.
Ex-generals, not active generals.
Nothing reported on it.
No, it was the general's plan. It was a bunch of like senior, very senior commanders that offered a plan, and they presented it to the public.
Right. So what would you say? Okay, so they were inviting commentary, and people felt that it was too extreme.
And things went south.
So what's intent? What would you consider intent?
For example, when the Nazis built gas camps, and then they created like trains to transport people to them and bind Cyclone B and
That's not intent.
No, hold on, everybody.
Creating trades is not
At
intent.
this genocide, it also has to have a connotation of an identification of a group, either
Literally the death
physically
camps.
or religion or language or
They had badges of racial identification.
nationality or anything that
Like license plate. License plates from exempt.
no.
No, license was based on racial makeup.
That's a badge of identification.
It has to be an inherent, it has to be
Yeah,
an
but that is
inherent
based on race.
identification of the group. It has to be a group.
Ridiculous.
No, this is the thing, right? Look, at the end of the day, you guys are conflating things. I'm not. I'm asking you what this intent
You
is.
asked me what kind of intent.
What you're giving me is like hyperbole.
Like the death camps?
You're giving me
The
examples.
literal ovens, the death machine?
Don't try.
That's not intent to destroy. You're crazy.
You realize,
At
right?
least, hold
How
on.
about when they burn the
There are
records?
two things here. There are two things here.
You
One,
have to give me.
hold on, Aziz, in order to differentiate a genocide, you can say one thing is a massacre and one thing is a genocide. Both of them involve a lot of people. The difference between a massacre and a genocide is that in a massacre, you just kill indiscriminately. You don't care who it is, you don't care the color of their skin, you don't kill anything. Now, a genocide is a very specific murder of
He's still practicing her English.
Like I'm an.
I don't know, like a hair color or a language.
Nobody has even heard of them in 3,000 years. Don't worry
I've heard
about
of it.
them.
Yeah, Aziz, I mean, like, honestly, are you trying to bring your talking points or are you really trying to engage in a conversation where you learn the difference between a massacre and a genocide?
She's trying to do an English course. Oh no, Issa.
Specific politician to claim that he speaks for everybody and his actions are implemented
once again, it's false equivocation, false analogies.
So it's just rhetoric. Okay, we're going back to the rhetoric. I'm asking you what
Everybody can say whatever they.
But I'm asking you a simple question, right?
Right.
What would I need to do if you? 1 second. Or we can all speak at the same time, and it becomes a shit show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you a very simple question. I'm asking what is intent, and you're giving me examples of infrastructure.
Okay. Do you want like a good definition of what the
You're just seem to be. I'm saying, what is intent?
The intent can also
And you know
be
what you're
proven.
saying?
The
As a response
intent
to what? To what
can
is
also
intent?
be proven in reverse.
One second,
As if the intent.
Okay.
I'm answering your
Are you
question.
Are you that afraid of what I have to say? Like, I don't get it.
She's telling you the answer to your question. You're afraid of hearing it.
The intent can
You
also
guys
be
are afraid
proved.
of me.
The intent can be proved in the
You're
reverse.
afraid of
You
me.
can tell people, hey, get out of there because we're gonna bomb there and we don't want you to get hurt. If
then you bomb the place
if
you hurt.
I do that, I am showing you that I don't intend to kill you.
And then what if you actually kill them anyway?
No, if you didn't get out,
In the place you told them to go.
exactly, and if you stayed, it's your responsibility, idiot.
But you killed them in the place you told them to go.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did. They went to the south, you told
Okay,
them.
this is
In that case,
this is
that's
the
not the
argument. She said, okay, in this place
In that
that
case,
we're
it's not the case.
supposed to be a
I'll
safe
tell you what
place.
the ChatGPT
These
comes
places
out of
that
it.
were supposed to be a safe place, they were also attacked. And this is where Jeff said they were not safe spaces anymore because then Hamas infiltrated them and they started launching attacks from those places. So IDF needed to go there and attack.
So they were launching them. This is the problem. Like, I don't know. Listen, guys, I genuinely.
Listen, guys.
What your brain just cracked?
I try to understand this from your perspective.
Yeah, we know you don't understand.
I try to understand it from your perspective.
No, you don't.
I try to.
No, you didn't. No, you're just saying you did, but you didn't. If you were, you would actually be quiet.
Allowing yourself to just be completely honest about what's going on. I'm not like being paid by
Fucking.
or like my life telling me what to say. I'm not.
No, it's just your brain. Your brain is not working.
My brain.
Are your parents related?
My brain is completely. So you're from Guatemala. No offense. The
It
lowest
doesn't
IQ
matter.
in the
My
world.
parents are not related. When you start saying the other one is from Guatemala.
Yeah, you
Are
have the
your
lowest
parents
average IQ in
related?
the world, Lisa.
Are your parents related?
No, this is a fact. The lowest average IQ in the world. So let's not talk about
It doesn't
related
matter.
parents.
Yeah, whatever.
Imagine it's a fact. It's a fact.
not a
It's a
reflection
fact.
of mine.
This is not my
Are your parents related?
Right.
Because you're a reflection of
Your country has the lowest IQ in the world. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm trying to be understanding. And this is why I asked.
Are your parents related?
I'm asking Issa, I'm asking, what is intent? And don't tell me, don't say the not.
Oh my god, I gave up on him. Like that, Andrea is all yours. Shai, Daniel, Ruben.
Someone with a brain cell, you know? Because I'm asking, what will establish intent? So I can find you an example that matches your criteria. Because you're the one with the tough
I already
criteria.
gave you an example.
No, give me
You know
examples.
that we're gonna
Don't give
bomb,
me
so you can
examples.
get the fuck out of here.
I'm not asking you for examples. I'm asking you what would be sufficient.
You asked for an example 30 seconds ago.
Not an example. I said how.
Oh, God, help
how to
us.
determine intent and I'll provide that. What is it that you need? And I'll provide it. That's what I'm asking. Don't tell me the Nazis had train tracks. Like, bro,
Like,
London's
bruh.
train tracks. Like, that's not intent. If I gave that as an example, you would say that's not intent. So I want you to tell me very specifically and concisely what would be considered intent, and I'm willing to provide that.
As I explained, Aziz, I did put in your request in ChatGPT to have a clear, thorough explanation of the legal definition we would have for intent, when we should consider intent has been satisfied, when we should feel it has not been satisfied. It's cooking. I'll give you the results when we have it.
I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Transparency is the main word here. You know what I mean? Unless because I'm looking for the truth. I don't just want to be right. You know what I mean? If you say something that proves me wrong, I'm willing to concede. You know, it's one of my superpowers. You know what I mean? But I just want to hear someone that's not just arguing for the sake of arguing. You know what I mean? We're all gonna, we're all gonna die one day. Like this is not the hill to die on. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be a bit honest about things. You know what I mean? I'm not being paid by Qatar to like defend the like. I'm not a leftist. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I'm not even a
Of course, nobody would pay you because you would be doing a very lousy job defending it.
Well, especially in this room. You don't get a chance to speak. It's like a circle jerk.
You've been monologuing for the last 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Now it's Daniel's on mute. But I think Emrose made some good arguments, but she wasn't allowed to speak.
She made great arguments, but they were just false. For example, her claim that Hamas agreed to release all hostages on October 8th, and now we're still waiting for the proof. And
no, but she even said she's willing to pay.
She says many things, but we're talking about like facts that are like technically verified, not just things that you say. I can say this is the smartest person alive.
Right.
You know, it's a great claim, right? You would love it, right?
But you know what?
Right? You would love it as a claim. You would say like Daniel says like amazing shit. It's just not true.
But Daniel, you know what's more impressive is that she said, if I'm wrong, I'm willing to concede. That's the thing you don't have that she has.
Because I tell you why.
So that's more.
I tell you why. What's the difference? I don't use talking points, and everything that I say is after I research and I do my homework. This is why you will not catch me like being so obsessive about a point that I don't know. I will say like maybe I don't know. I'm okay with this. But if I say something, it's after I checked it. Got it? And this is why I was even willing to put money. Because I know what I'm talking about. Because it's not like the difference between me and people like Emerald. She would say, you heard a lot. This person said it. Do you know who this is? I don't care. I chew my own food. And this is why it's hard for me to be mistaken about those points. Because I come to the conclusion by myself. Do you understand? I'm not a believer. And Gisela said it and I repeat it like a parrot. I will actually go and I will look into the details and I will do my own research. And I suggest you guys do the same. And then maybe you'll become Zionists. Because reality, history is pro-Zionist and it's really not pro-Palestinian.
Not anymore, Maybe once a
well, facts are still facts are facts. We're talking about propaganda again. No, it's a difference.
I think Zionism has had more propaganda faced my way.
Who was right? Me or Ambrose?
No, in that instance, right, Ambrose was willing to concede, but this is the problem, Daniel.
Are you willing to concede that I'm right?
Ambrose is looking for the truth, and you're trying to be right. That's the difference.
What went down? You would say, oh, that went up. So it's like the upside down universe, and you would say everything the opposite of what it is. That's how it feels talking to Azim.
No, I'm telling you the truth. If somebody could definitively say to me that, if you tell a bunch of people to leave their houses to go to this not safe zone, call it what you want, place where we're not gonna bomb, and then you bomb it. If you can prove that that's appropriate.
It never happened. We never said anything like appropriate. This is exactly the fact. That never happened.
That was when it happened, Aziz.
Yeah, show us.
Daniel
I'm using this as an education tool, okay? And if I'm wrong, prove to me that I'm right, because this is what I will do. When you are wrong, I can prove to you what I'm saying is right. You can just repeat yourself and try to call me names. I don't need this. I have facts on my side.
Aziz, you're making a claim right now. Aziz, you're making a claim. So, do you have any news or anything where it says, Israel bombed the safe space they created for the Gazans? They betrayed.
So I'm not using the word safe
zone. Like that?
I'm not using the word safe zone because
that's your claim. We say and then we probably say
no, I'm not using that word. I'm not using that word.
Okay, what do you want to
be very careful, right?
Do you have any news that are because I'm sure that if Israel did that, for sure it's in the news. 100%.
Daniel just said it. He just said that when they told them to leave the north of Gaza and they went to the south, and when they got to the south,
it wasn't implemented. It was a plan that was rejected and wasn't implemented. Do you understand?
But did they leave to the south? Did they leave the north?
No, they did not.
So
otherwise, we could have said that the plan was implemented. However, the plan was not implemented.
So then why are we using
what happened is that Israel wanted to do an organized evacuation evacuation so that they could filter the people that were going through that line to make sure that they were not Hamas or whatever. It didn't happen like that. But what did happen is that Israel warned the population, saying, hey, we're going to bomb this in X amount of days. You need to evacuate. What did not happen was an organized evacuation, but people were told to evacuate, and they evacuated to the places where they could.
So they didn't say the south is like the humanitarian corridor.
They tried to do that, but it didn't happen in an organized way.
We didn't say humanitarian area.
How they
No, I don't. Look at my picture. Look at my picture, okay? Okay? The idea was to say, to do it in different parts, okay? We'll start with the top part of Gaza Street. We'll say to evacuate, okay? Anyone that stays there, we will basically do a blockade on this area. And then
they say
after the entire listen, learn.
I'm asking you,
learn.
how did you say this?
No, it wasn't implemented. Why?
If it wasn't done.
Because it's important, because that was the general's plan. It was the official.
I have loads of
It was the
plans.
official
Because this is Ambrose used this plan
proposal that was rejected for whatever reason after.
and Ambrose used this proposal to prove genocide.
And the reason.
So this is why we talked about it. You asked why we talked about it. This is the reason we talked about it.
Exactly. The reason why we were focusing on it.
What was actually said?
Hold on, Aziz. The reason why we were talking about it is because we're talking about demonstrating whether it was a genocide or not. And Ambrose brought up this document, these general's plans, as proof that there was intent of genocide. And Daniel was making the claim, you're crazy, because what the plan was is completely the opposite of what you're claiming. That's the reason why we're talking about
She
it.
presented the plan. When she presented the plan, she said the general plan was to put siege on the entire Gaza Strip and starve the population. And then I corrected her that it wasn't the plan, and there were different phases, and you can find the plan and you can read it yourself. Again, I talk facts. And the plan wasn't implemented. Had it been implemented, we could have talked about whether we bombed or didn't bomb, or we did this or that. But it didn't happen. So the entire Gaza Strip remained a war zone, because the plan, again, was not implemented. Do you understand?
Yeah. And the only reason why the plan is relevant in this conversation is because Ambrose wanted to present it as evidence that there was intent of genocide.
And then I asked Ambrose, and I asked you, how would you conduct the war? And she said,
yes. Even this, we will probably never come to an agreement, right? Because we disagree, right? But so then,
no, you have your own opinion. The thing is that the poor Palestinian has their own facts.
Well, you're right. We have our own facts, and you have your own, right? And so ultimately, the world will be, the way we will look back will be how the new generation choose to perceive things. It doesn't matter about what we say and what you say. It will be what the world feels about what happened. And people feel too much about what's happened. So that's why.
Are you trying to sound like intellectual or profound right now? Like, feelings don't care about facts. Yeah, that's the problem.
Isa, history is not it's a fairy tale. It's an emotional story. It's not.
We know that feelings don't care about facts, and that is the problem of
You're using that as well. You're using.
Listen, I understand why you're using,
because you're trying to be a victim as well.
The reason that you're using feelings and facts and feelings and emotions is because facts are not on your side.
No, but Daniel, you're trying to use emotion as well to be able to bomb a bunch of children as well.
What emotion are you using?
October 7th.
No, not emotion.
Yeah, you are. October 7th is your emotional checkpoint. That's the checkpoint for emotion. Anything post that.
Okay, you're carrying a headache with your feelings, though.
That's it. And so history will tell it in an emotional way, as they've always done.
No, history will be factual.
There's no facts. Facts are. Ultimately.
Yeah, for you guys. facts are not on the side.
Not for me.
I understand why you say
This is
it.
from the source.
I would say too if my facts were not on the side. So I would say, hey, listen to my story and listen to the emotions. Forget about the facts.
No,
Listen to my emotions. And
the
children.
problem with the facts.
Children. 20,000
Problem is the fact
children.
that you use them too much to kill children, and people have. I don't want.
How many children did we kill? How many children did we kill?
I don't know. Let's round it. Let's get the smallest number possible. Let's say 4,000.
No, they say 20,000.
Let's say 1,500.
Mm-hmm. Why did they die?
1,500 children.
And how many would have been killed in Gaza if Hamas didn't launch their attack?
It's too many.
How many would die if Hamas didn't launch their attack? Or if they surrendered or something? How many would
Probably
die?
the same eventually. They died before, so they'll die after.
Ah, they died before. Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
they died before.
So,
You saw on hell?
good afternoon, friends. My name is John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress.
Rumor, what's going on? Delam barat chiliteng shodeh. Delam barat chiliteng shodeh. Rumar, did you come to read a book? Hello?
Of their empty glory, and I was laughing at their ignorance. The next chapter is called Jesus Descends Incognito and Liberates the Gnostics. That's an interesting book. It's a good one. All right, who wants to read page 479? Jesus descends in incognito mode. Of course, isn't that interesting? Jesus has the same mode as a Google browser. They kicked me.
The Magus, the full expression of my creative potential, fulfills me and makes me happy and satisfied. The two snakes at his head are an ancient Egyptian symbol for healing and regeneration, caduceus. In this context, they refer to the regeneration of thought. Above them is the eye of Horus, god of perception, with the symbol of a dove, bearer of the spirit. The Magus receives inspiration from the soul of the universe, whose message he spreads on earth. This is more strongly expressed by the blue-yellow energy beam which enters his head, penetrates through his body, and emerges again at his feet. He cannot fulfill his tasks without constantly remaining in touch with the spiritual forces of the universe. He is always in the service of a superior law. When he recognizes and accepts this as his true function, he bears clarifying light into the darkness of ignorance and misunderstanding. Visualize your ideal area of activity. The Magus. The objects Mercury juggles represents different realms of communication. For example, 1, coins. Body, matter, finance. 2, fire. Inspiration, transformation, dynamics. 3, wand. Philosophy, religion, spirituality. 4, arrow. Directness, honesty, purposefulness. 5, scroll. Writing, publication. 6, winged egg. Extrasensory perception, telepathy. 7, cutlass snake. Emotions, relationships, sexuality. 8, sword. Intellect, logic, analysis. The two snakes at his head are an ancient Egyptian symbol for healing and regeneration, caduceus. In this context, they refer to the regeneration of thought. Above them is the eye of Horus, god of perception, with the symbol of a dove, bearer of the spirit. The Magus receives the Magus. Keywords: Mercury, communication, playful dealings with all possible forms of communication, flexibility, brilliance. The Magus is represented by the Greek god Mercury, the messenger with wings of pure spirit. See the yellow wings on his feet. Mercury bears energy which spreads and radiates from him. The card represents the will, wisdom, and the word through which the world was created. Mercury balances with great skill on the tip of a surfboard-shaped stand and juggles with the different tools of communication. He is a genius at using all the possibilities available to him. In his duality, Mercury stands for truth and falsehood. He brings all set ideas and judgments into question, which often makes him appear in a questionable light himself. The rose in the fool's left hand is white to indicate freedom from the lower forms of desire and passion, and also to show that it refers to the spiritual prototype of desire. It is a cultivated flower, showing as do other details of the fool's vesture and equipment that he has come from a previous scene of cultural activity, from a plain somewhere behind him on his journey, whereas corresponding to Aleph, the fool symbolizes cultural activities. At the waist, the robe is encircled by a girdle having 12 circular ornaments, of which 7 are visible. It refers to the 12 signs of the zodiac, through which are expressed the powers of the 7 heavenly bodies known to the ancients. Thus the girdle typifies time, and since the belt must be removed in order to take off the black coat, it is a plain intimation that to rid ourselves of ignorance and passion, we must overcome the illusion of time, which is, as Kant long ago proved, purely a creation of the human intellect. The practical occultist learns to replace time by eternity, and practices daily to accustom the sun, the sun, the sun. She or he has found the ultimate source of inner light. He or she radiates divine wisdom and love upon the whole world, infusing it with the light of transformation. Something new and transformational is being ripened in all of humankind, just as fruit is ripened through a chemical process caused by the sun's warm rays. The birth of a new humanity requires the completion of a process described in the old alchemical texts. The phoenix burns, only to arise from the ashes anew. Magnificent bird, and fly into the open sky. Will permeate all aspects of our being. Affirmation: I am in harmony with the divine light which fills and guides me. What task
telescope project is on the agenda for you now. This paragraph refers to the 28th path of wisdom, which joins the Sephira Netzach to the Sephira Yesod. This path is called the natural intelligence, and it is associated through the letters Adi of meditation. At the time the outline of these meditations was first given, we also received the following comment on the fourth section. Here is one of the profoundest doctrines of sacred science, the doctrine that the universe owes its existence to the Creator's perpetual self-recognition. Nature is thus the result of spirit's meditation upon the powers of its own being. The universe is thought into existence and is maintained in existence by thought. Upon this foundation rests the whole structure of practice. From the mixture of light and darkness do all things proceed. And I am Prince of Darkness as well as King of Light. There should be anything wherein I, the Lord of all, have no dominion. They are crookedly who know this not, and in their deluded minds they divide my nature, setting the kingdom of light over against the realm of darkness, and thus making two gods. The darkness is the fountain of existence. Once the universe floweth forth, and the darkness, which is my habitation, is the substance of all outward appearance. 80 is the eye, which is the wellspring of outward appearance. That eye is the one multiplied through the Sephiroth. It is the sun of light and light, the sun of life and light, shining through the 12 tribes of heaven. Attribution of motion to noon becomes more intelligible when it is remembered that the older philosophers used the term motion to designate what is now more commonly called change. Thus Aristotle enumerates 4 kinds of motion: first, change of position; second, generation and dissolution; third, alteration; and fourth, increase and decrease. Noon refers most particularly to the phenomena of generation. As you will see by our remarks on the significance of Scorpio, outwardly generation presents the appearance of dissolution, a fact noted by many philosophers, and pithily expressed by St. Paul's remark, that which thou sowest is not quickened except it die. The remarks on Scorpio were in part as follows. The imaginative intelligence attributed to the letter Nun is a specialization of the image-making faculty inherent. Comment on Yod, or pronounced Yodi, transcribed as I or Y, the number 10, meaning creative hand, the intelligence of the will. The letter name Yodi means hand. The ancient pictograph form of this letter was a representation of the extended forefinger, a distinctly phallic emblem. The same idea of masculinity is applied to this letter in Kabbalistic literature. For example, is the first letter of the Tetragrammaton IHVH. Yodi is called the paternal letter and is assigned to Kokma, which is named A.B. the father. This idea is elaborated in the meditation, paragraphs 1 through 3. Fluid darkness or I stand not aloof, unmoved, watching my handiwork. As a potter watcheth the clay upon his wheel, nay, not so, for I am the clay, and the wheel, and the potter too. I am the work, and the worker, and the means of working. Take heed lest ye mistake these words, be not deluded by false reasonings. They are who say, the Lord is the doer of all. Therefore may we do what pleaseth us, for we can do naught of ourselves. Know that the error of the thought is the folly, that any man do what pleaseth him. This false reasoning is rooted in the delusion.
Forever art thou bound to me, and in a day, or a month, or a year, or a lifetime, or 100 lifetimes, thou shalt know this, even as I know it. And when thou hast reached this goal, which shall be a day or a month or a year or a lifetime or 100 lifetimes, time for those who come to me, the quest will be forgotten when thou hast reached the goal. Comment on Vav, V-A-V, pronounced the Vav. Transcribed as V or U, the number 6, meaning nail, the triumphant and eternal intelligence. Up to section 4, the text requires little explanation. Readers of the works of Jacob Boehme will see close correspondence between his doctrine and that of section 3. Ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building are not its owners. Not thine but mine is the work, not thine but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established for thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly Cather is in Malkuth, and in Cather I dwell, solitary without a second. What think ye then, hath any man or woman a right of ownership higher than mine? Mine is thy body, thou who seekest to find me, mine and mine alone. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through watch the word of the hermit, and the bodies of the servants of Adonai must be freed from that illusion, ere they may serve as transparent channels for the light which descendeth from above. The law of Adonai is other than the laws of men, for in the laws of men hath entered confusion. This must needs be, since mankind still remaineth a work unfinished. Yet be on guard, ye who seek to be numbered amongst the sons and daughters of the true Israel, lest ye mistake the half-formed concepts of an earlier stage of growth for final truths. The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the temple of Adonai, and in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye, Malkuth, and Malkuth is in Cather, but after a different manner. In Cather I am the one, the indivisible, but in Malkuth that same one, which I am, appeareth as four and cometh into manifestation, as the 10 which returneth unto the one. But to enter the kingdom there must always be 2. For the wheel turneth not, but by the alternation of opposite forces. Yet my kingdom of Adonai is not the kingdom of this world's illusion, and the bodies of the servants of Adonai must be freed from that illusion, ere they may serve as transparent channels for the light which descendeth from above. The law of Adonai is other than the laws of men, for in the laws of men hath entered confusion. This must needs be, since mankind still remaineth a work unfinished. Yet be on guard, ye who seek to be numbered amongst the sun nation, like the reflected image of the sun in a glass, which, if it striketh straight into the eyes, seemeth to be the sun itself. No man riseth to ruach by his own power, yet many delude themselves concerning this, and from that delusion spring up many weeds of error. Know ye that the least of thine impulses towards what seemeth to be above hath its source in that same above. Avoid error by keeping fast to this. Nothing in the levels of Yesod and Malkuth ever can or doth set power into operation. These are but as glasses, and the feelings and interpretations of the spheres of desire and intellect, directed downward toward Yesod and Malkuth, are as spectators watching a mirrored image reflection wherein all is the reverse of the true images. In the physical universe of Gupf,
is the breaking up of the one into the four, which are meditation on Malkuth. Know ye that never does power have its beginning in that which is below it, doth ascend from earth to heaven, even as Hermes saith, and from heaven it descendeth again to earth, and as also he hath it. Yet remember that whatsoever the sages write is always veiled, lest the profane burn themselves with the fires they know not how to direct. Thus canst thou see that they who read the words of the sages with the outer eye alone mistake the inner import. Dost thou aspire to the height of the sphere of the sun? Worthy is thine aspiration, but many are called and few are chosen. For only if thou canst understand the written word with thine heart, canst thou perceive that even thy aspiration cometh not from the levels of Guph and Nefesh, but is truly the reflection of my descending power of Ruach. The meditation on Malkuth, I am the clarion call of the beyond, reverberating myself throughout the garden of delight. I am the breath of life, child of Eden, pervading thee with the perfumed fragrance of my spirit. Thy very self am I, O Israel, and self of all that is, deluded by the illusion of personal independence. The uninstructed mistake the descent of my power from the life breath of Ruach for an ascent of power from my manifestations in Malkuth. Know ye that never does power have its beginning in that which is below. It doth ascend from earth to heaven, even as Hermes saith, and from heaven it descendeth again to earth, as also he hath it. Yet remember it, the hermit. The ten ineffable Sephiroth subsist eternally, but the manifested Sephiroth come and go, as cycle succeeds cycle in the cosmic outbreathing and in breathing. During a cycle of expression, therefore, when the Sephiroth are both unmanifest and manifest, they are represented by the number 20. All the forces represented by the 10 lights of emanation are included in the 7 spirits of God, or Elohim. The number 7 includes the number 10 because the theosophic extension of 7 is 28, which digits to 10. The heptad below the supernal triad consists of the Sephiroth from Chesed to Malkuth inclusive, and this heptad begins and ends in 10 because the extension of 4, the number of Chesed, is 10, and the number of Malkuth is also 10. Malkuth is sometimes called Kala, KLH, the bride, hence we read, the heptad which is below the supernal triad completed itself in the kingdom. Vision of the prophet is Kauza, CHZH, to have a vision of, and the active participle of the verb is used as the noun Kotze, CHZH, prophet, seer, as in 2 Samuel 24:11 and 2 Chronicles 9:29. The phrase it was is Chaya, HIH in Hebrew, having also the numeral value 20. This section refers to the 20th path of wisdom, joining Chesed and Tifereth. It is named intelligence of will. The 10 ineffable are the unmanifested Sephiroth, or the potentialities of the limitless light, subsisting in eternity, which become the Sephiroth when a cycle of manifestation begins. Yod is both 10 and 20 because manifestation begins. Yod is both 10 and 20 because the numeral value of the single letter I is 10, and that of the letter name IVD is 20. The 10 ineffable Sephiroth, Yod pronounced Yode, transcribed as I or Y, the number 10, meaning creative hand, the intelligence of will. The letter name Yod means hand. The ancient pictograph form of this letter was a representation of the extended forefinger, a distinctly phallic emblem. The same idea of masculinity is applied to this letter in Kabbalistic literature. For example, as the first letter of the Tetragrammaton, IHVH, Yod is called the paternal letter. It is assigned to Kokma, which is named AB, the father. This idea is elaborated in meditation, paragraphs 1 through 3. Fluid, darkness, or ink is Deo, TIV in Hebrew. The letters of this word are the same as those of IVD, Yod, and the letter 20 is, of course, the same.
The phrase is Haya.
I was a Church of England. I went to school at King's School, Canterbury. And of course, we attended innumerable services in that great cathedral. And one of the cardinal sins which one could commit was to laugh in church. And that is, of course, because the same reason that judges don't like laughter in the court. That laughter is threatening to tyrants. And if you conceive God in the image of a tyrant, a monarch, who rules by violence, whatever kind of violence it may be, military violence, moral violence, any kind of violence, all tyrants are afraid, and they sit in courtrooms with their backs to the wall, surrounded on either side by their guards. And everybody who comes in, of course, has to fall flat on their faces, because in that position, of course, it's all lost.
The goal. The aim of Buddhism is, of course, enlightenment. But enlightenment is not a state. It is an activity. The other shore is actually never reached. If reached, we drop dead. The omnipotence and omniscience of God would be his undoing. The great illusion is that we are enlightened. That is the reason Christ is greater than Buddha. His life ended with, my God, why? The Buddha said that these whys were unprofitable, which is another way of saying he had given up the problems. If all this seems depressing to an ambitious mind, ambitious in the sense for unto us all live, for the present and for the future that we shall never see, no less than the past that is almost unknown to us. We must have not mercy and compassion, but the great mercy and compassion. At the end of our journey, there be no final resting place. How can there be a way to lose ourselves in? There lies concealed in this verse the paradox that when we realize that our sins are not real, we cease to do those very things which appear to be sins. In Zen, sinning is to think that we have committed sin. Mysticism, sin and its immediate consequence, or rather coincidence, hell, is the sole separation of itself from God by self-love. Sin is egoism, not the egoism of its irrevocableness. But at times when perhaps least expected or even unwanted, the realization comes to us that what has never is of its irrevocableness. But at times when perhaps least that what has never existed, individual. Hello, Lisa.
it wasn't. It proves that there was no intent of getting rid of them. The fact that the population has increased instead of decreasing proves that there is no intent of extermination. So it's not only about proving the positive intent, but also about like what steps are being taken so that there are no losses of life, right? The fact that they warned them before every single attack proves that there is no intent to harm them. Now, the problem is that I think people like Aziz part from the starting point that Israel should shelter and protect every single Gazan life, when that is false. It's not their obligation. The obligation of the IDF is towards Israel and their people, not anybody else.
Look, I have a legal question for Mixon.
How can I help?
Can you explain the principle of, because I see a couple things happening here in the conversation. One is explicit statements of intent, and I see.
Okay, it's not that.
Hold on. I see that's one way to do it, and then I also see what actually happened on the ground, and can we say backwards based on what happened, whether that proves intent. So what I want to ask about is this intent follows the bullet principle.
Okay, you want to see if we can see a pattern of destruction and infer intent by results.
That's what I want to question. Yeah, that's what I want to question. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not enough in terms of a genocidal claim. Specifically because in the legal analysis, genuinely wanting to apply the label, we want to allow for the possibility that there are intentions, even criminal, bad intentions, that are still not genocidal intent.
Right.
Yes.
And also, you cannot forget the fact that we're talking about a war here. It's not just one day they woke up at 6 a.m. and decided to go and exterminate Gazans, right? And let's see who gets more points.
But again, that's why the question is very pointed to isolate the purpose element. They're really the heart of the intent. If humans around them understanding of the purpose of this action, destroy Palestinian because Palestinian. That is the genocidal intent.
Right, but that's under the assumption that.
And then the only reasonable inference is a legal catch-all. In case you still want to say, I don't think I can see that magical testimony. I saw his purposeful action. Instead, I saw what happened, and there was no explanation in the world other than their desire to destroy a Palestinian for being a Palestinian.
And also, the initiation of the war, that is, they took hostages, right? And so the intent was to get the hostages back and disarm Hamas, because this is not the first time that they are putting up with this shit. So as long as they are following and pursuing those two objectives that were presented from the very beginning, from the 7th of October in the afternoon, that was the objective. So since that was the two objectives, you're pursuing those objectives, and then the rest are consequences of that. Because now, if you told me they accomplished the two objectives and then they continued doing that, then we can talk about a different intent.
You could make different claims about there's a specific phrase when they creep, mission creep. There it is. Mission creep is when the original stated goal is accomplished, but then we find that we also need to do this, and we also need to do that, we'd also need to do that, and suddenly the mission is much more than the original parameters. And that's a creep. That's definitely a problem. You could theoretically have a mission creep towards genocide, but what the purpose you'd be looking for is an intention within the minds of people to destroy Palestinians per se. That's the focus in terms of satisfying any element of intent. If we wanted to say that we had documents of leadership, their purpose is to destroy them for being Palestinians, that would be evidence. If we had soldiers protecting it. But this would really illustrate, this would be an instruction after consideration of both sides. Both sides Palestinian identity. And then the defenses of, no, here's what we're actually doing, which is yet to be said, as is always the case in a court case, before they're given counsel, which is why, you have to see the case. Which is why the ICJ, they like whole preliminary ruling, but saying reasonable grounds, yeah, we have to look at it. It could be, but it's still not a verdict because you haven't heard a single word from Israel in that court yet.
Right, that's just the grand jury, right? That's just the ones that even get to the indictment, right? Is that the correct analogy?
It's not even that. It's what they said is that there are reasonable grounds to believe that they may need to be protected from genocide.
Because they want to be careful. Genocide is bad. Nobody wants a genocide to happen. But I'm simply identifying. Aziz asked me if I could clarify for him whether he thinks it's genocide. And I cooked up these two questions to see whether or not Israel intends to destroy Palestine. And I asked these two. Aziz said no to both. And I explained to Aziz that means he doesn't think it's a genocide very clearly.
Can you repeat the two questions?
Sure. The destruction purpose question. Are you convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that Israel's purpose was to bring about the physical or biological destruction of Palestinians in Gaza, in whole or in part, because they are Palestinians?
That's important. That part is important.
Because they are Palestinians. And the only reasonable inference question, after fully crediting the strongest case, imagining it has been presented to you, is that genocidal purpose the only reasonable explanation of the overall pattern of conduct, rather than a purpose, such as defeating Hamas, coercing surrender, deterrence, collective punishment, forcing displacement?
Potentially getting his hostages back.
Yeah. Bring it home.
Is genocidal purpose the only reasonable explanation of the overall pattern of conduct?
It's not even in the top 20 reasonable explanations.
Doesn't you say no?
But the thing is, genocide doesn't happen. There isn't a day that you say, today is genocide day.
That's why the ICJ has said there's reasonable grounds to look into protective orders.
But if genocide happened on a day, we would get like a ballistics expert in and he would follow the bullet and say, look, there's the intent on the direction of the bullet.
You think the Americans didn't have a trial for the Boston Massacre, son?
Right, but what I'm saying is, no, but we can establish that he took. We don't need to know his intention. We know that he fired the bullet, and therefore he's not allowed to fire the bullet. Therefore, he's committed.
Intention is
We're talking about
all ideas
No,
of
I think because
Future President John Adams himself defended the British soldiers from the rioters.
you can fire a bullet because you're defending yourself. You can fire a bullet because you just want to kill a random people, or you can fire a bullet because you want to kill a specific black person.
What I'm saying is that in this instance, you have men who are legally allowed to carry guns and defend the land they're on based on the legal parameters of the land that they serve, right? And so it becomes more complex. Because this isn't as simply as assassinating JFK and then finding out who shot him and knowing that no one's allowed to assassinate him.
But the important thing here is, why did they assassinate JFK? They assassinate him as a terrorist. No, it does matter. Or did they assassinate? Yes, it does. Or did they assassinate him because he was? Hold on.
Well, not in the case of the assassination of JFK.
Yes, or did they assassinate him because he was white, for example? Which is the reason why I said, are you killing a black man because he's black? Or are you killing a man because you're defending yourself? Or are you killing this other man because you just went out on a shooting spree?
Right, but in the case of JFK, his motivations would really change the outcome of the
outcome doesn't matter. With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race.
Faith is illuminative, not operative. It does not force obedience, though it
These are
increases
aphorisms.
responsibility. It heightens guilt. It does not prevent sin. The crows maintain that a single crow could destroy the heavens. Doubtless that is so, but it proves nothing against the heavens, for the heavens signify simply the impossibility of crows. Faith is never identical with piety. Nothing fortifies skepticism more than there are some who are not skeptics. If all were so, they would be wrong. We are, I know not how, double in ourselves, so that what we believe we disbelieve, cannot rid ourselves of what we condemn. There is a great deal of skepticism in believers, a good deal of belief in unbelievers. The only question is where we decide to give our better energy, more to believe. Consciousness reigns but doesn't govern. There is a great difference between still believing something and believing it again. To study the abnormal is the best way of understanding the normal. Egoism puts the feelings in Indian file. The man who cannot believe his senses, and the man who cannot believe anything else, are both in the same. With God, thoughts are colors. With us, they are pigments. Even the most abstract one may be accompanied by physical pain. And most important thoughts are those which contradict our emotions. Those who are accustomed to judge by feeling do not understand the process of reasoning, because they want to comprehend at a glance and are not used to seeking for first principles. Those, on the other hand, who are accustomed to reason for first principles do not understand matters of feeling at all, because they look for first principles and are unable to comprehend at a glance. Madness is to think of too many things. The artist is like Sunday's child. He alone sees spirits, but after he is told of their appearing to him, everybody sees them. True perfection is achieved only by those who are prepared to destroy it. It is a byproduct of greatness. The artists must be sacrificed to their art, like the bees. They must put their lives into the sting they give. I would have praised you more if you had praised me less. Louis XIV to Beaulieu on being praised in verse. To justify our likes and dislikes, we generally say that the work we dislike is not serious. Connoisseurs think the art is already done. A good spectator also creates. There is nothing more dreadful than imagination without taste. Taste for simplicity cannot endure long. Good taste, besides being inwardly clear. Prefaces are like speeches before the curtain. They make even the most self-forgetful performers self-conscious. It is very difficult to write like a madman, but it is a very easy matter to write like a fool. I consider why murder is considered less immoral than fornication in literature. Cynicism in literary works usually signifies a certain element of disappointed ambition. One no longer knows what to do in order to astonish and survive. One offers one's pedunda to the public gaze. Everyone knows perfectly well what he will see, but it is sufficient to make the gesture. A successful author is equally in danger of the diminution of his fame, whether he continues or ceases to write. In a certain sense, printed proved a drawback to letters. It cast contempt on books that failed to find a publisher. All book calls for pen, ink, and a write. The natural flights of the human mind are not from pleasure to pleasure, but from hope to hope. On proportion the classical depends.
That whole has a place for the romantic beginning. It puts the romantic into its place, certainly, firmly keeps it there. The anti-classic has no place for any image at all, either of the beginning or of the end, only for a makeshift. The value of a principle is the number of things it will explain. Principles always become a matter of vehement discussion when practice is at ebb. The man who listens to reason is lost. Reason enslaves all whose minds are not strong enough to master her. In an unreasonable age, a man's reason let loose would undo him. Synthetical reasoning setting up as its goal some unattainable abstraction like an imaginary quantity in algebra, and commencing its course with taking for granted some two assertions which cannot be proved. The web of this world is woven of necessity and chance. To him who has accustomed himself from his youth up to find something capricious in what is necessary, and who would ascribe something like reason to chance and make a religion of surrendering to it. Every man who refuses to accept the conditions of life sells his soul. Chance does nothing that has not been prepared beforehand. He that leaveth nothing to chance will do few things ill, but he will do very few things. Prudence is a rich, ugly old maid courted by incapacity. Necessity poisons wounds which it cannot heal. I must complain the cards are ill shuffled till I have a good hand. A prudent man will think more important what fate has conceded to him than what it has denied. If a man look sharply and attentively, he shall see fortune, for though she be blind, yet she is not invisible. The oldest books are still only just out to those who have not read them. All good things are powerful stimulants to life, even every good book which is written against life. Imaginary evil is romantic and varied. Real evil is gloomy, monotonous, barren, boring. Imaginary good is boring. Real good is always new, marvelous, intoxicating. Imaginative literature, therefore, is either boring or immoral or a mixture of both. Put one boldly for another.
Complaining. All they'd rather do, and I was one of them for the longest time, so I'll always point the finger in the air first. I have to outward my complaint.
Prefaces are like speeches before the curtain. They make even the most self-forgetful performers self-conscious. It is very difficult to write like a madman, but it is a very easy matter to write like a fool. I consider why murder is considered less immoral than fornication in literature. Cynicism in literary works usually signifies a certain element of disappointed ambition. When one no longer knows what to do in order to astonish and survive, one offers one's pedunda to the public gaze. Everyone knows perfectly well what he will see, but it is sufficient to make the gesture. A successful author is equally in danger of the diminution of his fame, whether he continues or ceases to write. In a certain sense, printed proved a drawback to letters. It cast contempt on books that failed to find a publisher. All book calls for pen, ink, and a write. The natural flights of the human mind are not from pleasure to pleasure, but from its course with taking for granted some two assertions which cannot be proved. The web of this world is woven of necessity and chance. Woe to him who has accustomed himself from his youth up to find something capricious in what is necessary, and who would ascribe something like reason to chance and make a religion of surrendering to it. Every man who refuses to accept the conditions of life sells his soul. Chance does nothing that has not been prepared beforehand. He that leaveth nothing to chance will do few things ill, but he will do very few things. Prudence is a rich, ugly old maid courted by incapacity. Necessity poisons wounds which it cannot heal. I must complain the cards are ill shuffled till I have a good hand. A prudent man will think more important what fate has conceded to him than what it has denied. If a man look sharply and attentively, he shall see fortune, for though she be blind, yet she is not invisible. The oldest books are still only just out to those who have not read them. All good things are powerful stimulants to life, even every good book which is written against life. Imaginary evil is romantic and varied. Real evil is gloomy, monotonous, barren, boring. Imaginary good is boring. Real good is always new, marvelous, intoxicating. Imaginative literature, therefore, is either boring or immoral or a mixture of both. What one wrote playfully, another reads with tension and passion. What one wrote with tension and passion, another reads playfully. Speroni explains very well why a writer's form of expression may seem quite clear to him, yet obscure to the reader. The reader is advancing from language to thought, the writer from thought to language. The only end of writing is to enable the readers better to enjoy life or better to endure it. The book for blockhead. As a rule, insurrections, I mean even those which succeed, begin without a leader, but they always end by securing one. To reform means to shatter one form and to create another, but the two sides of this act are not always equally intended nor equally as successful. The purity of a revolution can last a fortnight. The men who lose their heads most easily, and who generally show themselves weakest on days of revolution, are the military, accustomed as they are to have an organized force facing them, an obedient force in their hands. They readily become confused before the tumultuous uproar of a crowd and in the presence of the hesitation and occasional convenience of their own men. In times of revolution, people boast almost as much about the imaginary crimes they propose to commit as in normal times they do of the good intentions they pretend to entertain. In revolution, there is people who feel themselves to be exiles in this world are mightily inclined to believe themselves. As a rule, insurrections, I mean even those which succeed, begin without a leader, but they always end by securing one. To reform means to shatter one form and to create another, but the two sides of this act are not always equally intended nor equally as successful. The purity of a revolution can last a fortnight. The men who lose their heads most easily, and who generally show themselves weakest on days of revolution are the military, accustomed as they are to have an organized force facing them, an obedient force in their hands. They readily become confused before the tumultuous uproar of a crowd and in the presence of the hesitation and occasional convenience of their own men. In times of revolution, people boast almost as much about the imaginary crimes they propose to commit as in normal times they do of the good intentions they pretend to entertain. In revolution, there is people who feel themselves to be exiles in this world are mightily inclined to believe themselves citizens of another. Religion is a disease, but it is a noble disease. The first ideas of religion arose not from a contemplation of the works of nature, but from a concern with regard to the events of life. Religion consists in believing that everything which happens is extraordinarily important. It can never disappear from the world precisely for this reason. Religion is the masterpiece of the art of animal training, for it trains people as how they shall think. Apart from religion, expressed in ways generally intelligible, populations sink into the apathetic task of daily survival with minor alleviations. Whatever the world thinks, he who hath not meditated much upon God, the human mind, in the summum bonum may possibly make a thriving earthworm, but will most indubitably make a sorry patriot and a sorry statesman. Skepticism is the chastity of the intellect. To deny, to believe, and to doubt well to a man as the race is to a horse. The like of anything is to wisdom. If it be not plainly the thing itself, the more directly it becomes. It is physiological. If it were not so, my answer would always satisfy him. One can live in this world on soothsaying, but not on truth-saying. An open mind is all very well in its way, but it ought not to be so open that there's no keeping anything in or out of it. It should be capable of shutting its doors sometimes when it may be found a little dry.
Myself, I'm 44, but it's gonna be better than that, man. Like,
Dale calmado, primo, dale calmado. Oh, damn, you're on fire. Take it easy on us, boys.
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. Help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them, I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
Okay, everybody, this is the John Kitover podcast. This is John for Congress, John for Mayor. Thanks for being here. This is going to be about an hour-long podcast. It's 1:29:26, 1:06 p.m. CST. This is John Kitover. I'm about to text a friend of mine. Oh, follow her follows. Okay, so I'm trying to text a friend of mine named Zach. A funny video.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I like women. Women. I like women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now, listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him. Hey! We don't just preach condemnation. I really hate to trip, but I gotta low. I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of dude. If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I'll go home. So am I wrong? But together we could be something for real. The light is mine, its rays consume me. I have made a secret door into the house of Ra and tomb of Kefra and of Ahafo. I am thy thieving Omentu, the prophet Onkafan Konsu. By Besna mount my breast, I beat by wise tonic, I weave my spell. Show thy star splendor, oh, know it. Bid me within thine house to dwell. O winged snake of light, had it. Abide with me, Ra Hor Kuit. this road of mine, this road that I'll go home, so am I wrong? But thinking that we could be something for real.
And ain't no competition, cause I'm bigger, better. I'm a bad mama child, but why?
Oh, this song is called A World on Fire. This next
Being gay and being black is not the same thing. I'm born this. I don't behave this, I be this. This, I be this. Homosexuality is a behavior. Being black is a state of being. Don't confuse who I am with what you do.
Hey, wait, I think you have something on your tongue. Show it to me. I can't possibly look that fast. You gotta keep your mouth open.
Bleh.
Stop, I'm being serious. This could be dangerous.
See it? Game start.
Hi, this is the Jewish Complaint Department. How can I direct your call?
I had a complaint. I had receiving a text from an anonymous number, and I would like to complain about that.
Sure. When did you receive the text, and what did the text say, sir?
Yeah, I should have just assumed that since the text was coming from Chicago, Illinois, that it was coming from the Chicago cheeseburger.
No, this is the Jewish Complaint Department. We're a nonprofit set up to collect complaints about whatever your complaint is. Thanks for calling in. We're happy to take your complaint if you'd like to make a submission.
I don't have a complaint. I have nothing. I have nothing to complain about because life is good. I mean, I'm alive.
Rabbanu Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe that say Rabbanu Shalom is extremely useful.
Rabbanu Shalom. Do you get? I guess is this a new cell phone, or should I save this cell phone number? Is this a new?
Yeah, this will be. I'll have this for 29 more days.
Oh, what happened to the number that I have saved?
That number works. That number will always work. This is just I set up a new burner to record Clubhouse anonymously.
I see.
Yeah, this is the new burner phone.
All right. Well, I didn't click on the links, but I'm assuming that they're either a Sora slop or they're Clubhouse nonsense.
You can watch them if you. One of the videos is inspired by what you showed me, so it's the I'm not a gay guy anymore. It's just me impersonating him. I don't know. You'd have to watch it because I'm sitting there just laughing. I'm trying to create
I didn't click on it because I thought it might be like a spam or something.
No, if it's YouTube, it's not. Nobody could spam you with
fake it. You can't fake a link.
If you could spoof a link, that would be amazing. You'd be and if you could inbox people's messages, I mean, when you file for Congress, your telephone number goes public on the FEC website, and there's tons of companies and tons of nonprofits that have been spamming me for like 8 months now. But I take their spam, I photograph it, and I put it on my Instagram and other places. The craziest thing is the letters I'm getting from abortion activists. I'm getting handwritten postcards every single day from people all around Illinois that want to stop abortion. It's wild.
Wow, and they're really handwritten.
Yeah, I'll photograph them. I've got new ones sitting on my desk, and I'm going to photograph them soon and put them on my Instagram. But that's like the third batch I've gotten. It's like a network of people that just handwrite postcards.
That is fascinating. The whole thing is it's all a scam. It's all a scam.
I told my dad that once. He got so angry with me. He's like, "How dare you say that?"
Wait, who?
I told my dad. I was like, "Dad, isn't everything just technically a scam?"
Right.
He was like, "How dare you say that?"
I found this Facebook group, which is Hispaniolas of Maine.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole Facebook group, it automatically translates it into English for you.
Mm-hmm.
But all the posts are written in Spanish. And this is a 20,000 people in the group, in this Facebook group. And then I realized that a very popular use of the Facebook group is people selling food from their homes, tamales and pupusas and empanadas, and it's all unlicensed. And sometimes I think about, like, you know, making my homemade wine or my Japanese knotweed fruit leather or my roasted acorns. And what's stopping me is I don't have a licensed kitchen. So how can I legally sell this thing?
Well, it's a hobby.
What a fool I am to
assume.
obey the law.
Yeah, can you believe you made an assumption? You made an assumption.
I made an assumption that this
You
law
made an
was supposed
assumption.
to be followed, and then there's people out here that's like 3 for $10 empanadas. You know, they got a picture of their fucking dirty kitchen with the empanadas in a bag, and they say for home delivery, call. You know.
Bro, the biggest dream going is that you could ever have a store that could ever turn a profit. I mean, you'd have to make $150,000 out of your store annually just to break even, man. Like it's so hard. Retail storefronts are like, you know, highly branded and fully invested. You know, just go to a Chipotle. Try to open up a Mexican restaurant and try to compete with Chipotle. You know, just try. They will destroy you.
Do you have a place out there? You live in Chicago. Do you have a Sweet Green?
Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
I love that place.
I love restaurants where, you know, they do real work, hard work to make you an amazing, you know, 5-star gourmet Michelin meal.
Right. Well, that's true too. Those are always good too. How about the Jewish Appreciation Department, Jewish Gratitude Department?
What do you think the Jewish Complaint Department is?
Well, right, but you got to flip it. Have you ever heard? I mean, I know you don't like my poetry, but I did write a song that I'm going to send to you. That I don't know if you've ever heard, but it's called. Have you ever heard my song that's called Gratitude Attitude?
No.
I have a gratitude attitude. All right, I have to go, but
wait, I just want to let you know. By the way, you're also being recorded. And you're on my first Spotify podcast because I'm going back into Spotify Creator and I'm uploading these convos and recordings. So thank you for being here on the guest.
What's the name of the podcast?
John Kitover.
John Kitover podcast.
It's on Spotify. It's on Spotify.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I told you about the Zach's Mom podcast.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon. I know you got to go. All
right, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
This is my kingdom come. So this is why I stopped by quote posting these posts immediately after it has been published, so that more people can in fact join in and listen. I'm going to start today by cooking a little bit of steak as usual, you know, just for the funsies. Yeah, it's going to be great. Just had mine, it was delicious.
Good afternoon, friends. My name is John Kitover, and I'm Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated niggas. They hated Germans because he was. As a rule, insurrections, I mean, even though. Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated niggas. They hated Germans because he was black. It's because his lips were so. Wait, they gotta stop that. Like, they hate them niggas. Don't try to put us in that Jewish hate. Don't put us in that. They blamed Jews for all of the social and societal ills. But black people, because they just were seen as racially impure, they tried to sterilize them. So no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Google it. Just Google it. No, they didn't. Google it. So why is she asking so revealing? Why do you want to bro? Are you fucking think? You want to believe? You want to romanticize fucking Nazis? No, I don't. I just don't want to act like they feel the same way about blacks as they do about Jews. It's a BHI thing. It's a BHI thing. It is. I got BHI. Yes. BHI. She's capital B. I'm Queen BHI. That's what Andrew called me. Andrew called. This was the biggest compliment I've ever had on the app. This was the biggest compliment I ever had on the app. Andrew called me Queen of the BHIs. I was trying to be a meta, and now it's like, ooh.
Stop trying to tell me. Queen BHI.
Trying to make me believe that the Germans hated niggas. Yes, because he was black. It's because his lips were so good. They don't sound like that. Ain't no niggas. Don't try to put us in that Jewish hate. Don't put us in that. They blamed Jews for what?
Do you know what the solar logos is?
On to perfect peace. On Clubhouse, only very few can see.
Come on.
Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clown House. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana.
Is this a line back to God?
A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Shakespeare. Hey, nope. On Clubhouse, only very few can see.
Come on.
Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clown House. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana.
Is this a line back to God?
A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Shakespeare. Hey, nope. On Clubhouse, only very few can see.
Come on.
Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clown House. Swans fly.
I said, fuck it. I'm gonna sign motherfucking whatever. Here you go, John. Have a good life, motherfucker. And that's the way life works, motherfuckers. I'm black, and I'm running, and I'm white, and I'm black, white, and I'm running for the 16th district in the state of Illinois. Camp for my constituents.
Do you know what the solar logos is? Again, I think if there's debate, it's because we haven't yet all gone and had a soiree at the top of the Tower of the Babel and had a nice cocktail to the sunset together, and then we would say, you're right, an evildoer can hide, safe from the consequences of his action. There is no place in Clown House, neither in the sky, the sea, nor in the mountain crevices where one can escape the inevitability of death.
From music. Is this the kind of energy that you bring to work? What energy? What do you want?
Again, I think if there's debate, it's because I'm the Father. And this concept, a man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm. Shakespeare. Hey, no clothes over here.
What's going on? People got
you're fine. It has everything to do with being honest. If there's a virtue, honest. Communication, honesty, straightforward dialogue is the best.
Sometimes not everything needs to be communicated.
Yes, it does. I disagree with you. I think everything has to be communicated. Like, for example, Nora's in the audience.
Son of a...
With the help of Kitover. Yeah.
So what, we have 2 more years of Donald Trump in office? And then who's next?
That's 3 more years.
But there is no next. Sorry. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but he's going to be a lame duck by the end of this year.
There will be no next, bro.
Next is Gavin Newsom, and then next is Gavin Newsom, and then the right wingers who figured out earlier moves from Russia. It's gonna be Ocasio-Cortez.
There will be
Either way, the right wingers who figure it out early. It's gonna be kind of like Bitcoin, where people figure out they need to move to Russia.
There's gonna be a motherfucking war, and we're all gonna motherfucking die.
Look, I'm telling you exactly what's going to happen. Call me.
Yeah, we're all gonna die. So you know what? Let's just do it.
The Republicans are going to lose big later on this year. They're going to lose big. And that's when Trump will be a total lame duck. And that's just what it is for the next 2 years.
Okay, thank you. Laura.
But Diego, do you remember in 2011 when people thought people that bought Bitcoin were crazy or stupid? It's going to be the same thing with moving to Russia soon.
It is. I would bet on Gavin Newsom, bro. Gavin Newsom should be. He's the only one that, But once you think about it, JD Vance is retarded. Trump is total scam. Marco Rubio is based in terms of, but he's a neocon. So I think Gavin Newsom is the right one.
Trump is an idiot, bro. This man is not equipped to be president.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's actually very good. It's just that after he got his assassination attempt, he got a phone call.
This person is a business person. That's
who cares? A business person.
No, that's not a motherfucking president. That's not president material.
The opposite.
I think part of the FBI raid was the Jays saying, hey, we need to charge him and get leverage on him. And then, part of his plea deal is he becomes president.
I clearly got a phone call.
And then he's like, a plea deal. Whatever happens, basically part of the deal. Exactly. So convicted, whatever. Part of the deal was you're gonna be president and be our bitch, and we're not gonna really punish you.
No.
Nah.
He was fighting up until his assassination attempt, bro. I'm telling you.
Don't tell me how I know, but I know.
You know,
watch the guy, man. You see how he flipped after the assassination attempt. Not before that. He flipped right after it. He became
just like Andrew Tate.
No, not just like Andrew Tate. What happened is literally he got a phone call telling him plainly, next time we're not gonna miss, and next time it could be one of your family members, not you. So how about you sit the fuck down and do A, B, and C? And I think
in Romania, they just told Andrew Tate yo, you played that fucking song, you do some shit like that again, we'll murder your family. It's Romania, bitch.
You motherfucking Americans should be embarrassed. You got scammed for billions by motherfucking Somalis with an average IQ of...
I like the Somalis.
America's getting... What do you mean? You think the Somalis did this scam? They're just the dumb niggers that sit at the fucking actual office.
Yeah, that is true.
I know it's embarrassing being scammed. I know it's embarrassing being scammed for billions by these fucking monkeys. But until you have no proof of who the fuck is behind it, the Somalis are.
But what are you talking about?
This is classic Jewish scamming.
And they get the credit for it, bro. If you have no proof,
you're in fucking Belgium where your women are getting raped by a fucking 5'6" fucking Muslim nigger. You're literally getting ass clapped.
Your women are getting raped by illegal Mexicans. What's the difference, motherfucker? Niggers are white girls.
Well, all your immigrants are illegal because no one wealthy would actually go live in Europe. The fuck?
True.
White girls are being stabbed by motherfucking monkey niggers on public transport.
Because you deserve nothing more than monkey niggers.
And we're talking about like, I mean, Belgium is not in UK, bro. We are. It's only Brussels, basically.
Yeah, you're like 20% if you're a Muslim.
Well, now you have that woman Ursula in Brussels. She decided to deal with India, so they're just gonna import infinite Indians.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Oh,
they're not from
so dumb.
I know it's embarrassing. You got scammed by Somalis for billions.
But you got scammed by communists.
It's motherfucking humiliating.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. And I also love the Somalis. They can do it. I love them all. It's also
fucking monkeys, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You're crazy.
Yeah, you're importing Indians.
We're not importing Indians. Like,
yes,
you Canadians are literally importing Indians.
Yeah, I know. You gotta hide your kids, hide your wife. They raping everyone. They robbing it. With Ursula, you literally just opened up the door to billions of fucking Indians to come to Europe.
Oh my god, like there's not gonna be a fucking overload of Indians coming here. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, they're gonna flood your city with Indians.
Hey, if you're from Poland, shout out to you. You shoot on sight. If somebody crosses that border, hey, instant kill.
Yeah,
that's pretty base. Poland seems
that's fucking base to me. Like, if somebody crosses a country without no documentation or permission, fuck, shoot them.
They're fucking like shooting with high pressure water on these fucking monkeys, like as they shoot.
Bang Poland, right, Diego?
Yeah. Oh look, there goes a little 13-year-old girl trying to cross the border. Shoot.
Yeah, shoot her if she's a fucking illegal bitch.
Well, it's better to shoot her than to let her in and let the pedophiles fuck her. Because it's better to shoot her than to spend thousands and $20,000 or $100,000. Shoot her. The 13-year-old kid.
It's cheaper to fucking shoot her, bro. Otherwise, the taxes will go to her motherfucking child support.
You guys are sick.
Tim, she's saying that Belgium is not the UK. UK is where the problem is with the Muslims.
No, I'm not. I didn't motherfucking say that. I said we are not like the UK. Like, our biggest, like, immigrant problem is in Brussels. Like, other cities are not having the same problem.
Yeah, there's multiple cities in the UK which are a problem.
Yes, and our fucking cities don't have a Muslim mayor that can't speak English or the native language of the country. We are not feeling your fucking call.
Can we please not talk about black people that way?
We're not talking about black people, we're talking about
Oh, they're all shitskins to me, but it makes it we got the honor. Unbelievable. Oh shit, Diego, did you see this? Augustus was in showing us this. I think it was Augustus. Who the fuck was that showed us? Have you seen the? I gotta shut the fuck up.
You guys
have you seen
me gas?
Leashed.
You guys give me a lot of.
Like you see that I just paused. You interrupt again. Diego, did you see? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Did you see? Nigga.
Why can't we?
These fucking niggers. This nigger literally cries when everyone. He cries if anyone fucking interrupts him, but he just endlessly. Nigger, please. Did you see the Charlie? Fucking shitskins are all the fucking scene. Diego, did you see the AI Charlie Kirk fucking Reservoir Dogs cut?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You mean Pulp Fiction? Yes, sorry, Pulp Fiction. Yeah, you saw it.
Did you see the Eric Kirk's Parallax?
Oh my god! And did you see that? Let's talk about that a second. Did you see that? Were you in the room with a good chair? Were you in the same room? Did you see the AI Alex Jones? Nigger, shut the fuck up.
Yes,
nigger. You saw the Alex Jones one? Yeah. We were in the same room.
Can you let the motherfucking white man speak, please?
That's right.
But it's not through these
right. Know your fucking place, nigger.
Ultra Derecha, they love drama on 97.2.
JD Vance is definitely MK Ultra Monarch project.
I realized that in the Pulp Fiction video, the fat fuck with the curls is meant to be JD Vance.
Yeah. By the way, that's the meme that keeps on giving, bro.
I know. But I kept watching it. I was like trying to figure out. I was like, who the fuck is that guy? And I was like, oh, that's the meme fucking JD Vance.
Yo, how did he become that fucking meme? What's the story behind that meme?
I have no idea, but it got traction. That's what I know.
I just saw one where he's like on the floor of a toilet. Have you seen that one of a bathroom?
No, fortunately not.
He's looking under the stall and he's looking right at the camera. Like it's hilarious, bro.
So creeping on the person next door in the cubicle.
Bro, that motherfucker cannot become president with that fucking meme. It's just not possible. He's too he just doesn't have what's.
Bro, that motherfucker can't be president with PG kids, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ron DeSantis is. I don't know why the right wing likes him. They should go after Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis is a cock.
Ron DeSantis,
he's a pretty good,
bro.
How the fuck is he from Florida? No, what I'm saying, listen. Among the ones that are like socially acceptable by the conservatives, that's what I'm saying.
But he's like hardcore Israel.
We understand that here. We get that here in this room, but most people don't.
Oh, bro, he's kicking, bro. Fuck kicking. He's a cock. I'm out.
The cooks. Here we go. Episode 2. That's it. We lost.
Wait a minute. Ronnie ran away from Keegan? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah. Keegan tried to dox him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, the rabbi.
I don't know why Keegan does that.
Is the rabbi mad at Keegan?
I disavow Keegan for doing that.
I don't know why Keegan is. I mean,
doesn't hang around too many niggas to be.
It's like Tim. Like I want to stand at the on top of the world and scream what you sent me yesterday.
What did I send you yesterday?
What didn't you send me yesterday? Jesus.
Okay, let me go look. Bro, I sent.
You don't even remember. You must have sent it to everybody.
Oh,
if that's the case.
The files, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I want to tell everybody.
The triple X files.
Oh, man.
No, that's right.
But I'm going to keep it to myself because I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm into the fucking spank, but
unless it's just like a publicly known thing on Clubhouse.
It's a publicly known thing, basically.
Oh, okay.
But the more it's known, the better.
So what the fuck is up with that, Ann? Did you see it?
No, what is it?
So I can say this too, right?
Yeah.
Why am I receiving nudes of you?
Oh my god.
Wait, news of who?
Are these pictures still
Some
around?
fucking douche girl.
Still, Fatima.
I know we all know who you just said.
Bro, these pictures, they even sent the pictures in my house chat like a month and a half ago.
Wow.
Is she hot, Diego?
She has some nice Khazar milkers.
Yeah.
No, they're fake. They're fake.
Maybe.
They're fake. Come on.
Oh, have you observed the photos, Keegan? Have you determined this?
I
wish you guys would share.
What are you talking about?
I wish you guys would share.
It was Prince. It was Prince and someone else was arguing with her, and then they posted it.
Rico, do you have your goon chair ready?
Here we go.
It was funny because someone that told me, hey, you got to go read this chat. So I said, Prince knows about it because he was in, I'm pretty sure he's the one who sent it.
Also, what's your gynecological determination?
Yaya's nudes that you sent.
She's an exhibitionist.
Confirm nor deny any information. The question
was great.
Who the fuck was she stupid enough to send them to?
But, bro, I've heard a lot
Rumor has it 21-year-old Arab boy.
Here we go.
woman on the episode ghetto.
She self-admittedly was served drinks at a strip club when she was younger, no?
Who gives a
That's the least of her worries.
Keegan, what's your gynecological determination
Yo,
on
Keegan, you missed it. I defaced Ashik yesterday. Instagram.
Oh, did you?
Face. Everything.
I'm guessing he's an ugly mug.
Bro, that
that guy is 100% gay. If you see his picture, you know what? Hold on. Let me put one up.
Okay.
And I swear to God, I'm not trolling. This is from his Instagram. Okay. PTR. It's an older picture of him, but it's him. And you can see the Instagram on top, so you can look it up yourself.
Who's this?
Oh no. Oh, that's just racist.
What do you mean? What is racist?
I didn't know you were black.
Oh, child.
Yeah, you can check his Instagram. It's on top of the picture. You know what's even better? Keegan.
I think my church gave money to his village at one point.
No, hold on. You know what's even better? You know that picture he has up of the house he claims it's his?
In what motherfucking position are you to criticize a sheep?
Shut up, Fatima. Go get some fucking booze. Listen,
Islamic
Keegan, PTR, the house. Go get a boob job. Shut your mouth. Keegan, the house that he PTRs is not his. He took it from the Facebook page. PTR, from the Facebook page. It's up for rent. No, get this. Read up. It has a shit fence. Read up on the description.
What is that?
I don't know. It says iron shit fence, I think.
Yeah, maybe I'm uncultured. I don't know what that is.
Maybe a fence made of cow feces.
A shit fence.
A tongue. What was it?
He was demoralized. He was crushed.
African nigger living in that house.
Huh?
There's some shit skin that was posted a photo of that house. What was his name? I don't know who it was, but I recognize a guy with a PTR with that house. Who was it?
You mean Ashik, the guy who sits with Beaver.
You know that
The South
motherfucker.
Sudanese guy.
The Israel shell.
I have no idea. I've been mocking
Yeah,
the shit out of him. Like, there's no way you live in that fucking house, and Africans can live in mud huts.
No, it's not even his, bro.
And that's what I thought.
It's
It's like proving me right.
It's cow dung. They like to use cow dung on their walls. It's even worse.
We'll send you a telegram. You should have me just look up AJ.
Don't worry about it. I've acquired them.
Okay.
But yeah, Rico, you seen them now? Yeah, they're fake.
Do you think so?
No,
Yeah, those
Keegan,
look fake.
what have you seen, Keegan? Because I have new content.
I can confirm what he's saying. They are not real. She said it like in a room.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Keegan, I got videos, bro.
Whoa!
don't fuck with Prince, Fatima. You're next on the fucking list.
Plant monkey. What the fuck are you even doing here, bro? Like you're.
I'm the same monkey who makes all of you tremble when I fucking expose your information.
You're supposed to stop it.
You're stopping people away.
Then why are you involving yourself in this?
That's right.
Listen. As everyone says, you have nothing to worry if you've never lied. I've always said I live in the Midwest. I'm poor. I own a house though, which God bless, and I have a lovely white family.
You're doing pretty well.
I'm doing pretty well. I am doing. I think I am. My house is like
I don't think owning your own house
2,200.
qualifies as poor, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like poor, but like I'm poorer than
Yeah, you're poorer than Bill Gates.
Exactly. Bill Gates. Yes.
No, but I've seen somebody sent around a few second videos of Elle saying that she wants to get fucked and shit like that.
Okay, I've actually seen. I think I know what you're talking about. I have seen that video as well. Like her, like.
Old.
I also saw.
Yeah, she's a little dirty whore.
I also saw an uncomfortable video of pussy play.
Oh. I don't want to see that. I saw. Well, so what I saw was I saw the stuff that was of course posted in that huge argument that happened under I forgot what house it was under a few weeks ago, and then I talked to some people about it, and they're like, "Oh, I got more stuff," and then I saw a few more stuff, and I was like, "All right, I'm good." I don't need to see anything else. Other than those are fake.
Actually, Fatima, you're lucky because there's nothing to see, so nothing to explore.
I personally think there's nothing wrong with fake boobies.
There's nothing wrong with little boobies either.
The new
all boobies are equal, Rico. If they're on a woman, of course.
The new procedures are pretty good. They're not like hard rock, you know what I mean? So
Gummy bears.
yeah.
They're putting like LED strips. They're putting like LED strip in them and stuff. They're lighting up at night.
To be frank, she didn't overdo it either, so it's a good.
Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hate them.
Shake most of second.
Do you know what the soda ones are perfect on Clubhouse?
Yes, sir. How you doing, motherfucker?
How's my favorite rabbi doing?
He run the consequences of
I haven't seen him.
There is no place in Clubhouse.
He always leaves the room when I come on in.
Actually, me too. He's been blocking me for fucking 2 years.
He's been ducking me for like a few months now after I did not dox him. I don't know how much I need to tell him. I did not dox him. Yeah, it was a gay man who we all know pretty well, and had an issue with him at the time and doxed him.
And that's the way life works, motherfuckers.
I never said this.
Have you tried leaving an email or messaging Kosher Shekel Fund website?
Yeah, so I actually would spam the Kosher Shekel Fund Clubhouse chat with verses of the Bible to repent for his sinful ways, but I guess I didn't really do anything. I believe in the Jewish state of Israel. Israel will rule forever. You can't curse Israel. I only bless Israel. Every prayer I end with, bless Israel. Amen.
You sound like Normal.
No. Oh, wait. You want me to sound like Normal?
No, thank you.
Yeah. Where's Big Normal?
Ready to try some music? Yep.
Oy vey, Goyam. Oy vey. Oy vey, refresh your PTRs. Oy vey.
Oh, Norma, how did you do that? You pulled off another trick. It must be one of your Jewish symbols.
He's a shipshit.
That picture is crazy. What the fuck?
This is me in 1975.
That looks like a goblin from Harry Potter.
That's anti-Semitic. I'm calling the ADL.
And now I will recite a passage from the book of Mick Dickerson. Quote, "For I am an asshole. It is neither wrong nor right. It just is."
And the Galatians 2:4.
Ooh, child.
How are you doing, Shane?
Oh, I'm doing good. And you?
And Damien. was in a room earlier with these niggers, and we're fucking trash talking Belgium, right? And I was like, bro, like, what are you fucking trashing Belgium for? Like, telling like me that I mean, I do admit we have a weak army at the moment, but like history-wise, we showed up strong, bro. Like, okay, we fucking colonized Congo, bro. What did your fucking country do?
The butchers North Africans and speaking we. Shut the fuck up, you dirty North Africans.
Okay, stop up. I'm not finished yet, you dirty.
This nigga just wishes he had a job a European in it.
Also, like there's the whole region in
I make more money than you.
You're still a nigger.
Remember that.
You're still a
I'm
nigger.
younger.
You're still.
Shut up.
I can own your house with a fraction of my wealth.
Nigger, you're 5'2".
I don't give a shit if I was 4'5".
You're 5'2". You're not even.
I don't give a shit if I was 4'5". I still make more money than
little midget man. Okay, here we go.
I can probably fuck your
Nigger, I
daughter
can
with that
bench
money.
you. Shut the fuck up.
Sure, and I can fuck your daughter with that money.
All right. Okay.
Someone that makes a lot of money is not gonna date like that. Only poor niggers do it. Like, bro, you're acting
I love how she feels comfortable saying that word, but she wouldn't dare say it in Belgium.
more money.
I'm sitting with the Americans. They have First Amendment, so I'm gonna say it. You try so hard to fit in, but you don't fit in. You don't fit in.
Nigger, why are you projecting? You're the sand nigger in a fucking other man's country.
I love how I always get them triggered by my mere presence. What a beta boy. What a beta nigger. Dance monkey.
Nigger, when you grow a few inches, come
for your daddy. Good boy, good boy.
Come speak to me when you grow a few inches.
Oh my god,
When you grow up, bro, tell me what you want to be when you grow up.
You want to be a terrorist? He already is, bro.
That's right.
Oh, so you want to be a gangster, huh? You know, it's funny. Tim can't even afford to live in the capital of his own country, but I can.
If you're so rich, why don't
Make sure I live in my own country, you fucking.
If you're so rich, why don't you think of
Come live in the capital someday.
If you're I live in my own country.
Yeah, come live in the capital.
Nigger, how's your shoebox
Come live in the
apartment?
capital.
Would you own your property in that shitbox? Do you own or do you rent, nigger? Oh, you're a renting nigger. You rent a room. You can't even afford a whole fucking property.
Because I'm not gonna stay in the shitty country.
You're
not gonna stay in the shitty country.
Nigger, he's always getting an excuse. You rent a room.
I'm literally leaving next year.
A shithole for fucking third worlders, bro.
that city country?
The rich people don't live in the fucking city.
Keep crying, Tim. Keep crying. It's not gonna make your
Nigger,
income.
I don't live in England.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Doesn't matter. Northern Ireland is
You're just you're emulating the kike now. Why don't you move to New York?
Dude, Diego, just go to Northern Ireland and check it out. It's just the most fucking medieval shit.
That's amazing, because it's all white, nigga.
You're disgusting.
99% white.
That's why it's for. That's why it's for.
Shitskins like you can only wish a dream for something to like.
Hey, we can all be friends, you know that, right?
No, not with this fucking
Could we?
This
We can be friends if they go home.
It's not on our side, though. It's a
You know, Diego, English people died to move to Qatar and UAE and Saudi Arabia, and this guy's talking shit. That's what motherfucker. That's what.
Honestly, bro, maybe it's not a good thing, but that kind of soured the Middle East for me, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna go.
You're fucking savage people with no fucking input.
You're fucking insulting the English and you're literally speaking their language. You motherfucker, stupid ass.
Rent free in this fucking nigger's head.
We don't have to speak your ugly ass.
Wait, that's funny because you're the one commenting on me all the time.
White man's clothes, nigger.
We don't
You're wearing white man's clothes with a fucking white man's haircut, speaking a white man's language in a white man's fucking country. What type of fucking nigger are you? Why'd you put on your traditional clothes, you fucking nigger? Nigger, you addict. And then they come in hot like, oh, well, I'm in your fucking nigger. Who cares? Everyone wants to be in my fucking country.
All their fucking monkey women look the same. Black hair, dark eyes, fucking hairy body like a fucking gorilla.
Damn.
And if they're anything like Nora, they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I would be saying, bro.
Nah, man. You know, the only country I've ever been to in the Middle East, sadly, this is gonna piss Prince off, but I went to Israel, bro.
Went to Israel too, bro.
But did you kiss the wall? And did you accept the 7,000?
Oh my God, you go put your jobs.
Tell me what you want to be when you grow up.
You want to be a terrorist? He already is, bro.
That's right. Oh, so you want to be a terrorist, huh? You know, it's funny. Didn't get even afford to live in the capital of a small country, but I can.
If you're so rich, why don't you? If you're so rich, why don't you take a?
Come live in the capital. Let's see if you can afford it. My own country. Yeah, come live in the capital. How's your shoebox apartment? Would you own your property in that shitbox? Do you own or do you rent here? Oh, you're renting here. You rent a room. You can't even afford a whole fucking property because I'm not gonna stay in the shitty country. You're not gonna stay in the shitty country. He's always getting an excuse. You rent a room. I'm literally a shithole. A shithole for fucking third worlders, bro.
That city council of
The rich people live in the fucking city. Keep crying, keep crying. It's not gonna make her live in England.
Oh my God, that's a
Doesn't matter. Northern Ireland is here. You're emulating the kite guy. Why don't you move to New York? Dude, Diego, just go visit Northern Ireland and check it out. It's the most fucking medieval shit. That's amazing because it's all white, nigga.
You're disgusting.
99% white. That's why it's for. That's why it's for. Shitskins like you can only wish or dream for something to like. I mean, we can all be friends, you know that, right?
No, not with this fucking terrorist. This terrorist.
Be friends if they go
It's not on our side, bro.
You know, Diego, English people died to move to Qatar, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. This guy's talking shit. That's a motherfucker.
Honestly, bro, maybe it's not a good thing, but that kind of soured the Middle East for me, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna go.
Fucking savage people with no fucking
You're fucking insulting the English and you're literally speaking their language. You motherfucker.
Rent free in the fucking nigger's head.
Very high in the nation, well then, no, they're not going to match up and do well against that. But you're going to put some that are at hand and that are needed to be.
Hey, just a quick side note in breaking news, and we don't have to discuss it, but I think it's funny nonetheless. Donald Trump threatened to revoke the citizen.
Queen BHI.
Hey, just a quick side note in breaking news, and we don't have to discuss it, but I think it's funny nonetheless.
Came to Trump, right? We had a lot of people come in and fight the border. Right? They said they would be fighting with millions of the children to help. Changing the tone, right? So there's not programs helping those kids out. There's right more issues going on with middle class folks now.
Monkey Park.
Don't be like dumb and like
Jack Russell, you gotta park the hold on. Why are all these figures piling on me? Generates like gravitas if he makes calls and then he goes, okay, no, I'm back. It's like it's just some bullshit tactic of a child.
Oh my God,
They're pathetic little runt of a fucking.
Hey, shout out to all my niggas.
You think you could say some shit like this to me to my face and I'm
Yeah, you keep you're still barking, bro.
fucking throat and up.
Sure. I love how people love to talk off of Clubhouse. Sure.
6 foot.
Sure. This nigga have never even held a gun in his hand, never heard the bomb go off. You're just Orlock's military. You're so cute. You're so cute.
That's amazing.
So cute.
You literally have to
Listen.
Hey, little nigger.
Listen. Median gross weekly earnings is 700 pounds in Northern Ireland. 700 fucking pounds. Fucking poor fuckers.
That's
poor. You're poor.
Beautiful.
You're poor, sir.
That's beautiful. You think that
Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me.
multiple cars?
Keep talking about me. I love how these peasants
Years at a time.
try to take me down because they're jealous. Keep talking about me. Yes. Continue. I'm listening.
Apartment, you literally have nothing. You literally.
Thanks, Democrat American.
What do you have? More than you.
Nigger, you can't even
More than you.
car in that shit.
More than you.
Nigger doesn't own a property.
More than you.
Poor baby. Your
Keep
phone
dancing,
is
monkey.
literally that shit
Keep
fucking phone
dancing.
that you got is literally the most expensive asset.
Keep dancing, monkey.
That's the most expensive thing that you own besides your phone is.
That's why I've lived in 4 different countries. Or 5 different countries. Sure. That's how I'm able to travel several times a year while you sit on
You
Clubhouse.
travel because you got nothing.
Sure. I travel because I got nothing. I travel because on the contrary, if you travel, you have something. If you travel, you have something.
You're a fucking parasite.
Keep crying, Tim.
That's
Keep crying. Nigga, and at the end of the day, you're 45-year-old sitting in your shitty apartment with no children. He keeps talking about, well, why aren't you married, nigga? Why aren't you married? Where's your wife at? Bring your wife around. I'll give her a good time, baby boy.
fucking savages are fucking.
Hey, shout out to the baby boy. Keep barking, Tim. Keep barking.
You are literally.
You're fucking ugly. You look like a monkey. You're ugly.
Look at this fucking flap lips.
That's amazing. You probably have to spend money fucking your
What is that?
Keep barking, Tim. Keep barking. It's funny you're calling me monkey while you're the one dancing and mumbling. Keep barking, Tim. Yeah, really.
Because you're the one.
I mean, everybody sees it, bro. You're losing control of your emotions, and I'm sitting here relaxed and coherent.
Attention.
I want attention. You're giving me attention. What does that say about you? You give me attention. I'm giving you attention. You're the one talking about me whenever I enter the room.
I don't even know what your name is.
Everybody sees it. Diego and Rico, everybody sees it. Wherever I enter, you talk about me. You're obsessed, bro. And it's not a manly trait. You're not a masculine man. You're not a masculine man. And you've probably never made a woman orgasm. I mean, but what are you? You sound like a beta boy. But, I mean, sure, I can give you a lecture or two.
Nigger.
That's all you gotta say. Nigga, send monkey. Nigga, send monkey. That's all you gotta say. That's all you have to say.
In the future.
Keep talking about me, good boy. Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me.
Because it's one of
music to my ear. It's getting
you need to settle down, man. You need to prove that you're different than these fucking niggers. You see they think it's about violence.
Diego, I'm richer than him. I know more languages than him. I have more degrees than him from very reputable universities, not a shitty Northern Ireland university, Diego. I went to UC Berkeley. I paid $60,000 a year for just tuition. Yeah, that's right, boy. That's right, boy. What do you have to show? What do you have to show? What it got him is a very nice paycheck. A very nice paycheck. One that you wish you had.
I am for like Anderson.
Tim, you know, I have a suggestion for you. I have a suggestion for you. Okay, why are you rattled? Why are you easily rattled? A masculine man should control his emotion.
Once again,
you sound you're losing control.
It's close.
It's pathetic.
Nigga, why are you love bombing?
Why can't you be succinct? Why you're redundant? Be succinct. Be a man. Speak with confidence. Speak with confidence. I mean, everybody hears your voice tone. You sound triggered. It's quite clear.
It's fine. You understand this?
You keep barking.
It's fine.
You just sounded like a triggered beta boy. I love you. Why the fuck would I love you? Why would I love you? Because I love you. This is gay as fuck, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Talking about fucking people up the ass, bro.
Why are you stuttering? I don't get it.
So tell me, why you keep mentioning my name?
I'm mentioning your name? When did I mention your name? When did I ever? You're irrelevant. Hold on. You open a room right now, all you're going to get is Diego and Rico. Let's just be honest. And that's because they're nice and they do charity work.
But
That's an American thing.
Nigga, you're not every detail from me.
Every detail? What are you even talking about? I swear to God, you're irrelevant. Even in conservative American clubhouse, nobody likes you, dude. But Diego and Rico, baby.
Tell me more. Tell me
what do I know about you? So everything I said about you is accurate. That's right. That's right. So you're a beta boy, 45-year-old, no wife, no children. You failed that life. You failed that life.
Tell me more.
No, that's what I'm
You're my world's greatest fan. You're my number one.
I'm your greatest fan. You're the one talking about me. What the fuck is this reverse psychology shit?
Oh, you don't like that?
You're so pathetic.
Too short.
Stutter some more. Stutter some more, Timmy boy. Stutter some more.
You're still my number one fan.
Stutter some more.
Why are you still talking to me? I don't even know your name.
I don't know, Diego. You're rude and stupid. This shit. This shit is fucking hilarious. Harry did it. But Diego, can you be an honest man? Diego, can you be an honest man? Honorable and honest man, Diego, because the question right now.
You're my number one fan.
Diego.
Congratulations. I need a good woman to make an honest man out of me. Enjoying my number one fan. She's done me so much. I haven't seen
An honest woman to make an honest man.
I need a good woman to make an honest man out of me. That's right.
Well, you should be so honest as I have been wanting to do that.
No. Get the that's a witness.
I'm not talking to you now. Diego,
you're obsessed.
You're Bible. You're Bible. Who is the one that talks about it?
He's running away like
You're Bible. If you have honor, Diego, say the truth.
He's pretending to not hear because he's told you he's embarrassed. His number one fan.
He keeps talking about what you're saying. Why is he triggered this much? What the fuck have I done to you?
Full fan. You found girl or fan? Which one? Did you get him up in the theater?
You honestly think this is a reasonable manly reaction? What you're just doing right now? Dude, you sound like a pregnant woman after a normal delivery.
So you're still talking about like for reasserting your rights.
What do you think this is?
Fucking shit skin. You understand this? It doesn't even think about you.
Are you done?
You're obsessed.
Okay, let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're
obsessed with white people.
Okay, sure. Let me know when you're done.
You're trying to master my language. You're trying to live in my.
So you're admitting that I speak your language better than you. Thank you very much. I paid $60,000 to get there a year. Do you even make $60,000 a year?
You are proud of UC Berkeley.
Well, Diego, it's not about being proud of it. It's about the weight that the degree has.
Tell me more.
Right, Diego, you have to be a pragmatist. Not everything has to be ideological. Are you still talking to me? Yeah.
Because I'm not going to remember. Amazing. Tell me more about myself. Tell me more. You're my number one fan. You're fucking obsessed.
This is truly pathetic. This is truly
Kitover
pathetic.
doesn't even know this much about me.
This is way
You're obsessed.
out of the ordinary.
You're beneath, nigger. That's what it means.
Okay, let me know when you're done.
You look
It's okay. I'll be your punching bag if it means therapy for you.
That you're pathetic.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nigger, I don't know a single thing
It's
about
okay,
you.
Habibi.
Even if you tell it, it will never commit to memory. I know. Kiss me with those big lips. I know you want.
Oh, you like
You
it,
already
yeah?
is a faggot.
Keep talking.
It's my number one fan.
Get it out. Get it out.
I know.
Yalla, Habibi.
There's not a single thing I know about you. There's not a single thing I want to know about you. But you're fucking obsessed with white people. Particularly me. It feels something easier most threatened by something.
Diego, I'm gonna put some food. Let me know when it's done.
You're most threatened by something.
Alright, mute up. Tim, listen.
No, he's got nothing to say now. No, he's got nothing
Tim,
to say.
if he went to UC Berkeley, you can be guaranteed that he was his only people he could sleep with
Nigger,
had
you think
purple
this
hair.
nigger went anywhere? Nigger, you think you're gonna take some dip fucking sand nigger's words? Come on, tell me.
I promise you, Diego,
Come on,
that was
tap
not the
dance. See, I
case.
say tap dance, he comes off mic. It's amazing.
Or sleeping with Asian women. Like,
That's right.
come on, you didn't have a lot of choices
So
outside
come
UC
on, mister.
Berkeley, bro.
What do I?
There's a lot of Asians
No.
at UC.
What's my number one fan then?
Except UC Santa Barbara.
Oh, he's pretending to get a fucking phone.
And UCLA is also like kind of diverse.
It's very Asian.
But yeah. But it's very Asian. Yeah, it's all very San Diego, UC San Diego is even worse. It's like 100% Asian and Indian.
No, Diego, that's not true, by the way.
Dude, come on, man. I grew up in California. Like, I know.
Yeah, bro. Well, growing up in California doesn't. I mean,
When you went to that school, there was a riot. You're like a full-blown riot.
Yes. You know, that's correct. But no, wait. Before the riot, that was the Ben Shapiro riot, you mean?
Yeah, like a full-blown leftist riot. I don't even remember what
No. I went before that. But Diego, why are you like? After all that has been said, you're concerned who I slept with. I promise you, my standards are way higher than that. Okay.
No.
Thank God. Tim is done.
Oh, he's got a game now.
That's
The short king's got a game now. Amazing. Do you
You weren't getting laid in college. We're just
even above everything else in this
Diego,
game.
for the love of God, like,
It's amazing.
why does he act like John Kitover? Like, this is the John Kitover. He never shuts up. He keeps mumbling. Sounds triggered.
That's incredible.
Of course, I don't like you. You ruined the room. You literally ruined the room.
By the actual.
We could have had so many nice conversations, and you just chose to be triggered. You chose not to be in control of your emotions. Maybe try to read up on Stoicism. Maybe it might help you.
Listen. I know you need to read all of those.
Listen, I don't
I know you need
anybody
to
else
read
want to
those things
listen.
to counteract the fact that you're pretty much
Thank you for destroying the room.
I know. Go kill yourself.
Thank you. We appreciate
Jump off
it.
the fucking bridge. Stand near the vest, okay?
No, why would I?
Okay.
Why would I?
Because you're a short guy.
Because I'm short. Okay, sure. Sounds very
You're barking
intelligent.
at
Thank
the
you
big
for your
dog because
page.
you're a little bitch.
Barking at the big
You're
one
barking
now?
at the big dog because you're a little bitch.
The only one barking in this room is you.
Little dog energy, bro.
I mean, I wish the room was recorded so you could replay it and listen to it.
You understand? You got little dog
Bro,
energy.
Tim, for the love of God,
That's amazing.
relax.
See the fact that I'm not.
Bro, this is not healthy.
That's amazing.
You don't sound.
Beautiful. I know.
Are you on drugs?
Because we
Are
don't
you
like shit
drinking?
skins.
What is this?
We don't like shit skins. You understand?
Okay, sure. I'm shit skin. Are you sorry?
Yeah, you God. We're on the same
Is that all you got?
We're on the same.
Thank you very much. We appreciate
You're a
it.
shit skin.
We can drink some water.
We're worshiping my people.
Okay, sure. Are you trying to get off the Yo, dude, this guy been talking about me for the past 30 minutes.
That's amazing. You're dreaming of what people say.
You know what's funny, dude? He's been complaining about so-called shit-skinned immigrants for the past 3 years, and he's not even doing his role to save his people. Like, this motherfucker is 45. He needs Viagra. He needs Viagra to get an erection, and he doesn't have any children. doesn't even have any children. Somebody like me, I'm gonna get a beautiful wife and 5-6 children. That's the difference. And it's Diego doesn't see it. Diego, people like me, I'll just marry a 20-year-old tomorrow.
Why have you got so much? You don't own shit, nigga. Why have you got so little?
Everything that Diego used to criticize is happening in his life.
Just an ego.
Keep going.
Means that there's a quiet confidence that they do. That's amazing. Shut the fuck up. You're a
This brown whatever is American and Northern Irish.
You think he's
He's superior to Northern Irish. When you're from fucking United Kingdom, you got nothing going on for you. The U.S. tells you what to do and what to do. You have no conspiracy. You have no sovereignty.
His great aunt is Marco Rubio.
That's America. And you know what else from this? Me too, the shit skin guy. I'm also American, but you know who's not? You're not. I can go to the U.S. Embassy in London and I'd say, I'm a citizen of the United States of America.
They said, you're going to go back to the desert where you're from. So, see what
should you need free abortion? No,
I hope you're recording.
Good afternoon, neighbors.
See if the kids you're going back to the fucking desert.
Subject to Project Unite. You're totally focused.
No, he's not even just
You're a cog.
And you achieve
Which embassy has power? U.S. Embassy or the United Kingdom?
It's direct.
Right, he's not even the cool Irish. Irish.
Irish from the Republic of Ireland, all these fuckers have honor, have pride. Those bitches are subservient to the Anglo-Saxons. He's a bitch to the English people. He'll never settle up. Good boy.
This guy's like Jedi lived in some of the purest fucking white place in the United Kingdom.
You don't have any dignity.
Clearly not.
You don't.
My dog.
Where's your
more than you have in your time.
A lot of ghosts. I think I lost count after 68. Behold the commandments. Handle them with care. Absolutely. Treat them like treasure. That's not solid.
Wow, that's amazing.
You're a Johnny come lately to the
He's older than us, and he's just triggered, dude.
You got red pill through Twitter and Instagram reels, and now you think you know everything. You're a low IQ anti-Semite. You're not and now you statistically speaking about Jews, and you're an idiot. You don't even know
what's funny? He tries to bond with the white Americans about the white race. Americans don't give a shit about Europe, dude. They literally don't give a shit.
White Americans hold Europe.
Yeah, dude, stop trying to be us, bro. Stop trying to be us.
Shitskin. You think you're
I'm a shitskin. I'm an American shitskin. You know what? What does that say about you? I'm an American shitskin. At the end of the day, I have citizenship, and you don't. And you don't. And you don't.
So if you have citizenship, what are you living in London for?
Because I can, nigga. Because I can.
That's amazing. I look forward to you going back.
You're a Johnny come lately, bro.
That's right.
Hey, didn't I tell you I'm moving out?
Shitskin.
just learned about the JQ yesterday, and now he thinks.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, literally, just like the other day.
He's like Isa. She learned about Milton Friedman 2 years ago and started this.
And now he's autistically preaching. Oh, did you know that there are Jews in Japan? Did you hear him earlier? Like, is this guy retarded?
So let's tell us.
You're an idiot.
Shitskins know
You're a
that
dumb.
Tell me.
And look, and if
I've got 1 and 2
if
number
your
2.
race is relying on people like that, then it's going to die out. It's going to die out.
Let me give you some numbers.
Because who's 5'4", who's 5'2"? Like, who's squeezing an inch out on the other guy? Okay? No, the kids are fucking.
Diego likes to give us support by laughing at very pathetic.
And we all know Tim's going to die.
He probably weighs a little bit too much, okay?
Wait, listen, bro.
Is he taller?
You have the
Is he taller than your fucking...
You know what the difference is Northern Ireland? It's 1.4. It's 1.4. These fuckers are gonna be dinosaurs. 1.4. Fucking hell, motherfucker. And he keeps complaining about things, and he's not even doing his part in society.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have any.
This fucker is in his 40s. 40s, single, no women, no children.
You have to...
No family. I remember...
The reason they're attacking me...
I remember he even talked shit about his mother.
Because you're an insufferable
The reason you're
retard.
obsessed with me, nigger, is because you're a confused...
We're obsessed with you. Literally, nobody but Diego.
Shit's like gurus are real
And
niggas.
Diego doesn't even bother. That's the other part.
This nigger think princes are real.
Diego, why don't you mod your friend Diego?
You call you oh, you gotta run and tell the
Mod your friend Diego.
Jew. He's turned me into a Jew.
More
Like that.
integrity in his life, not that
That's
you have in your
amazing.
entire
I know.
You tell him, brother.
Suck Diego's dick. Come on. Take it. Suck it. Suck it.
How are we doing that? How are we doing that?
How about that? You take on the
Speak.
Goon's just happy that he yells nukes, bro. That's why he's in forever debt to fucking Prince.
That is true.
Don't tell the secret part out loud. Look, everybody's laughing but this schmuck. Everybody's laughing but this schmuck. That tells you he's triggered. That tells you he can't even if he has a dispute with another man, he can't laugh at a good joke.
You think that
Because he acts like a woman. He acts like a woman. I swear to God.
Thinks that you have a shitty attitude. You come off as an insufferable cocksucker, man. You're horrible.
You understand this? This makes my whole night. It's amazing. I love it when the shitskins are obsessive. It just proves
this is pathetic. Can we go into the room? Diego, you can
run away. Come, bro.
Run away, bro. I'm loving this. I come in here to talk with Diego and Rico, discuss some interesting topics, and you made us spend the last 40 minutes talking about me.
Okay, sure. Blood right out of you, bro.
Okay, sure, bro. Good luck. Enjoy it.
Give it to me.
Yeah, take
Come on, blow me a kiss.
Yeah, sure.
Blow me a kiss. Okay. Amazing. The fucking shitskins run away.
Off and 5, we'll check comms.
This is what they want to do. They want to beat you into submission so that you yield. And that's it. You just don't yield. They are confused fans, though. Let's face it. How else could you...
How do you elevated ego?
Huh?
Sorry, am I in the matrix?
No, you're back.
I'm saying that they have a pretty elevated ego for what we know about them. Both.
What do you mean that we know about them?
I mean, we know that Prince is a short skin, and we know that Goo is like a, fucking beaner.
He's a fucking bottom dweller. Like, he literally lives in a fucking...
But they're cocky.
I think he literally lives in a basement. Like, no joke. I think it's a basement.
But they have like Top Gun cockiness.
No, but they've got energy, bro. Right? It's like Chihuahua energy, okay? Just yappy. Like, it's all hot air. Do you know what's one of the most quiet dogs that doesn't flex its ego? It's like a Great Dane. Because it knows, like, it can't be fucked with. Because it's a big breed. There's big breed confidence that just, it's always the yappy little runs, which are the fucking ones.
Keep an eye on that ridge. Yeah. Hug the rocks onto the back. The fucking mastiff.
Stay low.
Roger. Alpha to base, we're moving east.
Bro, Bella is a great example. Bella,
Get already up.
meals. We'll go walking around like these apartments. There's a place where these little movies are from. So we'll go walking around the seafront. And there's like this one spot where sometimes there's like 2 or maybe 3 small dogs of these old people that live in these apartments, and they'll be sitting there. Bella just sits and like tilts her head and looks at them. Doesn't even bark. Doesn't respond. And that's it. Doesn't even respond because that's big breed confidence. But the niggers are obsessed with me. I literally don't even know Prince's name.
Our city
Right, I don't even know if it's known or whatever. I don't even know his name. But these niggers try to think that they know everything because they're obsessed. Because haters are in fact confused fans.
That's a good one. I never heard that one. Haters are confused fans.
Why else could they remember so much about you?
I never thought about that one. That's nice.
Bro, look at the energy. He was like trying to put like, he was trying to fact check me on like 99% white, although he doesn't know the county that I live in. But they're like putting energy into this research. It's not just like off the cuff or whatever, But yeah, these shitskins are gonna die.
They think they're gonna own that land eventually.
Bro, the way that they're acting, this is what they don't understand. Is the way that they're not, you see, it's just like the Jews. They get like their first taste of blood. Right. And then they can't help themselves. Okay? So sure, they get a short-term win. But their actions, the way that they're not acting like this, it's just like that wakes up more people than anything else. That alone. Yeah. So that is what's going to get their ass fucking nailed by eating of expulsion.
Like, I think Prince probably did sleep with a white girl. It was probably a very exciting experience for him. She was probably some low-value white girl.
Bro,
and now he thinks he's got like...
There's 2 types of white girls that fuck non-whites. There are the low-value, loved ones. And then there's the theoretically valuable ones, which are pretty, but they're going to fuck a nigger who's like in the NBA. Okay? The average white girl will never go near a fucking shitskin, right? The white people, by all other metrics of all other races, is the least likely to fucking intermix and interracial, right? Where Asians is much more normal and whatever, and blacks obviously will, right? But out of all the races, white, which is why they're obviously perhaps the most targeted. But anyway,
Tim, I'm gonna send this.
They're confused fans, bro.
I'm gonna send you this news, and you're gonna go, of course, this is who it was. Hold on. Hang on 1 second.
Did you also notice that they started crying, like tell the teacher, right? Yeah, and then that had to be shut down in real time. Fuck.
Where are you? Check Signal. I probably should have sent it. You're gonna love the profile pic of the guy.
Yeah, fucking pronounce that guy's surname. The U.S. used to be a serious country.
Dude, what do you think he was doing by uploading that stuff into ChatGPT?
Sorry, he's trying to be a tricky little Indian and actually not do the real work that he's been paid to do. Right, that's what he's trying to do.
You know what?
Like there's I heard this thing. I'll try to remember if I send it to you, right? But I'll send it around here. But of course, they don't give a fuck because they're shitskins. But this guy who's like been some like die in the wool. Like there used to be this expression about in Apple employees who were like there from very early days and so forth, where like they say like if I was cut open, like I bleed in 6 colors or whatever from the original logo of the Apple, right? Logo. So they're like die-in-the-wool, hardcore, like true believers have been there for decades, etc. Right? Well, in Google, there's some guy who's like helped them, Larry and fucking Sergey, whatever, develop search or whatever from like almost like day one, very early employee. And he was like, there was this guy recounting the story where it was absolutely fine because a new, more senior staffer was brought in like business development, whatever the fucking department was, right? And he's a fucking Indian. And the Indian came up with the idea that in fact, because we're a monopoly, if we actually make our product worse, we actually have to search at least twice, and therefore we can serve twice as many ads, and there'll be no penalty because we're a monopoly. And this like hardcore European fucking die-in-the-wool, fan of like he spent his life's, the prime of his life's work perfecting and improving this product like search, It's mortifying because you're literally saying you're going to make my product or my work less, like worse, right? Of course, fucking Indian comes up the way to fucking scam and make more money by actually making a service worse than it was before. Worse when it was created by white people. Okay, so that's the default order, right? Where they just want to, they're low-level Jews. They just want to scam and take over, but they're not really capable like Jews are. There's not a single thing these fucking shitskins have ever added to society that a white man couldn't or hasn't done already. Well, look at it. We had a shitskin fucking CEO of Twitter. How did that go? You give it to a fucking white man, boom, pumping, right? Elon takes over, it's a whole different company. You cut 80% of the fucking workforce, it's more profitable, and it's a better objective product and gets more traffic today.
Actually, the product was good when the white guy invented it. But then he got kind of pushed out.
Sure, that's the way it always works. And then they have to like justify and hire a bunch of shitskins, and then they take over. And then there's this huge balloon because it's just like a bureaucracy at this point. It's a fucking jobs program for HB1 visas.
Yeah. Tell me, man. I don't know what the future's going to hold for us, but
it's going to be that white men are going to wake up because the shitskins are getting more aggressive. Partially because they can kind of feel like they've got like some kind of win. Maybe they're getting some people elected or whatever it may be. So on one hand, publicly, they're getting more, boisterous, more bravado, more ego, right? Like the displays of like this. Right. But privately, they're responding in an elevated way because, like, look at the lawsuit, for example. Like, you should know this. It's even like Sun Tzu, when you are, weak, appear strong. When you are strong, appear weak. I have an extremely strong case. If all things going well, blah blah. I'm saying nothing. I'm conducting strategic silence at the moment because when you have such a strong position, engaging in conversation with them or communication with them opens the door that you could infer something or say something that opens the door to risk. When you've got such a strong position, you don't need to do that. So imagine like in poker or whatever, you've got a poor hand, maybe you take more, frivolous risks because, well, that's all you can do. They are acting so loud simultaneously because they've smelt a little bit of blood and they feel that they can say some things. But the reality is they're saying it so loud and so proud is because it comes back to the same thing where the propaganda wouldn't be necessary if their victory was assured. If their victory was assured, they wouldn't be needing to like try to browbeat and chest pump and fucking say all these fucking words. If they would just do it, but it's not. Their victory is not assured. It's not even close. And the more that they do this, the more they wake everyone else up, which makes it all the more likely that history's going to repeat itself as it always has done.
What if they think they already won?
What?
If they think they already won?
Well, I'm not going to get in the way of my enemy when they're making errors.
Yeah. They're getting overconfident. I think you're right.
This is what happens with the Sand Nigger and the Jew are one on the same, right? But the Jew's probably much more capable because he's got the Ashkenazi's got a drop of European in him, right? Mm-hmm. But these Sand Niggers they're gonna come to the same fate. They're getting out in front of their skis, and they're gonna realize that maybe they should need to learn to ski before they start getting this bold.
You think they buy their own thing that when they refer to themselves as white? Because of the census and stuff?
Nah, that's just some tricky Jewish bullshit, and they like to muddy the waters, and they'll like go privately backwards and laugh with each other or whatever. We said this or whatever. They don't believe that. They don't, whatever. It's just tricks. All of this is just tricks to kind of demoralize you and make you docile. That's it. And they just despise anyone. It's like the Japanese proverb, the nail that stands out gets hammered. Because simply just by standing there and not yielding, they have to attack it. They don't attack Rico. Rico's a cuck. Rico won't even dox Abby, let me rephrase that. Abby has doxed him, and out of fucking fear, he will not say her name, although he knows it.
That's wild.
Claims to know, right?
Yeah.
But they don't attack Rico. Because Rico doesn't have a spine.
He's pathetic.
Yeah, but the difference is, it doesn't matter if he's pathetic. It doesn't matter if the majority are pathetic. All it takes is a small few to stand firm, and the rest follow behind. This is the way it always has been, always it forever will be. And it takes 3.5% of a population to wake up, Diego. That's all it ever takes. It takes a radical, true believer, a group of 3.5% to overthrow a country. That's always has. This is the social science of it, right, that they've figured out. And that's why they fear, that's why 2 summers ago, there were riots. They burned down fucking migrant hotels because they had to crush those dissent early and quickly because it was going to spiral out of control and they would easily get over 3.5%. Right? They were putting people in prison for 2-year sentences for deleted tweets which were up for like 10 minutes. They have to do this because if they don't, 3.5% of people will fucking wake up and start taking action, and it's over because they can't put over whatever the numbers are in fucking prison. They can't be seen to be fucking beating their populations because that too, the system coming out and beating their own populations in such large numbers will wake up the rest of everyone else. So that's why they have to act so aggressively in such a short time frame and try to nip it in the bud. But the time will come because none of these fucking turkeys vote for Christmas, right? You can't vote your way out of this. The politics will come downstream from culture, and these little motherfuckers like this are waking more people up than I could ever possibly do. So poking these motherfuckers in the eye and making them act the way that they act does them the job for me.
What do you think about Andrew Tate semi-apologizing?
Apologizing for what?
For playing Heil Hitler.
Andrew Tate's a shit skin. People are, this is also like, even Trump, Andrew Tate, whatever. People are only useful for the period of time that they're useful, right? Andrew Tate may have been useful to point at and to, like, even Nick Fuentes. Ultimately, Nick Fuentes is going to fall. Why? Because he too is a fucking light-skinned shit.
Well, Nick Fuentes, he's from my hometown. I'm here right now. The Grains of...
Nigger, he's Mexican, bro.
I'm Mexican too, bro.
Okay. Nigger, you can't be Mexican and from fucking Illinois.
Nigga, my parents are Mexican. Well, I'm American first.
Back to Guadalajara, nigga.
I'm American first, my nigga.
Well, that doesn't make you American.
What does make me American then?
Nigger, I'm American first. That doesn't make me
I'm fucking American too.
Well,
I was born here. I was born here in this fucking soil.
I was born here, I say. That makes it okay. Nigger, if I take a shit in my kitchen, that doesn't make it dinner, okay?
That makes no sense.
That does make perfect sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
That's because it's inconvenient to you. Nick Fuentes ultimately will fall because he's not actually truly white. He's not the founding stock of America.
Now, there's a difference between Nick Fuentes and Sangre. Sangre, you're a descendant of migrant workers, right?
Yeah, I'm a descendant, but still, I was born here in this fucking
because
soil.
Mexicans don't end up in Illinois unless they're the children of migrant workers. No offense, I'm just saying that's
those are the facts. I mean, yeah, I understand.
Except for, I think Nick Fuentes is a different. His history of how they ended up in Illinois is completely different. It's like a unique exception.
I'm just saying we should have just kept bombing after Japan. I'm just saying.
Bombing who?
Everyone.
Who?
The whole goddamn world. There should be just one name. We would have been by Mars right now if the U.S.
took over. This is such a fucking distraction code. Like, there's literally shitskins invading the developed world, and they want to go and worry about Mars. Like, who gives a fuck? You go to Mars, and by the time you come back, there'll be no Earth worth fucking living on. Mars is a fucking
hypothetically.
At the end of the day, the point was Andrew Tate, Donald Trump. Listen to me. Trump will fall out of favor, but he was useful for the time that he was, in the game, in the arena, right? But there are no secret cows. Like, I would throw Donald Trump under the fucking bus all day, every day, and twice on fucking Sunday because of the vaccines. right? But was he useful to stop Hillary Clinton getting in? Yes. Because, like, Hillary Clinton, we would have been truly at war because of Israel in the Middle East. Because she was talking about, before she even got into office, she was talking about no-fly zones over Syria, which is a declaration of war. That means, like, we're going to put jets up in the air, and if you enter that airspace, we're going to shoot you up. That's war. She wanted a war in Syria. But God knows where the fuck we'd be right now if Hillary Clinton's got elected. So Donald Trump, absolutely.
How dare you? She's the queen.
I know. I'm with her. Hashtag I'm with her. 92% New York Times says she's going to win. Amazing. How'd that go?
You're a misogynist.
I know. And I'm proud of it. Thank you very much. But the thing is, all these people are only useful for the moments that they're useful. And they come and go. Andrew Tate has probably peaked. He was very useful at one point in time to break through the glass ceiling. Oh my God. And when someone else will follow him. J.D. Vance may have been useful as vice president at the point, but guess what? He's got fucking shit-skin kids, and they're not fucking stock of America, and people are never going to vote for this. Look, did you ever see the interaction with voters with the Build America, whatever? Like, we literally started telling them, we really like you. I just don't know how to vote for, like, and they didn't say it, but they said it. So the only way it works is if they just flood the borders with, millions of shitskins, and they basically have this, like, never-ending, fucking defiant voting group that will assure their, victory, whatever, which is, of course, what they're trying to do. Because if you look at every voting pattern, if only white men vote in every single state Republican. But if only fucking minorities voted, every single state would be Democratic, right? It would go blue. So they're literally just trying to manufacture the vote by flooding the fucking borders. Because they want permanent 150 rule of the left, And then God knows, maybe there'll be more and more fucking, they'll ruin the Constitution, and there will be no more freedoms in America, Yeah. They'd do it if they could, bro. They'd make DC a fucking state in a heartbeat. They'd make Puerto Rico everything to get, electoral college votes and, just tip the scales and then flood fucking Texas with fucking brown people until, it goes purple. And if you look at the presidential elections, I don't know about Trump's last one, but all the way back from before Clinton, each time the margin just gets slimmer and slimmer. Because this is what happens when you turn the country brown. The only way is white, bro.
Dude, it's tough, having someone like Prince come to your country and, he has nothing but contempt for you. It's tough.
Bro, the words that want and need to be spoken cannot, because it's also been made a fucking legal to do so. I would bask in the glory of actually somehow meeting some fucking shitskin like that in person with an attitude. Because we have made it with the Online Safety Act, right, or the Communications Act of 2015. Basically, if you offend one of these motherfuckers, it's illegal. Look at what Keegan was talking about earlier. 2 guys tried to do a Change My Mind video in England, and they got arrested. Yeah, the British police and the British state will literally victim blame you, right? You're the victim of a crime, they're going to arrest you.
Mm-hmm. I just saw that they have for cracking iPhones and stuff that the police themselves can use.
I saw something in the US. This is US specific. I think I don't know over here, but there's basically a distinction in the difference between Face ID, Touch ID, and passcodes, and that basically if you ever actually want, you can be compelled to unlock your phone with your face and your fingerprint, but you can't be compelled to reveal a password. So if you believe in security, you need to use passcode only and not Face ID.
Oh, dude, I trained myself for that 15 years ago. It's 16-digit alphanumeric.
I'm just saying, so
everyone's always like, "Oh, why does it take so long for you to unlock your phone?" And I'm like,
"Shut the hell up, Diego."
The cost of doing business, bro.
But here, I've just realized, actually, Keegan is the antidote. Whatever Keegan did, Keegan shows up and Sanders disappears. It's amazing. That's the more white men need to start acting this way.
That's right.
He's the best of us. Keegan, have you ever thought about running for office?
Fun fact, in the year 2028,
eligible for president?
No, there will be an open seat in our city council that they believe, I've been told, will most likely be vacant. I mean, I'm a very small town, and the man is holding seat right now. And so, I thought, you know what, a vacancy, I'll probably take it. I'll probably take it.
The mayor of a small town in South Bend, Indiana, a fucking faggot made it all the way to the
That's right.
So
That's right.
Hey, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Yeah, if you've ever been to South Bend, it's a terrible, terrible city.
Of course, I'm looking at the promoted.
It's a city full of drug addicts.
Tim, I'm looking at my Instagram right now, and it literally, this is the second ad I get where it goes, Spain will pay you to move to an empty village in 2026. Like, for Spain, I've seen this for Italy and stuff.
I'll send you a video.
If you're from Syria.
No, but hold on. The white man knows that that's just a tax incentive. Like, they're basically tricking you into moving in there so they can gain your taxes, right? It's a trick.
Jewish.
But the Syrian will move in there and he'll live for free.
Yes.
No, I think it's probably not white flight per se, but it's a way to get the native population out of the cities where, it's white flight, where then it allows more space. Like Spain just naturalized 500,000 niggers yesterday or today so that they could manufacture, a voting bloc, just like Americans do. But they, 500,000 of them, either yesterday or today, I think I read that. So they're trying to make space because niggers don't live in the countryside, bro. They all live. That's why they're gloating about, you don't even live in your capital city. Nigger, I've been to my capital city a handful of times, and I would never want to go back. In fact, I haven't been there. Well, I have. I flew into London a couple of times, but I've not actually been to the city. I've not been to the city 15 years. It's a fucking dirty shithole. It's a dirty, overpriced shithole, and that was 15 years ago. Now imagine what it's like. And the same with Paris. I'll never go back to Paris. Paris is a lost cause. It's like 28 days later. It's just you don't go there.
I lived in Paris shortly.
It's just zombie.
I lived in an Arab neighborhood and it fucking sucked ass.
Okay, well, go try to take a photo of the Eiffel. Go try to take a photo of the Eiffel Tower and not get a nigger in the photo.
That's right.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I like watching those videos of white guy.
I thought I was going to France and they're disgusted with the state of the place. They turned basically shantytown fucking bullshit and developed nation street corners. They're it's just disgusting, the filth and trying to cook in the streets and they're fucking just third worlders.
I like watching the video of that white guy who went to France. He goes to a bunch of places, but he'll mess with people who are scamming people out of money. They're it's always black Muslims or I saw the one who.
How's that guy not getting arrested? Because some of them fucked them up. The white guys right back, right?
Oh yeah. He'll swing on them.
How are they not getting arrested? Obviously, maybe they're publishing the videos after they leave the country or something. But they're it's like you're literally recording the evidence of you fucking them up. Or it's also sometimes I see them spraying shit like pepper spray or something. That shit's usually illegal in Europe. You cannot carry that in the UK. If a woman gets raped but she sprayed the guy with pepper spray beforehand, she also will go to prison here.
So good.
Bro, and we don't we used to.
Did you watch that video yet? No, I should. I saw it. You faggot.
I saw it since on X or whatever, so it'll come out in the feed. Or I liked it, so I can go back and look at it.
Okay, there you go.
But I know exactly what's happening. I know what they're doing. Right? Basically, the British police are victim blamed. There's two people that were fucking victims of assault or whatever, and then they fucking dealt with them as if they were the fucking problem to make sure that the savages didn't rise up.
Yeah, it's I saw a video I really enjoyed. It was an ICE agent who had a Hispanic, because some of these ICE agents are without a doubt like second or even first generation Hispanics who, like, because they need Spanish speaking people, and white men will learn it. But I saw this video up today, and it was a Hispanic guy who's an ICE agent, and he rolls out his window, and he goes, "You better get that camera on my face, or I'll shut you up for good." And the guy goes, "What does that mean? You're gonna kill me?" He just rolls his window back up and drives away. And I was like, I think that some of these ICE agents are just like, bro, I'm like so done with like dealing with you guys and just like trolling them.
Tim, you saw the absolute Chad guy in Australia that got arrested for blaming the Jews?
I saw that, dude.
So you look like I got a very no. I'll send you a picture of it. I got a very like a high like count because I said that he looked like a general in the Roman army. Because the guy's like he's just like. You mean Joel Davis, the guy who's currently in prison? He's a new guy. I don't think he's famous. You didn't hear about this guy?
Bro, I have been so balls deep in this lawsuit stuff. I have not paid attention to that.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the video of this guy getting arrested. But you know what the irony is? The irony is that he's a white man getting arrested by a short Indian man.
Of course.
For offending the Jews. Like that's the state of our fucking country, bro. Of our world right now.
It's criminal.
It's so bad.
When you said that you didn't that living in the same like community as Arabs, did you mean like, because I live in the same community as the Chaldean Catholics from Iraq, and they're like, I love it.
Oh, you live with Chaldeans? Yeah, well, Chaldeans are Christians, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Muslims?
I'm talking about I lived in the Turkish neighborhood of Paris.
Okay.
In Paris. I'm gonna send this to Tim. This is important. But I just thought it was very ironic. The Turkish were pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. Like I didn't see a lot of crime or pickpocketing. Women didn't look like they were in trouble.
Yeah, but Angie, but you know what you would love more? Living next to white people with white picket fences.
Of course. Yeah, because it was like very ethnic. It was very fucking Middle Eastern. You know, they were like, every time you wanted to go get food, all you had as an option was meat with yogurt.
Even if, and I don't mind, theoretically, I don't mind Japanese people. That doesn't mean I want to live in a Japanese neighborhood.
Right,
okay?
Right.
Like, theoretically, there could be some black Christians or who, okay? That doesn't mean I want to live amongst blacks.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay? If I had a preference, which currently I'm very fortunate for the way where I live, I want to live next to white people.
Right.
Okay. So whether these ones are okay and blah, blah, here's the thing, right? Fundamentally what I believe, let's say you're going to buy a car or a house or whatever, okay? Yeah. Let's say it's advertised for $250, okay? And you really want to pay $200 for it, okay? Or let's say you want to get a budget of $225,000, okay? What do? You come in below $225,000. You come say, I can offer you $210,000, right? $200,000 and $210,000. And then they'll come back and maybe hopefully like go, okay, well, we'll give it to you for $40,000. How about $40,000? And then you kind of try to meet in the middle, right?
Right.
Well, there's a terminology in negotiation referred to as anchoring, okay? And the first person to basically place the anchor is typically where it's hard to pull away from that. It's like sticky, right? Or it's heavy. So if I say, I'll give you $190,000, they'll go, whoa, that's an anchor. I was the first one to place it. And then, they maybe have to try and meet me closer to where I anchored, which means that they have to be more aggressive with their discounting or so forth, right? But in public negotiation, which is what we're doing, we're basically negotiating with people in public on ideas. I might have to argue something to 100%, 10 pence. But that doesn't mean just because something is being argued 10 tenths, right, to the maximum, 100%
foot to the floor, right? Like, all niggers must go, or fucking whatever.
Right.
That doesn't mean what you actually believe. But argue, if I say, well, we just need to do 70%, well, then they'll go, no, we need to do 40%. And then all of a sudden you're arguing like way down where like it's not really going to be effective. So I think it's really important to argue to the absolute maximum, to the absolute extreme, to like 10/10, because you know you're going to get pushed back. And then maybe if you're lucky, you get 80% of what you want, right? So I said that because I do believe that there are some immigrants which are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to argue as if it's all of them going on, all of them. Because if you go, oh well, some, and then it's fair game. It's an open range of like how many can stay. But if you just argue, so to me, I actually, I think of like Carson. You've met Carson in the South. Carson's cool. I've known Carson for years on here. I've spoken to him personally many times in private calls or whatever. But I have to, our Prashant, do you remember Prashant? Prashant's went to the, joined a cult or whatever. But I have to argue things as if Prashant's going home.
Right.
All of them. Whether or not I like them or not, all the immigrants can go home, but the beautiful women can stay. No.
Even the I like this. Now get a little fun. Now you're now it's getting fun.
That's right. All the mud sharks are going to Africa with there.
I like this idea.
That's right. You see, now we're gonna have fun with it. You see, Keegan, now I'm no longer arguing about 100%. I'm arguing 120%. Okay, I'm even like, white people are getting deported too. Okay, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, you can't say that. And then guess what? Maybe I might get 100.
But what about Diego? What about Diego?
If I argue, huh?
What about Diego?
He's white enough, right? He's got the northern. He's got the that's the thing on, right? I have to argue as if Diego's going home.
Yes, right.
Okay, I have to hold the line.
Right.
But when it comes down to it, someone who's white enough, and are you not like part Lebanese?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well you're going home.
You're going home. You have to.
That's what I have to say publicly. Okay, but the reality.
Privately, I'm so sorry.
The reality is you're white enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have blue eyes or you have brown eyes?
I see his light.
Light eyes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you have light eyes or poopy dark eyes.
That's right. That's all that matters.
Are your eyes the color of the people we want to deport? I'm so sorry, you have to go too.
No, I'm not. They're not.
That's it. You got to argue at like 100 or 120% of what you believe.
Okay.
To maybe get something close to what you want.
Okay.
That's right.
So I say some shit sometimes which people think is extreme, but.
So I don't have to go home?
Well, it depends if you ask nicely. But the fucking goal on these guys, like these fucking shitskins earlier, is just. I have never.
Who cares about them?
Wait, and your daughter's white, correct? You had sex with a white guy.
Yeah, she's a ginger.
Okay, yeah, she's not a good thing. Oof.
It's okay.
I was gonna be shocked if all of a sudden Anne said she had a mixed kid.
Hello?
That would be rough.
That would be really rough.
I'm not a mud shark.
Well, listen, Anne. I mean, everyone has to be
just
questioned.
Normalizing this as like literal, talking points on language. You get women self-declaring, I'm not a mud shark. Like, just putting that out there into the fucking. That's what needs to happen. Like, people need to be like in disgust. No, I'm not a mud shark. Like that's literally that's the energy.
Sarah Fox is a mud shark.
Experience biased amount of stress.
Like we could do more with less Sarah Foxes.
I agree. She's getting deported.
Yes.
She has to.
It's for the preservation of the white race.
Exactly.
So you support a cleans the genes movement, though? Meaning under 25% can stay, but they don't procreate with your one.
Makes sense. Pop-outs, King, what do you think about it? This is Clubhouse King Undefeated. Yo, get his name right. He's gonna drop a rap for us. He's gonna do a...
Based on his picture, he's beautiful.
Based on
his picture, he just got blocked.
Come on, Diego. That's rude.
Bro, they're literally incompatible.
He's trying to sell some. Wait in line, man. Wait. I need white people.
They're just incompatible.
Yeah, they
like, you know how insulting it is? That guy clearly doesn't have a job. It's how insulting it is that we're paying these people to be here.
Yeah. Well, this is what I think. I think when we buy Greenland, we send again all immigrants from all these nations. They need to leave. But any of the African Americans who are like, I'm from West Africa, but no idea where, we send you to Greenland, and then we build all of our manufacturing in Greenland, supply them with jobs, cheap labor, and then we essentially have our own form of a workforce for America, of manufacturing jobs that China doesn't need to do anymore. That's what we should do. That'd be in a perfect world.
The reality is, it's not even that. Like, let's just presume.
Because if you offered a black American $150,000 to go live in Greenland, well, they would go, oh yeah, they would freak out. They'd be like, reparations.
I'm not entirely against even having some shit come out of my country, but let's just get it straight. It needs to be like Dubai, where there's no path to citizenship. If they're here literally on a work visa only, and they're literally being subservient to the natural born population. Okay? This is, hey, we can have immigrants, sure, and they can come here and add to the economy. But they are subservient to the white population, the natives, right? So we don't need to deport them all. We just need to not give them equal rights because they don't deserve it. They're not entitled to it. And most of them will just self-deport. Imagine how crestfallen fucking that sound nigger earlier would be if he literally was enabled to exist here long term and so forth. Right? He wouldn't stick around. What is the point of having shitskins in your country if they're not going to wash your car, clean your house, do the gardening?
Are you asking me, Tim?
Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah.
Oh, I want to send you this.
It's an open question for anyone.
We need to spend a little bit of agentic time on solving these solutions. Oh man, that's pretty cool how this guy figured out where Epstein was.
Is that not Netanyahu? I can't listen to it because we're in the room. Who's in the photo with Epstein?
Oh no, that's Lex Wexner, the owner of Victoria's Secret.
Yeah.
The guy that gave him the free mansion.
Interesting. Yeah, the most expensive townhouse in fucking New York. Oh, little rabbi came back.
So which one of you faggots is my nigga? Which one of you faggots is my nigga?
No, you're mine.
Dude, you missed this whole nigger Prince episode.
What?
Prince came in here acting like a nigger.
Oh, bro. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't like hanging out here, bro. There's all the losers. and all the shit. Like, I block all these idiots.
And Diego, you don't police it.
And Goo came in.
Yeah, exactly. You tell. I'm fine with Goo, bro, but like the Prince is a total lowlife. Like, I don't want to hang out with that guy.
Yeah, but if we didn't have Prince, how the hell would we have the Yael files?
Bro, I don't care about that.
Yeah, but Randy, did you see that sweet ass?
Bro, I saw a lot of shit long time ago. She sent me shit. I don't like the non-consensual shit.
Listen, he's defending his fellow Sandiger.
No, it's really the fact that
did others
I don't think
you to send me their photos?
Who?
All those fucking fat 40-year-olds you keep sending me.
Bro, they're not fat and they're not 40-year-olds.
They weigh more than you. They literally weigh more than you.
Yes, I do have. They don't, and I do have their consent.
But can they consent? If they're mentally ill, bro, can they consent?
I don't think they're mentally ill, though.
Well, you would say that.
Look, it is what it is. That guy is mentally sick. I don't hang up with that.
I know that Ashkenazis are 40% more likely to be schizophrenic than the wider population. But what about Sandigers?
I never met anyone who we don't really have. Well, maybe because we don't talk about it, but like I never met anyone who has mental health issues like that. I never went to a therapist. I don't know anyone who ever went to a therapist. Kind of taboo or something.
Bro, I think if you went to see a therapist, maybe you wouldn't be taking it out on fucking, chicks in a fucking dungeon. Some of us like, pulling hair or, making her wear some stockings or maybe some, decorative handcuffs or something. But like, bro, people into that shit like have unresolved issues. Let's face it.
Okay. That's your perspective. Which you're entitled to have.
Dude, I'm anti-therapy, by the way. Fuck therapists. Anti-Jews. But, you're
but you need therapy more than anyone.
That's right. What does your mother say?
You're a fucking Irish potato snake.
Does your mother know about your degeneracy?
No, of course
not. That's right. Is she?
No, you don't talk about these things with your parents.
I'm not. But you're so proud. It's so natural. It's so wholesome.
Yeah, to some people. I'm not white, bro. I'm not white. Only white people do that shit. Just the point.
That's right. He's so proud of what he does. He won't tell his mom.
I don't do that. I don't talk about sex with my mom.
You don't have to tell her. You don't have to tell her the details, bro. But she doesn't know that you're in the king show.
No, she doesn't. She, of course not. The fuck? I don't talk about these things with my mom or my dad or any of that. I don't do that.
No, but if your dad knew you were with a white girl, he'd be proud.
My parents don't care. Well, it's funny. I dated a woman whose name is Rachel. Okay, so
every father wants to see his son with a hot chick. It brings pride.
My mom didn't like it. She knew this girl was Jewish.
Oh my God, you were dating a Jewish girl?
There we go. I did it. Bro, I had a lot of Jewish girls in my life.
Yeah, but you brought her to your mom? That's like blasphemy, bro.
No, I didn't bring her to my mom. My mom knew that I have her in my life. And she's like, just because my uncle is Israeli and my mom is too afraid of saying Jew online. She says, is that one of the people from your uncle's whatever? Like, so like basically just asking me if she's a Jew.
Why would you get in a live-in relationship with a Jewish woman, man?
I wasn't in a relationship. It's just someone that I knew, and I'm so friends with her.
He's literally got an uncle who's Jewish. How does that work?
I don't have an uncle who's Jewish. I have an uncle who's Israeli. It's Israeli.
Okay.
He's not Jewish. He's Israeli.
Arab.
That's amazing. So how is it that your mother equates like someone like your uncle to being Jewish then?
My mom is Jerusalem.
Nigga, what you're about to say to me is true of your mother too. So what's your mind?
My mother is from Jerusalem.
Yeah, and you a nigga. So
yeah, but she's not living there. My uncle is living there.
That's amazing. Why is it that your mother asked a question about someone in reference to your uncle?
Because my uncle, because my uncle is in Israel. He's Israeli. My mother is not Israeli by passport.
That's amazing.
That's why. So she doesn't want to say Jew online. She's afraid of saying Jew online.
Oh, she fears
because my mom is smart. Oh, she's smart. She knows who controls shit.
That's right.
Yeah, she knows what's up.
Well, by definition, then you're not in the in club.
I'm not a Jew, bro.
That's right.
How many times I have to
tell you? This guy's retarded. When you say we, next time I'll remind you of that.
But I'm not a Jew, and I never said we.
You say we all the time, bro.
Yeah, but not Jew. We as in globalist.
We are the globalists, bro. Anyway,
I am a globalist.
Okay, we're not getting bogged down on.
I am a globalist. I'm not a Jew. Why is it so difficult with you, man?
There's no difference. Globalists are Jews.
The Jews are globalists. Globalists are not Jews.
Globalism is a Jewish idea. Therefore, everyone's a Jew who believes in globalism.
Okay, well, Diego, you're also a Jew because Moses is a Jew. Oh, you know what? Guess what? All Christians are Jews. Because every single author of the Bible is a Jew.
That's amazing. Now you're beginning to sound like a Jew.
Except for
now you're sounding like a real Jew.
No, I'm not saying it's so dumb. It's a very dumb argument to say, hey, if you're influenced in any way, shape, and form by any thought that any Jew ever supported, it must therefore follow that you are a Jew. Like, what? Hey, you're retarded, me.
Transgenderism, feminism, they're all Jews, bro.
Yeah, you're retarded. I'm not only are you retarded, but you're also a gay nigga.
Okay. Tell us your story.
What story? What are you talking about?
Your story of your mother and your uncle.
There's no story.
There was. You were living with your mother asked you. You were telling us.
Oh no! She just asked. All I'm saying is that she was surprised that she's a Jew. She's like, whoa. She didn't want me to date a Jew in any way, shape, or form. She didn't like it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, old wisdom. I remember my grandmother making a comment about an interracial couple on the television before. She was disgusted by it.
Guess what I'm cooking?
Shawarma.
No, steak.
That's right. They all want to eat white man's meat.
Steak. I love steak, and I always think about you when I do steak.
She's my number 3 top fan.
Steak. I ate steak.
You people are crazy.
Why?
I love you, but I love you.
Why are we on the Rambleton? Is clearly not there, but like, why am I crazy?
Grande, you know what? Prince said. He said, I have an American citizenship, and I went to school at UC Berkeley. He was proud of it. He was proud of paying $60,000 a semester at UC Berkeley.
Yeah, the only difference is he doesn't have an American citizenship, and he's never been to UC Berkeley.
Yeah, it's like
he lies.
What is this nigger study at Berkeley? Excuse me.
No. What I mean is like, I don't even need to hear you speak. I can just know this guy. Did he go to university or did he not? Like, what kind of guy is he? You can, especially when it comes to education, bro. You can tell.
You think he didn't go at all?
I don't think he's. No, he might have been to in Sweden. It's like some shitty university where they teach you nothing. It's public. He's poor. I know that. He's not rich. Things like that. He's not a smart guy. He's definitely.
He's so rich. It's amazing.
Wasn't he saying he's rich?
Definitely not.
Listen to me. The wealthiest people I know, no one talks about him.
Yeah, but not just that. He's definitely not wealthy, and he's definitely not smart. I know for a fact, without an inch of doubt, that he's never the maximum bachelor's degree, but even that I doubt.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's the maximum. That's like as high as it gets.
Why is this surprising to you?
Come on. Yeah, she believed the shit coming out of that guy's mouth.
I don't know. The same thing. Yeah, Goo was like criticizing you for being against the Jews, but being a latecomer. Like, what the fuck does that matter?
Who?
I don't know. Goo was coming after you.
Firstly,
Who was attacking who?
I live in a place there's literally no Jews. Frankly, most of the fucking world has broken up. Cool. If I was forced to live amongst them, let me tell you, I would have learned a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, I know. You were open about like not being exposed to them and not.
But let me tell you, put it like this, Diego. Do you maybe amazing, Negro? Can you think? Does anyone else come to mind that has picked up something so quickly and learned so much and deeply? Yeah. I don't need 10 years to learn a thing.
About what? The Yiddish cards? But I also I wasn't
What are you talking about?
I didn't know these things like fucking 10 years ago.
I know, bro. What I'm saying is like,
but I'm Catholic.
I'm saying like 25 months ago, I didn't know any of this. Okay, like I remember the dancing Israelis as like the dancing Middle Easterners. It's so funny to me how like so many things were like misattributed or like saved under the wrong author or something in my mind. But I remember these things, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, firmware update, and oh shit, those were all like I remember hearing things about like the Rothschild.
Then you found out that they're all Yiddish guys.
Yes. So it's like I don't need like I've been paying attention, but it was just like misattributed. And also, or maybe it was said, but I didn't know what it meant, right? But I remember it. Like I remember, like, what is the story about like one of the Rothschilds sending a message back to like London Stock Exchange, were basically saying that they lost the war, but in fact they actually won. So I knew about ridges and coins and coin clipping. I remember watching something on that years ago. I didn't know it was.
But I
knew about this whole plethora or this like fucking whole array of different information, but there was no attribution. There was no collective fucking. There's no common denominator. And then like, oh, it's so clear. You know, bro, I bought Mein Kampf in 2013. Never read it. Like it's just the shit's been sitting in front of me this whole time.
I remember a long time ago when you were so afraid of saying the word nigger, and now you can't stop dropping it. And I'm so proud of you.
It's Randy loves the take this credit. He thinks I've never said nigger word. You see,
no, you're always afraid. You're always so afraid of saying it.
Listen, here we go. I'll explain it for the third time to you. When someone's goading you to do something and you don't understand their motives, like, are you recording me? What are you trying to do? Like, I'm not gonna bite neighbor.
You're so afraid, bro. You're so scared.
I know.
And now he says it loudly. I'm proud. I'm so proud of you, man.
Hey, I'm glad that you take the credit. It means that you're also too obsessed.
No, I'm not taking any credit. I'm just saying I'm proud.
Take the credit. Take the win, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying I'm proud.
You'll remember me forever then.
I'm saying I'm proud.
I know. Take the credit.
Hey, even I wouldn't say it. It's not a word that I've ever grown up saying. But it's taken on a certain connotation that I understand in our culture, and I'm not afraid to say it.
What are you talking about? Because
it's not even about the culture. I don't give a shit.
No, I know. I don't.
You have to speak to these people in the language they understand. Like, because in the real world, that's physical dominance and intimidation, right? It's like standing over the little fucking short king and like letting him know that his fucking shit skin jeans are inferior without speaking. You can't do non-verbal communication over a fucking audio app. So you have to communicate to the abyss, and therefore the abyss stare back into me. I have in my normal life been like wanting to be like, you're a fucking like it definitely affects it affects you, but
both times that I've ever been.
But this is how I conduct myself in my normal life.
You're like a gypsy crusader, but in real life.
In real life, I've been policed on language or symbols 2 times, and they were both by Germans. One time I was dating this German girl, and somehow the conversation about like Nazi Germany came up, and I showed her Wikipedia, and I showed her.
And this guy got so fucking ashamed and like angry at me for saying like, what do you think of all these foreigners in your country? And like, maybe you need to like start thinking about
repeating history or whatever, like just hinting gently at these things. This guy got so, like, they have been so browbeaten and ground down that they're ashamed of their history that they should be incredibly proud of. It's the
other time, dude, I was giving a speech. No, but don't you think they should be ashamed? I think they should be ashamed.
That's because you're a son nigga.
That's because they lost the war, nigga. And when you lose the fucking war, that's what happens.
The other two.
No, I wouldn't. You know that. You know that I would. Come on.
Randy, who's like 22 years old, always thinks he's going to be like the general in the rear, fucking making big decisions, and like he's going to be safe and inside of everything. Nigga, you're going to be fed to the meat grinder first.
No, bro, come on. Tim, so I was giving this other speech, and I was discussing why black people, like I was talking about cash and how our society is moving away from cash. This is like more than 10 years ago. I was talking about Bitcoin and stuff, and I explained why black people use mostly cash. But I said something along the lines of, but they were not very smart about it or something like that. And suddenly there was, apparently, I wasn't in Germany, but there was a German in the audience. And he basically got up and said, "This is outrageous. How dare you say it?" And I said, "Sir," like, I wasn't even that big on the thing, but I was like, "Hey, buddy."
He literally, this is why we're literally living in the Matrix. You can be in a room, and the second someone detects something against the status quo narrative, they activate and become an agent to combat you.
Right. And
it's not even their own beliefs, right?
It doesn't have to be, but it doesn't have to be. Though that's the question.
That's right.
And by the way, similarly, even before that, I had given another public speech, and I had said something about how in the United States, I said that there are no black. What was it? I said there's no rich black countries. But in America, that wasn't. Nobody's thinking about that. But yeah, in Europe, this guy and I didn't back down, and I didn't ever get invited back to that university because the university head was there with me, and he didn't stop me from asserting my right to free speech and telling this German guy to go and make his own speech if he wants to leave.
But he didn't encourage you to come back, did he?
Yeah, he didn't like it. You could see he was sweating balls, man, from what that back and forth with the German guy.
We say they sweating bullets. But yeah.
Sweating bullets.
Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing. People are just so ground down that they
you guys keep wasting your time.
I've got a lease saying nigger, but she won't she won't say something negative about a Jew, right? So there are too many in her place of work. Let's just say,
Here's the thing, though. When this happened to me today, what about Christy? Were you successful with Christy?
Bro, no comment.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, if you did the same thing today.
Listen, Christy is the fucking sweetest girl on this app that I've fucking met. All right, that's I have zero issue in saying that. Sort of.
She was always nice to me.
That woman literally went out of her way to not help me, help my mother after recovering of a surgery, because during COVID, she got really bad aftercare, and she got her father, who's a surgeon, to go and get speak to one of his colleagues to get rehabilitation fucking documentation, whatever, stuff that our NHS should have been the lengths that someone would go to help someone that they've never met and a relative of someone that they it's just I don't have a single bad word to say about Christy.
Especially when you're an Irish potato smash.
Nigga. I don't have a single bad word to say about Christy.
Yeah, but most people are unaware of these things. Yeah, but she has a lot of bad stuff to say about you, though.
That's amazing. I love it. I look forward to hearing it. Please share.
Well, aside from the fact that they're an Irish potato snip who hates the Jew. What is a potato snitch?
Please keep me up to date when you know such things. I look forward to it.
Well, she did say that you ran her off the app.
That's right.
And that she is not in a relationship with you, although you don't seem to understand it.
That's right. Bro, you realize like I have her like full phone number and like home address and blah blah blah. But
Yeah, but you realize that we all do, right?
and I literally like even though I could.
Yeah, but you realize we all do, right?
I totally respect her. Like it's clearly her decision that she just wanted to depart from this corner of the fucking world or her life and separate.
Yeah, and I wonder why.
Yeah, I do wonder why. I wonder like what all this.
Well, I don't wonder why.
I think it was her husband. I think
no, it's because you think you're her husband.
Actually, if it turned out to be her husband making the fucking account following her around, that would be funny. Oh my god. Anyway,
she probably doesn't want to listen to you complain about Jews all the time. Like she's married to them.
No, she wants to hear Rico cry about all this fucking dating advice, She was too nice to actually say no to him.
Well, do you still talk to her?
Negro. Keep your story straight. What is it? Is she still talking to me or is she not? Is she talking to me or is she not? I know you don't have a fucking clue. Anyway, next story. Come on. Hit me with something actually, good.
I don't think she's talking to you.
That's right.
It takes courage to take truth and truth.
That's right.
Randall, son.
Randy, please. Randy's just getting up in his feelings because I normalized the term shit skin on Clubhouse.
We don't do shits. Why do you think I can?
Bro, that bitch EAL started calling other fucking shitskins. It was a bit funny, actually. She didn't
start what?
She was calling other. I planted the seed in the room. Bro, I was the one that started. I coined the fucking term on Clubhouse lately, shitskins, and now it's taking off. It's amazing. But literally,
I've read it before, bro.
I know. I said lately that, and other people had said it in the room, and then fucking that Yasmin bitch, whatever, joined. And then she started repeating it to the fucking Muslim. It's just like, did she know? She's literally repeating my own words.
No, I'm not sure how true these things are because, the word cuck, I've been spreading cuck everywhere, but like cuck, I feel like you start noticing the words after you start spreading them. That's
explain it away. It's okay. Explain it away.
Goo called Tim a cuck.
But he is a
That's
cuck.
right. That's right. He gets it.
Yeah, but Tim is a cuck.
In what sense?
In every sense.
That Randy's fucking my wife right now. Isn't that right, Randy? But Randy's not satisfied unless the cuck watches. Isn't that right?
Exactly. Well, no, he doesn't have to watch. But like, we can have videos. I like home videos.
Are you done with your sexual degeneracy?
I don't mind telling you.
To be honest, you sound like a sociopath.
Why?
Only a man talks like that about not race mixing and Latinos and DNA. But bitch, you don't know shit.
Here we go.
I have no clue who he's talking to.
Life is 60% DNA and 40% choice. Yet you chose to be a dumbass. What?
Here we go. Is this nigga drunk?
He's Mexican.
Well, how about you make us some hot tamales, nigga? Before we ice you right.
I'll make you an American hamburger.
Well, how about you make us an American hamburger on your way back to Mexico, nigga? So before we call ice on your ass. How about that? Because guess what? Well, if you take a look at Minnesota, bitch, it's coming through town.
Man, I need a Coke.
No, what you need is to go back to fucking Colombia and they'll give you your Coke.
What you need is a Snickers and get laid, you fucking virgin.
How am I the virgin when you're literally gonna get raped by the ice people? How about that? Well, her name Christina. How about that?
Nigga, they're not Jews, bro. This isn't Israel. They don't rape prisoners.
Well, have you know Sarah has had
no American abortions, right? This nigga is 100% this nigga is Mexican.
He was already told you he's Mexican.
I had to explain to him that he's not the same type of Mexican as Nick Fuentes, even though they both live in Chicago.
Ooh, Chicago.
Barracuda.
Well, is he
Mexican, or was the word Chicano?
Yeah, Simon would be Chicano, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Svengoolie, shout out to Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne married a Jew, bro.
Not because
Yo,
he married a
yo, did you see Kelly Osbourne what she looks like now? Oh my god.
Because he's famous for like fucking eating a bat's head.
Yeah. No, he's famous for the Mexicans for taking a piss on the Alamo. You remember that one?
Ozzy Osbourne pissed on the Alamo?
Yeah, he took a piss on the Alamo and got arrested.
Crazy train. Wow.
And they fucking let him move to America after that?
He was drunk. Yeah.
That allows it. Look at this shit, Mark. What's this fucking dipshit? Mark Levin fucking losing his mind. Today is Holocaust Remembrance Day.
I love Mark Levin.
Was liberated 6 million Jews. People
I love Mark Levin.
were murdered during the Holocaust, and the ugly, insane hate for the Jewish people is spreading like a metastasizing cancer throughout the world today, including our country. The Islamist, Marxists, and neo-fascists are openly, aggressively preaching death to the Jewish people and violently attacking Jewish people.
I love Mark
Egged
Levin.
on by, and among other podcasters, entertainers, foreign governments, billionaire dark money, and others. Our public schools and colleges are populated with the faculty who preach hate against the Jewish people. Many in the media are echo chambers for blood libels, and of course, an increasing number of mosques in our country are propagandized mills for this hatred, which are effectively segregated Muslim communities. God bless those who are speaking out against this injustice, including pastors and righteous Gentiles, writers and broadcasters, and certainly public officials and politicians. Unfortunately, the voices of Jew hatred are loud and numerous and growing. It will take many more of us to counter what is taking place and push back against this awful hatred. President Trump has denounced this bigotry privately and publicly, including to me. His administration is fighting this poison on several fronts, but the cancer continues to spread in the culture, and we must fight it, and we must promote it now more than never. Never again means never again.
Never again means whatever the fuck that one.
Nigga, in the Israeli Wire, when they're looking at their numbers, just continuously going down every single month. Like, how long is it till the Israeli Wire is out of money?
You saw what happened to TikTok?
I don't think. Look, bro, you have to make up your mind. You can't believe that the Jews run everything and have all the money, and at the same time say that they're gonna lose their jobs.
This is a claim, nigga. That's a claim. How about you take it from the horse's mouth? If their victory was assured, the propaganda wouldn't be necessary, my nigga. So they have outweighed undue influence. Okay, that's all I've ever stated. That's it.
That's the first time I heard Tim say.
Tim is not supposed to get Bakshabadi.
What did you say, Diego? You went in the matrix for me.
I said that's the first time I heard you say my nigga. You said it like with perfect inflection. You were like, my nigga.
Well, this is it. You gotta speak to the Negroes like they're niggas.
Yo, you saw what happened on TikTok?
Yeah.
TikTok is like
Oracle.
It's like imploding, dude.
Yeah, it is imploding. Because of Trump.
No, Larry Ellison.
No, it isn't imploding. Because they're transferring the ownership, so it's American. So they're all leaving because obviously it's owned by Jews now. It's funny. It's actually because they're literally Jews, actually. What's
the next platform? It's called Upscroll. Oh, Upscroll's owned by a Palestinian.
If the running costs for an app like this weren't so high, like it would be interesting to see like you make a close competitor with actual rules that truly like people want to features and functions that benefit people, not hurt their fucking experience.
Why can't I have Moltbot make me the app?
But it's not the app. The app is fairly lightweight, bro. It's the running costs. and the cost to get people on board, the cost of acquisition, right, of like new users.
Can I make
your parents used to have a restaurant, right? Like very few people. Like I'm not afraid of walking into an empty restaurant, but I'm not a fucking normal guy, right? In fact, there's arguably you're gonna get the best service when you walk in there, right? The best experience, the best. All the attention is on you, the chef, whatever. They're not busy, whatever.
What about Truth Social?
No, fuck. They're fucking. Oh my god, they're killing me here. But like this is why they always need. This is why the nightclubs always need hot girls to do promotion. Hot girls to do guest lists and entries and shit.
What do you know about hot girls? What do you know about hot girls?
They need to inject momentum into a system. Right?
They need to come out to the Marriott. Woo!
So this guy is like, you guys know this nigga? Ain't nobody know this nigga.
Woo! That's right. Anyway, you need to prime the system. So you could have the best app in the world. You could have a better app today, right now, live in the App Store, better than Clubhouse. But how do you inject momentum into it to get people to use it? Because, Diego, you're like, oh, well, if I don't start rooms, then nothing happens. Well, how do you get people to show up and use an app that no one else is using? It's very expensive. It's very expensive.
So you're not going to do that.
What?
Why do you think anyone's going to do that?
Why does everyone on Clubhouse think they're going to solve some political issue?
Why is every nigger who doesn't pay attention or read the room come up with some hot take and try to make themselves relevant?
That is a hot take, though, right?
That's amazing. Amazing.
That's a hot take, though.
Nobody gives a shit.
But you do, though.
Why are you black?
This guy's so gay.
It's a pretty hot take.
Why are you black?
It's a gay take. It's a retarded take.
No, it's not. You guys always think like you're gonna solve some issue, but really you're not.
It's the first time I see you, bro. The first time I fucking see you, I don't know who the fuck you are.
I know. I'm just somebody that just likes to have fun, you know.
That's amazing. Listen, Jay and Zach, the retard, you're much more fun.
Are you Jewish, Rick?
No, I'm the 16-time world heavyweight champion.
That's right. He's black. He black.
But yeah, I don't know. You guys always fight with each other on Clubhouse. Like, dude, just get over it.
Lend us a friend, nigga.
Everyone just needs to get over it.
Lend us a friend.
Learned us a friend?
Lend us a friend. You got so many friends.
You should make us some friends.
That's right. Lend us a friend.
But isn't that a hot take, though? Is that not a hot take?
How many times are we going to repeat this statement, man?
Well, I thought you said you wanted to make some hot takes, right? So,
I literally said,
read the room, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
I did read the room.
Retarded, bro, because I would have kicked this nigga a long time ago, man.
That's right. But Diego's a cuck.
I'm driving.
Okay, then mod someone. If you can't mod, he's a fucking sadomasochist. Diego loves humiliating.
Wait, so what's wrong with what I said, though?
It's not that what you said. It's that you're on drugs, bro.
Amongst real friends.
Are you on drugs, Rick?
Am I on what?
He black.
Drugs? Always. At the Marriott?
What is this, bro?
She's fine.
Diego just loves the chaos.
She's friends with Andrew Meyer.
So he's exclusively not fine.
No, but he's fine.
No one cares. You can eat my ass. You and that faggot fucking do.
And he have.
But Em, what's wrong with that question, though?
With being a Jew?
No, with like.
Nobody gives a shit.
But you do, though.
Nobody cares.
No, but you do, though.
Nobody cares. Dude, I'm literally, if Diego's not gonna mod, I'm gonna literally like verbal diarrhea and fucking like take over this fucking room until the.
I think you're doing the verbal diarrhea.
That's amazing. Okay, here we go. All right, you ready for it? All right. Amazing.
Everybody calm down.
Me.
No, you should put it actually because it's you should put it. Put that. I should put that ramble song.
You guys, they're out of control today.
No, you are someone
was unable to run your room, bro.
You're incapable of having control.
I didn't even know who this guy was. I barely started.
Who cares? No one cares.
Bro, this is like an excuse my mother gives. Oh, well, I didn't know he was a bad guy, blah, 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 blah. Like, I didn't know that would break the dishwasher, you know, I just did the thing, you know?
One cares who he has. He has zero ability to launch the room. Like, there's no social cues, and the nigger is on drugs. What the fuck?
My God. Damn.
So you're basically saying I can make the app, it can be better, but it won't get any traction. All right, fair enough.
No, I'm saying
because everyone did that. Don't you remember Club?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have to have a plan to inject the momentum.
It's not gonna happen. There were apps that are much better than Clubhouse, bro. There's apps much better than
All you gotta do, listen, you just gotta, like, you've got someone famous at your grasp. You got a devotee. You got a zealot. Okay? She's had tens of millions of views on fucking Twitter, bro. You literally just need to make Nora a fucking room where she battles the Jews, and it will literally compel the world to show up. Right?
Alright, I'm gonna have to unlock her.
And
there we go.
No, you just don't have the presence.
There you go. Well done, Randall. Well done.
That's right, nigga. You gotta prime that system, like I told you.
So what she's gonna do is unblock her because you gave him the idea.
Yeah, it's like, because he needed my fucking permission. That's right.
Not your permission, but like.
That's right.
He doesn't need your permission for shit. You know he's a cock. Look, you do know he's a cock, and that he will unblock her, right?
I'm pretty sure he actually, quote unquote, he used my permission the last time to unblock her. Because whatever I said off the cuff, some shit, and then he unblocked her and she walked into the room and everyone was like, what the fuck are you doing here? He said some shit like, oh, I thought you meant that she wasn't as bad as this other person, so I unblocked her. Or something.
Yeah, you do know that he uses that as
some
an
gay
excuse.
justification because I said some shit to unblock her.
Yeah, that's an excuse.
I know, because he's an excuse nigger. He doesn't have the balls.
Yeah, and there you go. You're giving him a right excuse. Because you know he's looking for an excuse to do it, right?
Well, I don't know, because he had the opportunity to, like, just kind of, like, let it go the other night, but he actually, Keegan, not cornered him, but Keegan prompted him to say, hey, what do you want to do? And he was like, I can't remember what you said, but you were like, off with her head, and fucking, she got kicked. So,
she came back.
They all come back, bro. So who knows?
I know. Just who knows? I tell you who knows. I know.
That's right.
There we go. I have steak.
It's a bit early for a fucking steak.
You do miss her though, don't you, Randy? A little bit.
Oh, Nora?
My God, bro. Listen to me. He's trying to open the door.
No, I don't go to your rooms. That's the thing, bro. I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand. But well, I don't think you care. That's the thing.
I just want interesting rooms.
I don't believe you're that dumb.
Bro, your definition of interesting is chaos. Bro,
no,
listen. The fucking Indians are happy enough. I sat in a fucking room this morning with Randy and a fucking couple of Indians, and it was more orderly than this fucking shit that you pull up. How is it that the fucking shit-skin Indians can have like a more orderly, calm room where it's like a pleasant place to be for a long period of time than the fucking chaotic shit that you pull up? Because you love the drama.
But if you notice, I never get into these battles with these guys.
Bro, but you allow it to happen. You're a fucking Jew. You manufacture the circumstances for it to happen. You're not the one pulling the fucking trigger. You're pulling the strings to allow the conditions.
All right, well that's changing. I don't want it anymore.
Gentlemen, that's what he said. I don't. Logbot, fucking note, captain's log, fucking, just fucking January 29th, fucking 9 fucking whatever time it is, 54 p.m. Diego said, I want to change that. Amazing. I'm gonna make call just to call your ass out. Be like, what did Diego previously say?
Yeah, do that.
Nigga, call your ass out, nigga.
Yo, what's up, you guys?
Man, shut your ass up.
Oh, that's Augustus? Oh, I didn't know. I thought that was some.
Oh, I thought the song right.
I had no idea. What was it?
No, I was just saying hi. Hope you guys are doing good.
There's some other line came in here hot earlier and I had to get they shut it down.
Good. Yeah, keep shutting shit down. Every time I've tuned in, you guys have been bringing the heat, so keep it up.
What am I? Was it you that shared us the AI Alex Jones, They Live?
Nah, but that sounds funny though.
Oh, bro, you gotta see this, okay? You gotta see this. Diego, who was it that shared that with us?
It was like a new guy.
It was fucking up, bro. You gotta see this. Are you still on Telegram, Augustus?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. Let me check. Bro, it's
yeah, I'm on Telegram.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Oh, fuck, bro. It burns myself, man.
Oh, that's right, because you ain't.
Yo.
Okay, cool. Okay, I can forward it. Bro, these are so good. This is like these are just the best. It's the best AI shit I've seen in yet.
No, that means it's better than anything because you haven't seen it, so.
If like Randy's not seen this, I gotta send this to Randy as well.
Yeah, you're not really known for experience.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, who the fuck was it that shared these with us? Diego.
I don't remember. He was a new guy.
There you go. Randy! Have you got the kids with you? Can you do a Randy?
No, I can't. I'm gonna have to take a call soon. I'll have to leave you guys.
Hey, I'm gonna send this to you because I've got it on Telegram. But this is a good friend of mine who's just back from Japan. He flew to Japan to go and buy an NSX-R. Nice. This is when you see the car and the post that he made.
Because those are right-hand drive, right?
Yeah, well, they only made the NSX-R for Japan. So, like, obviously there are some already imported into, like, UK and America or whatever, but they're right-hand drive only.
This is like a 1991 car, right?
His, I think, it's the first gen, but they made them up to 2005. But the 2000, the very last of them are uber rare. There's like, this even has the numbers. Basically, this guy that sells them, the reason we share this too, is like, he's like the world number one fucking whatever NSX seller in Japan. And it's like 6 hours away from the fucking airport. Like, it's no joke to get to, type thing. Right, come on, let's go.
Sounds like an adventure.
Yeah, I showed you. That's right. That's right. You see, we can devote property, high trust society with the Japanese, no problem.
Is that not a problem just because you say it ain't?
That's right.
Gee.
Yeah, it's great. It's genuinely like it might be the best AI video that I've seen yet, and they're only going to get better, right? So
you don't know that.
That's right. Yeah, no, they're going to turn off the AI supply. They're going to turn the top off. This is the greatest thing there's ever going to be, ever was and ever will be. Shit.
We as kings?
We was kings.
Yeah, but what is we?
Doesn't include you.
You, what is you?
Is this a fucking, Chris Tucker, rush hour?
Yeah.
I am you. Who? What?
And you is me.
Because you are saying we is king.
What is it? Does he say we or me to the other guy? This is me. And he's like, I am you. He's like, what?
bro. Like I don't know. Like you, to me, to the degree that I could possibly act, right? I could maybe do that scene once, like, and they're gonna fuck it up, right? How many times they did that scene, and to make it funny, like, there must be some crazy outtakes. Right, good people.
You know it's a take on the Abbott and Costello, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's first. Who's on first?
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Shit, nigga, you don't think I know?
Oh, say hello to Joe B. And I love Joe B.
Listen, Rabbi, this is how you know whether someone's actually worthy of living in America. See if he knows. Ask him.
Yeah, I would like to do this test. I would like this test.
No shit.
Yes, I would like this test. Who is worthy to live in America? Done by the Irish Potato Smash. Let's go.
That's right.
Give me the test.
That's right.
What's the test? So that I know if I may
How many
qualify.
presidents have come from your country? Here we go.
0.
Exactly. That's right. Amazing.
No, actually 1.
Oh yeah? Barack Obama?
Yeah. Donald J. Trump. He's the first Jewish president, according to Mark Levin.
Yeah, did you see this where he's meant to have converted in 2017?
Well, we know Trump is Jewish. His daughter's Jewish. He's Jewish.
No, they're meant to, like, when he went to Israel and kissed the wall, he's meant to have, like...
Yeah, but they all did that.
No. There is, like, a Times of Israel or some shit. There's some Israel, there's some fucking Israel, like, article or something, and it states that he actually converted, which is then leads into part of the theory why, this way, hey, which leads into the theory why he didn't actually put his hand on the Bible on his second term when he swore in.
Bro, we don't care about the Bible. We don't do Bible.
Negro, listen, you might learn something. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm saying that it leads into the idea of people saying, reports.
So, yeah, but I'm telling you that it doesn't matter. America is a Jewish country. We don't care about Jesus. We don't care about your Bible. This is a Jewish country.
You listen to you see what I told you earlier when you say we? Listen to this, nigga. You're a we, nigga?
Okay, I'm telling you that no one cares. You don't care.
Shit's good.
I don't think you understand that. This is a Jewish country.
Just listen. There is no we in you.
Yes, there is a we.
Dude, you're we all over yourself, right?
We is kings. I don't think you know shit about we.
Did we build the pyramids?
We did in fact build the pyramids.
Who is we?
We is them.
Who are they?
They are we.
That's right. Now I get some.
Wait, hold on a second. What? I missed nigger a little, bro. Ping him in.
Bro, watch the fucking video I sent you.
I can't now, bro. I'm cooking steak.
Bro, if you're still cooking steak, you fucking overcooked it, you fucking nigger.
Yeah, you overcooked
it. I'm doing bulgogi.
Bro, you fucking overcooked it. You're still cooking. You're a fucking savage.
I did overcook it.
This is like some third world shit, right? Because like the meat's not good.
And because of like refrigeration technology, or
that's right. That camel meat, it's got bacteria. Gotta cook it all well done.
I like it medium well. Perfect. Oh. It's not medium well. It's my steak.
Check, who the fuck is this in your PTR?
It's Sal from The Practical Jokers.
Can you say his name correctly, please?
Mississippi.
Sheikh Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi.
Sheikh. That's right, Sheikh Mississippi.
It's like bringing one of the highest things of Islam with one of the lowest things.
I love Islam, though. It's like, okay.
I respect it, but I couldn't do it. The fact that I have to look at my phone and see shit like that all day, every day, like I made the mistake in a confrontation with Abby that she threatened to dox me and I knew she didn't have shit. And she was like bluffing that she did. And she got angry because little rabbi fucking bet me money that I didn't know what she looked like. Even though I had this photo for like 2 years, I did nothing with it. So I sent it to him on Telegram so he would pay me the money. He never did, but regardless, this story got out and she tried to like pretend to dox me. And in the argument, I was like, you don't have shit. Fucking, if dox me right now, you fucking bitch. Post my fucking information or I'm going to put up your PTR. To goad her on to do it. And then it got so bad, I said, I'm going to make this, and I just made her be as my PTR for a week. And bro, seeing some shit skin as my PTR for a week, like, it was, like, traumatic. So, I just couldn't do what you're doing. I respect it, but I just couldn't do it.
Respect is something that's very subjective, right?
Unless it's stated and it's subjective.
Out of 10, what does she look like?
Oh, she's a fucking bundle.
I'll just take your word.
Hey, bro, you look at Telegram. You can see if you want. God help you, but
you don't have to take his word.
Yeah, I got Telegram. What has been? I'll just tell you this: what has been seen cannot be unseen.
That's right. Trust Trambleson.
I wish I'm figuratively doing the Homer Simpson, washing my eyes over with bleach right now.
Yeah, you should wash your ass while at it.
That's right. Bleach.
Send it to the Kosher Shekel Fund on Telegram.
No. Oh, is there a Telegram?
Yeah, you should join it.
Oh my god, there's probably too many views in there.
Only 2?
No, there are too many. How do you spell shekel? It's
SHEKEL.
See?
Oh no.
Oh, Kosher Shekel Fund.github.io. Amazing.
No, but it's redirected to the website.
I know Lou sent me a message.
Yeah, it's directed to the website. You should watch out because the website is run by maybe your arch nemesis.
This nigga ain't gonna get shit. Bro, do you think this is my fucking first rodeo? Like, firstly, I'm older than that motherfucker. I've been working in fucking technology longer than that. I'm good.
No, I think, I don't know how to explain it.
Right, who's this nigga with no friends? I'm the fucking hot mic.
What's your town? You will make the other thing. What do you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga.
That's right.
You know, nigga is an actual place in Kuwait. Called nigga.
Yeah, bro, just back on to you.
I love this steak. It's almost impossible to cook, but I love it.
Bro, if you're still cooking it, you fucked it. Like, just sorry to tell you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know what that looks like.
I cook more steak than this fucking laptop, but also, yeah. You're probably using some bullshit non-stick pan as well.
Non-stick pan?
Yeah, with Teflon.
Yeah.
That's right. Enjoy your forever chemicals.
Enjoy your what?
Forever chemicals. PFAS. PFAS.
I don't know what that means.
I know you don't know what you don't know. I know that you don't know what you don't know. The chemicals which are in Teflon basically can never be broken down. and they're basically been absorbed into the bloodstream of everyone, but they're particularly released from Teflon products like non-stick coatings on pans or other Teflon products.
It decrease your nutsack power, Rabbi.
It'll
decrease the power of your nutsack.
Whoa. So, yeah, but honestly, I need that. I need that.
Because he's too randy.
I need that.
That's right. We gotta make him just round, not randy.
Bro, I'm just telling you what it is, man. My nutsack, honestly, it does need to lose a little bit of power.
You gotta get a cast iron for this steak, unless you're gonna be grilling it.
I actually just prefer. I have a good stainless steel pan, but yeah, cast iron too. But it takes maintenance because you have to what's it called? You have to
season. Create a season.
Yeah. What is it?
Yeah. Listen to this Irish potato sketch. Tell you about fucking steak.
What do you have to do? You have to season it, or you have to keep it. Because if you clean it, you fuck it up.
Yeah, let's act like this nigga knows what he's saying.
Nigga, you fuck up.
You can wash it, and then after you gotta apply an oil to it. Heat it up, put oil, and that's it.
No, if I grill stuff more, on a outdoor barbecue, I'd probably use a cast iron. But I get really good consistent results with my stainless steel pans.
Is a cast iron. I love Rambleson, bro.
Nigger, I literally said I use stainless steel. I was actually looking at getting a titanium pan, but it's a bit of a psyop because they say it's a no coating, but it's a bit of Jewish trickery, Talmudic bullshit, because they say there's no coating on it, but there's something on it that can be scratched off, and if you actually read into the terms of what they say, because the definition of coating is something that's either dipped or sprayed, and they have some other type of proprietary fucking mechanism to apply it, so it's apparently not a coating. Anyway, so God knows what the risk is for some titanium oxide fucking poisoning or what the fuck it is that they use, so you can't go wrong with stainless steel.
Stick!
That's right. And you better not be cooking that shit in fucking seed oils. What are you cooking it in?
For me, I usually like to use butter or a couple of strips of bacon or tallow.
Nice. Well, Rabbi, what are you cooking it in?
Cooking what?
Your steak.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? Elaborate. What do you mean? What
type of oil? What's your base oil?
Jesus Christ.
My base oil is Mazola oil, nigga.
Oh, jeez.
God, you are a rookie.
That's more nut power drainage right there.
I like the fucking. How many times I have to tell you that my nuts need to lose power?
Bro, you're literally eating fucking engine lubricant.
Yeah, but my ballsack needs to lose power, bro. Every time I go buy cigarettes, they have the cigarettes, it says that it causes cancer, and then other cigarettes, it says on the pack that it fucking causes infertility. So I always ask for that one.
That's oh my god, I'm actually looking at Mazola oil. That looks like a bottle of bleach. What are you looking at?
The only thing you bleach, bitch, is your butthole.
That's right. How else is she gonna lick it?
That's the only thing you bleach.
That's right.
Check.
Jesus Christ, bro, this is bad. 100% corn oil. Now, you need to cook it in tallow, or here in Britain, it's much more commonly and easily available. There's partially it's more than tallow, so it's actually got even more flavor. What we refer to as beef dripping, which is it's basically just pure white. The flavor, oh my god, it's incredible. And they used to fry everything in this, including French fries, until the big corporations invented the fucking seed oils. Amazing.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's actually cheaper as well, so it's healthier and it's better tasting and it's cheaper. I bought a 10-kilogram block of it for $16 from my fucking wholesalers that I go to. Wholesale. No, bro, I need like the username. I'm never gonna be able to find that.
Oh, you need that. You could. Oh.
Yeah.
Not the username. Okay, perfect.
Hello? Hello? Where is Jazzy? Ping Jazzy.
Hello? Hello? I love Jazzy.
Did you hear Little Edie? Did you hear Little Edie's out of the ICU?
No.
Yeah, she's gonna live apparently.
Did you
even know she was in the ICU?
Yeah, I was told. But I didn't really know how it developed, so I liked it. I love Little Haiti. She's actually a good person, bro. People make a lot of fun of her, but doesn't. And that's right, sir.
I'm not sure I ever actually heard a coherent word out of her fucking mouth.
Yeah, but she's a good person. She can't speak though. She has
That
issues.
sounds like a fucking, a you probe, not a me probe.
Look, bro, even Johnny the Best, the realist.
Yeah, but he would give any bitch some chicken nuggets for a litter.
Look, man. It is what it is, okay? He's the type of
Ping
guy
him
who
in.
never learns.
Ping him in.
Yeah, he's the type of guy who doesn't
Facebook,
learn.
bro. Not on Facebook.
He's the type of guy who never
You
learns.
thought I was like straight up fucking capping, right? No, I told you I knew. Gee. Oh yeah, shit. I actually remember what I was gonna say.
It doesn't matter. Oh, say hello to Discomfort.
Hello.
I love Discomfort.
I love you too.
The number one thing I like about Discomfort is that it makes Rambles go wild.
I make all the boys go wild.
That's right. What do you say to that, Ramble?
Shake, why do you have one of the whoever that is in your profile?
Oh my goodness, that is the definition of liberal. A Muslim liberal. No, not that person, but something else.
I can't remember what his name was.
His name is Sal from Impractical Jokers.
Thank you. I'm like, what is the name of that fucking show? Thanks.
I seen.
biological. Check the papers. It's all proper. Permit. It's empty. Well, yes, to be sure. It looks empty. I assure you it's not. It doesn't even have an odor. That's not necessary, sir. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight.
It's obscene. The violence of a lunacy. You might say that we're the next endangered species. Human beings.
I think you're right, man. I think you hit the nail on the head. Excuse me, sir. It's mine that we have a look at the contents of your bag, please. Biological samples. I have the papers right here. I'm going to have to ask you to open this up, sir. Open it? Yes, of course. See? It's biological. Check the papers. It's all proper. Permit. Well, yes, to be sure. It looks empty. I assure you it's not. It doesn't even have an odor. That's not necessary, sir. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight.
It's obscene. The violence of a lunacy.
This door! You hear me? I'm not leaving! You think you can just come? I'll kick it down, I swear! You ruined everything! What the
And into one of the men I've snatched in the past at the grocery store with his wife. When he saw me, he dropped the jar of pickles he was holding in shock. But I didn't look.
That's all that's left. 3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these. Shower to the boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire. You're 9:30. Shower to the boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire. You're 9:30. Investors love spectacle.
I'm ready when you are.
Behold, shower to the boardroom in 5. That's all that's left. 3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
What in the world? Hey, don't panic.
That's all that's left. Shower to the Randall. Where's Jelly Bean Emporium? Home of the green one.
judgment, like in America.
Okay.
It says you cannot issue bankruptcy notice to an employer for unpaid wages unless the employee first has a court judgment for those wages. So that's the American style.
Sorry.
Yeah. UK is like lethal.
And Joe's funny
What
because
does that mean? I mean, I'm pretty sure they can. It's lethal if they don't say no to it, but I'm pretty sure they can appeal it. No.
Well, it doesn't.
No, it's not. It's not a claim. It's not a complaint. So there's no appeal process for
Yeah,
this.
but you don't get to, bro. You don't get to come here and tell me I have 10, 20, 30 days to give you money. Otherwise, you shut down my shit. Like that's not how it works.
Yeah, but
that's how it works in the UK, dude.
That's how it works in the UK.
I read all about it. We went through it.
Insolvency.
No. They can appeal it. They can say nope. We disagree with this, and we would like that shit.
Aside.
Within 21 days. Within 21 days.
I get it. Now I get it.
You know what's hilarious? One of the directors was on fucking. He just got married, and I thought to myself, I was having a wet dream. I was like, holy shit! See if because they decided these dipshits. They registered the name of the registered office address they put as his fucking home address, a residential address. If that motherfucker went on vacation for 2 weeks, bro, and they got home and there basically wasn't time to file a set aside, and like literally just matured by sheer accident, like bro, that would have been just like chef's kiss, like But I know I got personal service, blah blah blah, so they know. But bro, like this is it's serious. That's the whole point of it.
Did you send the lawyer too?
No,
you didn't just mail him or email him?
No, it doesn't matter. ChatGPT was like avoided, basically.
Okay.
It's funny because it actually gave me a different answer when I first asked it, but now I really kind of nailed down because you don't want to be seen as. Here's the thing. Okay, here was why.
They're trying to sue people.
Shut the fuck up. I'm the only one who's actually done it between you and I, so shut your fucking mind. The new information, why is kind of one of the reasons she's mine, is because they ended up sending me a frivolous letter on January 15th, right? Mm-hmm. But they erroneously fucking named the wrong LLC, dead LLC, right? So if I respond, it actually kind of hurts me if I try to claim that I got, if I engage with that letter at all,
right.
Basically, that's a form of acceptance, and it weakens my position. So basically, I just do not fucking contact them. Wait for them to contact me, and they will then come back to me and say, "We are representing LLC, blah 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 blah," and then I can engage with them. If I was to engage in them before, because imagine some random lawyer says we represent Google, blah blah blah, you're like, go fuck yourself. You just ignore it. So I just have to treat that as if it's like it never happened almost, right? And I also don't want to reply to them and teach them, hey, that's the wrong LLC, because then they may correct their behavior. So what would also be a great gift, unlikely, but when they go to file to set aside, bro, see if they also submit that, because I want them to either file under the wrong name, unlikely but possible, because they've kind of done it before, or if they go to use their January 15th email to me or letter to me as some kind of global dispute narrative, I can literally undermine their argument. I can undermine their entire argument to be like, I was sent a fucking letter from a solicitor's representative a different legal entity, because we've actually got real world experience. You're just
I think Randy's saying,
motherfucker.
What Randy's trying to say is that he gets the point. He didn't have to say the whole thing. You didn't have to complete the thought. He understood what you were
What I'm trying to say is, usually you take a breath.
That's right. Have some niggas got weak lungs or something?
You guys.
Anyway, but
it just keeps going. It's wild. I've never said anything like it. This nigga, this nigga has the lowest self-awareness I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like Oprah Winfrey on steroids.
That's right.
But I love Ryan Wilson, I do. He's like my child.
Are you going to be jealous that I sued someone before you?
I am still in Cabanas. I'm still waiting.
Bullshit, nigga. Where's the filing?
Here we go.
I can give you the filing.
You ain't done shit.
No, I have it on my Instagram, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's considered service. Diego,
You post it on Instagram, and that's considered service.
The whole thing and the number and like all that.
That's right. How much did it cost you to file?
Nothing. It's for free in Canada.
That's right, of course.
Really? Filing is free? God damn.
Oh,
Yeah. You can sue anyone for free in Canada.
This is so full of shit.
Jews sue people all the time. They're gonna make it free.
Oh, speaking of the Jew, one appears. Amazing.
Which one appears?
Come up and dox me, baby boy.
No, but in the United States, it's like $500 to file it.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. If you want to go to court, before you get in Canada, you don't just go to court. That's not how it works in Canada. In Canada, there's an appeal process. Not an appeal process. There's a what do you call it? The negotiation and what do you call it? Mediation, exactly. There's a mediation process that you cannot skip.
That's optional.
Actually, you can. Yeah, exactly. So you can skip it, but you're done if you skip it because courts don't like you if you don't do your best to get it done. So at least you need to give the impression that, hey, I'm trying to fix shit and it's not working out.
Well, you can do that by being a reasonable creditor and giving reasonable time and acting in professional conduct. You just
maybe
giving them due time and so forth and whatever. Like not demanding, like you don't escalate to this legal level on day 2 that it's overdue, right?
I escalate
the court would, although it's technically legal, they would look at that as unreasonable, as an undue pressure.
Nigga, I escalate whatever the fuck I want.
That's right.
No, this is the big nigga.
And the little kike in the audience.
You're a fucking piece of shit. Every motherfucking dumbass. You waste your motherfucking time. Diego is a piece of shit. Anderson, you are wasting your time.
Hey, why are you in here wasting your time, baby girl?
Diego, you're a motherfucking traitor.
Traitor? Oh, wow, Diego. Wow. Diego.
Well, I mean, is she wrong though? Can you look at this woman and tell her she's wrong? Can you do that?
Who you asking?
I mean, Diego betrayed his own soul for Nora, and then he betrayed Nora. And then he betrayed
his own wife?
Oh my god, is this the famous Diego that's in a relationship with crazy Nora? Is that you, motherfucker? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot about you. I didn't know it was.
And you were already talking shit.
That's right.
What do you mean talking shit?
You're talking shit.
Yeah, you are shit, bro. You're a motherfucker.
No, maybe first you can just get to know me.
No, you're a motherfucking traitor, bro. I don't need to know you, and I can be friends with you, but you're a motherfucking traitor. You showed me.
That's right.
He is the race trading also. And he would betray his own mama for a snap of pussy.
And that is...
It's true, Diego.
I detect no lies.
He would literally sell his own mama for a snap of pussy. Even if it's like low tier pussy, like this thing.
That's right. Bro, what else do you call 40-year-old wash that pussy?
Here we go.
I don't know. Ask Tomas. What do you call it?
Tomas! I love Tomas.
Like a child?
Yeah. Tomas is 100% one of my favorite.
What about your daddy? What are you talking about?
Tomas?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like my child.
Bro, he's not as young as you think.
He's not. He's 38, and he's my child.
Bro, he had hair on his balls before you were born.
Yeah, what?
He had hair on his balls before you were born.
Yeah, he can't even grow a beard.
That's right. Are you saying because he was a late developer? Is that what you're trying to say?
He's a white boy.
Oh, well, actually, you have seen him in real life, so he can't grow a beard.
No, he can't grow a beard.
That's right. Were you measuring him up? Oh, you were measuring up, because that's what the whole thing with Johnny the Best. You two niggers were like, I could grow a better beard than you, nigga. And then no one up in his feelings and then showed his face, he peeked on his beard.
Look, I'm just saying, not many people can grow a better beard than Rabbi.
Nigga, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's not a compliment. That's like you have hair like fucking weeds.
No, I'm not that cherry, believe it or not. But I have a beard that's a full beard.
Not sure.
Congratulations. You're officially a set.
Cover to the boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire. You're not.
That's all that's left. 3 random flavors and a lot of those are fun. In the middle of the morning, sunshine, ocean, and free breakfast. Things are slipperier than last year's company coupon. The Kitover's jelly bean for you.
할머니, 할아버지 보고 싶어.
Kind of yams is that?
What's going on with Divine? I don't know what you did to him. I really and truly don't. I don't know what you did.
I don't know what kind of yam for the short.
Man, I know now.
To be pounded yam. It should be pounded yam. My favorite yam is pounded yam. Yams. Yeah. Sweet yams. Because I got bills to pay. Bills. Mama got the Rasta bills
Mom,
to pay.
bring your ass here. Bring your ass here.
It was so embarrassing. These accents are so terrible. It's so offensive. They would be, if we weren't in the Trump era, this would be offensive, but nobody can be offended by this in 2020.
So wait, go back to the restaurant conversation real quick. So a lot of the places that I have seen, something happened inside of their restaurant that then caused people to start coming to support. Did something happen to this particular restaurant?
Yeah,
or they just advertising themselves?
No, here's what happened. People were tear gassed indiscriminately by ICE. And so when they went in to just get out of the tear gas, the restaurants welcomed them. Said, yes, come on in. Just, you don't have to buy anything. Feel free to come on in. And because of that, they were seen as welcoming to the community. And so the community showed back up and has been quite patronizing them. It's happened both for bookstores and a couple of restaurants.
They'll be out of business in a month. Thank the IRS.
People like that.
Nah, man, the IRS, this man comes on TV and is showing his face.
Yeah, it's a setup. It's a setup.
I don't know why CNN would do this. Like, they think it's a good feel-good story. So when the cameras go off, IRS gonna be all up in his ass. I'm telling you how it's gonna be. It's insane.
Just at the door, all that.
Omari, what if Josh Freer gonna be the nominee for the Republicans or the Democrats?
It's coming from the Democrats, but I love the way this guy answers questions.
We do. You think the Jew who fought in the IDF, the Democrats are gonna nominate?
No, I mean, I think they should. I think they should. Just like they look at Talarico, they should really take a look at Shapiro.
Okay. Well, they will. Unbelievable. I don't know why this guy would do this interview. Why can't CNN is terrible, yo.
Yeah, it's one of them things where you do too much talking, you actually bring some kind of attention.
Visibility is not always liberatory. A whole feminist taught that. Sometimes you gotta move in silence like lasagna.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm at a Waffle House and that's.
Oh shit! Here we go.
1 second. You want it spattered? You want it smattered? How do you want them? How do you want your hash browns, brother? Fuck you, nigga.
How do you want your cakes?
Wait, what happened to him? Y'all keep
I didn't touch him.
I didn't touch him. He ran. He ran away.
I was just going to ask him how you want his cakes.
I wanted to have the back and forth. Get back up. Where'd he go?
Oh, he ran.
He dropped the N-bar.
Racist. Yeah,
right.
Not racist anymore.
Stand up and fight.
Y'all worried about the Proud Boys. They're afraid to be Proud Boys online. They think they're going to fight in real life. They're too busy taking their kids to soccer games. So I think Brian.
And I have? Nasty.
Brian said we're fighting the Proud Boys by beating them in kids soccer.
Oh my God.
That's the craziest story of the year, yo.
Wait, was that in 2026 or 25?
It was this year.
You sure? Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
I know.
Yeah.
I guess. That's been a long month. I couldn't believe it. I said, wait a minute.
It was hilarious.
That was funny. And I'm like, and you came up with that. You actually thought about that, and then you said this out loud.
Hey.
Okay.
They beat them by 3 goals.
Oh God! But you take that off of your PTR. That's a mess. What's that?
I literally forgot. I just realized you were talking to me.
That was scary.
I forgot.
But anyway, that's the deal.
So we gotta still vote on it, though.
Yeah, but when Schumer says, but they say it's the deal, that means they'll vote for it.
All right.
So fund the rest of the government through September.
That's true.
The online leftists were correct. Me and you were wrong. They did not get the subsidies by the end of January, so we were wrong on that. And
you don't have to keep saying that. Damn.
Well, they always say we never say we're wrong. Oh my God, they never say we're wrong. So
Okay, you said it once. You said it like 5 times.
Okay. And then this other thing is for 2 weeks for DHS. I don't know what they're going to do on DHS. DHS is a mess.
But don't they got to report tomorrow? Don't they get one more day? Or it's a wrap? It's done.
No, part of the deal is a 2-week extension.
But still, they gotta wait until Monday.
Yeah, it'll probably shut down for the weekend.
Starting Saturday and Sunday. I guess.
The other story I was going to say, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but apparently Trump officials, this is according to a report in The Hill I just read, Trump officials met with Canadian separatists. Did you guys see that? These far-right people in Canada, in Alberta, met with Trump officials about separating. Did you guys read that?
No, it's fucking crazy though.
Yeah, I don't know what the Canadian laws are. Those guys could be tried for treason, like real talk. I don't know what the law in Canada on treason is. This would be a good idea for Jarl to explain to us when we actually want Jarl here. But the premier of BC, according to this article, said they were committing treason. He alleges treason. To go to a foreign country and to ask for assistance in breaking Canada up, there's an old-fashioned word for that: groceries. I made the word. No, there's an old-fashioned word for that, and that word is treason. It's pretty bad, yo.
He's been off the app for 3 hours, so. So, wait a minute. What you're reading is saying that it could be treason?
No, yes, that's what the premier, like the governor of the province, they call him premier, of the book, like their version of governor. I think, if I got that correct, I think it's what the premiers are. They're like governors. He's saying that's treason. He's saying, the Canadian guy.
Wow.
Insane, yo.
Yeah, they're saying that this is out of a Putin playbook in terms of going to, territories, I think, like Donbass, and try to stir up the sentiment, anti-government sentiment in there. So,
I don't know. They just put the best in quote. I don't know what's going on, but a mess. Canada will hang them.
Just to note, this is also a very touchy subject in Canada because we've had fringe separatist movements before that were essentially a terrorist organization that bombed public buildings. It's not going to go over well. And I don't know if this helps, but that area of Canada is essentially redneck land.
Oil heavy. Called correctly.
Very, very much so. That's where the oil sands in.
Canada punishment for oh shit, it auto. Oh my God, Canada, you're a pussy. Treason crime is a mandatory life sentence. Off with their heads.
We do not have the death penalty.
I know the death penalty is stupid and dumb. But yeah, it's life imprisonment. They'll put him in prison.
Well, so she 1 year anniversaries that we didn't talk about. We didn't talk about Kobe. You know, that was the other day, his birthday.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
Mm-hmm. The flight thing is tomorrow. Remember DC?
With the helicopter with the little babies on it coming back from the skating contest.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it was horrific.
So it sounds like the Trump administration is going to have to take accountability for this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know because that's on top.
They actually didn't take government responsibility. Democrats didn't say anything. I guess Chuck Schumer has to talk about that too.
I ain't talking about it, so I don't know.
People got more expectation for Chuck Schumer than they did Joe Biden. That's the crazy shit.
Well, you know what? I will say this. I think it comes a lot of it comes from people not paying politics as much as they are now. I believe Obama was the eye-opener that a lot of people needed. I'm just saying, a lot of people wasn't paying attention to politics before then. Come on now, what's the numbers? You love numbers.
Obama's whole attitude, I don't want to trigger concrete.
Him not here.
Okay. Obama's whole thing was...
Wait a minute. I got to check on Ari. Ari, are you here?
She Obama saying?
No, somebody said that, she said that she's blocked. And I don't want to move the person down. So I wanted to know if she was here.
Wait. Princess of the Goo, Ari?
Uh-huh. She said somebody got her blocked. Mm-hmm. But go ahead. I'll continue to figure it out.
Okay.
If y'all got a block, y'all got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Who blocked?
It would have to be a mod.
Ari.
No, they changed it. Doesn't have to.
ARI.
No, I'm blocked. I can't get in sometimes.
No, I'm saying they changed it. Now, if anybody's blocked on stage, you can't get in. They changed it back to the old way.
Well, it depends because typically if somebody who's not modded has you blocked, you can get in provided you have the link to the room or if you have the hallway where someone you follow is in the room, you can click the headphones and follow them into a room. But if a mod has you blocked, then you're blocked out the room.
That's correct.
Jesse said the Rambler had him blocked, but he unblocked him. That's good.
Oh, the Rambler has a whole bunch of people blocked.
The person is gone. The person is gone.
I don't have nobody blocked.
Wait, the Rambler got a bunch of people blocked?
Oh, the Rambler blocked me and Glenn, and I'm okay with that.
Wait, what?
Are you blocking?
Y'all gotta stop saying that man's name. I'm not gonna stand for that.
Well, technically it was because I started calling him Ramble, and that's why I got blocked. But that's not my fault that he rambled on Martin Luther King Day.
Oh,
I couldn't handle it.
Oh, I wasn't there. Oh, when did that? I wasn't in this. What did he say?
I just remember I was at Barnes & Noble. I was picking up a book from Sabrina Strings. I was over at the fashion area where they have all the fashion books. I was looking for the Style Thesaurus. And y'all let that man ramble like he generally does.
Oh, no.
Y'all would say certain things, and then it was like that one conversation y'all had about Rudy Giuliani the other day.
Oh, yes, that was yesterday, yeah.
And I had it, and I was just like, oh my God, another ramble. There goes Ramble.
And it was worse.
It was worse.
I got the Ramble. Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Who is this? I thought y'all talking about Ramble.
So I wanted to the stage that he had been rechristened as Ramble. Brie, you remember?
Who is it?
Rambo.
The Rambler? You don't know who the Rambler is?
That's Rambo.
Right. I'm thinking that I'm thinking you saying that somebody else is now. Okay, got it.
Rick recounted the whole scenario.
I wasn't.
I was invested, Britt.
I love it. Now, mind you, I only remember because that day I really was in that Barnes and Noble trying to get that book, and I was so thrown
what
off
are House
trying to
Publishers
finish
working
that
on
book.
to
Oh, I
fix the
can't
affordability
remember.
crisis?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Patty's here. So, are you still blocked or
Affordability is top of mind.
you don't?
Wait a minute. I'm seeing this thing on Instagram in Baltimore. People in Baltimore are complaining about snow not cleared at the bus stop. Anybody see this?
I saw something like that.
I guess it makes sense. They don't own the bus stops.
Right. That's it.
So if it's not cleared, it's the property owner. I hadn't even thought about that before.
Or the city, because like in the city, those kids ride public transportation.
Right. So for schools and stuff.
Correct.
Where is this yet? It's Baltimore. Oh, I guess it's everywhere. I mean, bus stop can be anywhere, right? So the city doesn't own every bus stop property.
Right. No, I get it. But I'm just saying, the picture that I saw looked like they were, or the video, it looked like they were on the side of a street. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Wait, so the street's clear. Doesn't the bus stop in front? So you gotta maybe climb over the snowbank or whatever you
So old people, wheelchair people, they can't get on the bus. Some people were like, the MTA, the Maryland Transit Authority, and they tweeted back, we don't own the bus stops. They own the thing, and maybe they pay the people for the covering and the signage or whatever. They get to by law, but they're not responsible for the clearing the snow. I had never thought about that until just now. That's crazy.
I mean, but is that how it always used to be? Like, I don't think that.
I think people used to clear their sidewalks back. I think people used to go out and shovel snow.
We can't even get to the bus stop here. Not that I take the bus, but I noticed, you only have those little openings at the end of the block that people are squeezing through the snowbanks, one at a time. There's no way, you just have to climb over it.
Yeah, you got to climb over it. They said who owns it. So, if there's a bus stop outside, they might put a bus stop. There's a mall in Baltimore called Mondawmin. Does Target have a Mondawmin? Let's say there's a Target in the Mondawmin or whatever, and they put the bus stop where the Target is. It'd probably be a big bus stop because that's a Mondawmin bus stop. So a bunch of buses go there. The city is not responsible for cleaning that out. The people that own it, either Mondawmin or Target. If they don't go clean it out, them niggas ain't going to clean it. It's not going to stay there till it melt. They're going to have snow there. I'm going to tell you, there's going to be snow there till the middle of February. Back in the day, I feel like people wouldn't just shoveled it. That was somebody's job. If you worked at a store, the 16-year-old boy or the 8, the young guy who worked in the stock room, part of his job was to go shovel the snow. I did that when I did retail, huh?
We were talking about the other day here in New York, sanitation will hire day workers not to do the bus stops, but to do certain crosswalks, because there's a lot of crosswalks that are not the responsibility of anybody here in the city. And so sanitation, I guess they had a budget for that. Those would be like, yo, let's go. And they'll bring back seasonal city park workers and different individuals to come and help clear the crosswalks. But I feel like here in New York, I gotta check. Someone does clear the bus stops. Some bus stops do get cleared. I don't know if it's sanitation or if it's the city or if it's MTA. But yeah, that's fucked up.
Well, my guess is in New York, if it's if it's part of the general cleanup. So say you had a bus. I forgot the number of the bus. But say you got a bus stop
that goes through Central Park. That's city property. Or you have a bus stop, outside of the Met on the Upper East Side or whatever. They always get their snow cleaned out first, no matter who they're thinking. That gets cleaned out. But like in front of my apartment, they don't clean it. It just melt, or it turns into that nasty, dirty, black ice snow melt. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That nasty black soot exhaust snow melt. I know exactly. And if you don't go out and clean it up yourself, ain't nobody gonna clean it.
I'm on Anonymous.
It's disgusting.
Very gross. And then people put their trash for garbage pickup, but they put their trash.
What's this F word's name? Scotty. Fucking Scotty. That F word Scotty, that little fucking traitorous F word. Scotty goes around saying everybody has him blocked, and he can't. Scotty is the one with the massive block list. He's got hundreds of people blocked. That's why you can't find your room.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
I can't find that room when he's around unless I get in first.
Yeah, that's why I say get an anonymous account.
And then what? And a cheap phone? This is really what I want to spend my money on?
You're spending your time here, Norm. Don't let these people fuck with you. I mean, fuck with them.
How am I fucking with them if I get a new phone? And
if they know that you're in the room under anonymous, you'll find out exactly why you want to get anonymous, because you're fucking with them. I'm telling you, like, don't let this stupid app, which wastes your fucking time, fuck with you. Fuck with them. Fuck with them.
There's always another room.
I get it, but sometimes, you ever, do you know what the difference is between revenge type A and revenge type B?
No.
Revenge type A is the person you're committing revenge to does not know it's you. Revenge type B is they know it's you. I like revenge type B sometimes, and I like revenge type A some other times, but I'm just saying, Go to johnkitover.com. You can see how much people love me. They like to say that, they're our biggest fans, but anyways, it is what it is. Matt, welcome. Matt has put on some banger shows, really banger shows, Matt. I don't know who you are. You sound to me like a burned out hippie in Redondo Beach, and that's cool, Matt. You have put together some of the greatest cacophonies of sounds ever created by humankind. So, you got that going for you, Matt. And I'm here just to record it like a sponge. Some people call me Conceptual Johnny. Other people call me Sponge Johnny. I'm not a contraceptive, but if you call the plumber's gonna come.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard a black guy say that once.
Baller property. And I gotta do shit.
West Baller.
That's super baller.
Please tell me.
So I'm also putting these guys on Spotify now. They have their own Spotify podcast, which is exciting. Politically correct.
But that's Long Island, though. Those Long Island hoes.
The podcast is basically the clubhouse, though?
Yeah, I'm just recording them and calling it my copyright.
Tell the city that you're creating up the public.
Yeah, you can create a Spotify creators account, record people, then upload them to Spotify.
It was a Long Island.
That was Amir.
I will. I'll see if he has a room tonight. I'll record him. I'll put him on Spotify.
Let me know if I can help. I think that's important.
I agree.
Daddy, is that the house that has the Halloween attraction?
Yes, exactly. They're the big Ghostbusters ghosts on the Marshmallow Man on the top during Halloween. That's about 3 stories tall. It's pretty. Hedge fund pharmaceutical people.
People have their own opinions about home associations, but one of my friends' home association, they not only take care of their grass and landscaping, but they also take care of the snow. And so literally, she was saying that every couple of hours, this is somewhere in Jersey, every couple of hours, they were out there catching that snow and blowing it. And their subdivision probably has over 300 homes. And so they do that all night to make sure that nobody hurts themselves because their home association pays for it. I was like, well, that's money well spent in New Jersey.
Hi, Danny.
Boys, we grab shovels, we go around.
Amir told me he's the FBI.
He told you that?
No, he didn't.
I'm trying to find his house right now.
Oh, it's under some other thing because I said he was the government and then they changed things around. No, this is Amir's house. Am I blocked? Is he World Affairs Forum? Can you see it?
Danny dances like a slut. Look at this room.
Danny dances like the Israelis before that.
The cane is not licensed.
Let's look for Palestine rooms.
I'm gonna tell you this, my man. You got to like mention you the other day, man. What did I do? Who was it? I can't tell you who they were though. They was like, my man, I said, my man, cool, man. We ain't got no problem. Like, oh no, man. I don't like her. She be in the chair going on. I was like, oh man, you got
Who said it?
no,
What is their name? Say their name. Say their own name.
So much more. Here's a little compilation great together. The Democrats always set up for electronic vote machines. And then once they stole it, oh no, we didn't trust them. And now they're trying to simplify it down, drop it all, they've been caught stealing. And now they're ready to vote. Here it is.
Virginia just stopped using touchscreen computer voting because it's so vulnerable. Right. We need to look at all the voting machines. Every Secretary of State needs to be, assisted in making sure that they're not getting down to check.
They continue to take the voting machines to vulnerable.
Researchers have repeatedly demonstrated that ballot.
Run out for a minute. You come back, they done took the spot that you done dug out for your.
They're not taking my spot.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I'm getting those.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger anybody. I'm sorry.
I had a neighbor who, a lawn chair in her spot that she dug out. She was like, I'm sorry. I said, I ain't judging you. Put it all that work. Let somebody go through this motherfucker take your shit. Crazy.
Oh no, I'll take a construction horse, and I have an orange comb, and I'll put it in there.
It's actually places in Boston where people mark spots with like chairs, and it's actually legal. It's only not allowed in 2 places. No, I heard in some cities the mayor has said, do not use no chairs to save parking spots.
The street, you don't own the street. They gonna move your shit out the way and take your spot.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, for common courtesy.
Take my shit.
He's mad.
Because I dug my shit out of the fucking head.
It's like having the ability of Mel Brooks.
Valentine's date, they'd care about the little details. They'd know how to set the mood.
Morning.
Friday night like a jar of jelly beans or whatever's on Channel 8. One for me, two for me. Hey, this one shaped like I got one. No.
Good morning, Chicago.
Captain Kitover at the helm of the Jelly Bean Queen. No rocks, no reefs, just pure sugar. Wait, is that a drop? That's a drop. That is a giant candy drop. Oh, my dignity. Still looking for it. Captain Kitover at the helm of the Jelly Bean.
Aboard the sweetest ride in town. Nothing like a little snack while you steer 100 tons of candy over a waterfall. Whoa, incoming. I'm pretty sure that's not the safety manual. Good thing I bought the jumbo bag. Aboard the sweetest ride in town.
will run you down.
Really?
Oh yeah, everybody.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Even their videos on TikTok of people going above the speed limit. The police officers right there beside them going above the speed limit too. Everybody's going over the speed limit. But like if you're going excessively fast, that'll be a problem. And that whole, I want to say his name was Rashid Rice, the little boy who played for the Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. I want to say it was back in 2004, March or so. He had a very big wreck on one of our expressways because he and a friend in a separate car were speeding and going crazy fast, and then they hit some woman. And so I think he went to jail for that. But like, everybody speeds here. You just have to hope you don't get busted for speeding.
That's a good one. So she speeds and she beat up her man.
I mean, every time Britt says something, like speaks on behalf of Texas, I just cry on the inside. I wasn't crying I wasn't saying anything on behalf. I was just saying she was speeding. And everybody here speeding. She thought Florida was back home. And she went 104.
Well, she's a man beater. She's a man beater. She's a man beater.
What's wrong with beating men?
Don't she go both ways?
What's wrong with beating men?
Yes, your mama.
Both ways. I never heard that.
Men don't deserve to be beat. So, she needs to stop beating.
That's not true.
You don't think so?
I want to be man.
Oh, okay.
John Connor, who are you? My name's Kremos. I've been looking for you. Well, who should beat him up? Women or other men? It could be a good mix. If you got some hands, equal left for equal rights.
And y'all had us in the hall. If y'all do it again and not talk again, it's gonna end again.
People wasn't talking. I wasn't in here. I didn't know, so y'all would stop talking.
She did give the warning. I stepped out for a second. When I came back, they was gone.
Now, I didn't actually end it. I just said, okay, nothing else to say.
Yeah, you did your due diligence.
I just found myself exiting stage left.
Well, we was in the zoo of Clubhouse, and it was torture. I've never been as... it was bad out there.
Were you in that Black Limitless room where they were talking about immigration?
No, I was in the room when they was... yeah. Because you said Black and religion? That's what you said?
I think the group is called Black Limitless, but they were talking about like politics and religion being talked about with friends. And every time I went into that room, they were solely talking about the immigration crisis.
Yeah, it was down bad, y'all. We got to pray. I'm serious. We got to do a serious fast. Because we gotta be prostrate. This is the time. This is the time when the saints we got to be in the meeting, because this is out of line. That room was insane. I'm just gonna tell y'all.
Was Jamal in that room? Totem pole, what the fuck his name is?
No.
Because he was in one room this morning talking about how Black Americans should realize how connected y'all are to white people to carry their names.
Oh my God.
This nigga was in there like, y'all, it was sick. It was sickening.
First lady telling me to rush the spirit. The spirit was coming, First lady.
Okay, so this is a slightly meta question, but your mama, which was worse? I don't think you were here yesterday when Sweet did that talking about taking him and his wife down to the immigration office if they were undocumented immigrants, to let them know, hey, we're undocumented, and
basically felt themselves at the mercy of the agency and risking deportation versus that room yesterday.
Wait, Sweet, the NOI Suite?
Yes.
Oh, no, I wasn't here. See, in the daytime, I sleep during the day because, I'm too lazy to get out of bed.
Well, because you don't work.
No, I'm in the bed.
Well, that too.
But, so I missed the room. So, no, I didn't hear that. That sounds bad because that sounds stupid.
Right, but yesterday's room I was in that room for a little bit. It was, I wouldn't say interesting, because if I said that, I would have to preface it by saying when I say interesting, I'm saying it very derogatorily. But I mean, everybody has opinions, I guess.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, some of the people that were talking, I don't know if they heard what they were saying. It made zero sense.
Oh, sure. But you got any entertainment news for us, brother?
Yes, we do have entertainment news. Go ahead and I'll give you some entertainment news as well, too, on behalf of Unfiltered TV Network. Thank you for not throwing me to the goo, bitch ass nigga, bitch ass hoe, whoever did that.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, baby Jesus. Ain't that about a bed? No, I'm asking you for an update, but I don't have any entertainment news. I know that's your thing. What you got?
I got the entertainment news today and every day because I'm with Unfiltered TV Network, y'all. So we just want to take a moment to just breathe. Do that a couple times. Okay, here come the abundance and prosperity train, y'all. They come by every 15 minutes. Thank you, baby Jesus, for the abundances. Entertainment news we got is that Michelle Williams, she wins a Grammy. She and the other children of Destiny, but we all knew who the child of Destiny was the whole time, and that was Lil Beyonce. Beyonce's so tough that she, Kelly, and Michelle were the only three left out of 33 members of Destiny's Child Girls Time. I said, that's a lot of members rotating out the group, Beyonce. Everybody got Matthew Note about that group. And there was three. And that's Child of Destiny. Children of Destiny. They should name it Children of Destiny. Not Destiny's one child, because Destiny didn't have just one children in that singing group. It was 33 of them the whole time. But the entertainment news is that Michelle Williams is one Grammy, her first Grammy away, to get Destiny's Child inducted into with the Beatles, by every member of a successful group of all time getting a Grammy, having a Grammy, and possessing a Grammy award. Kudos to Destiny's Child and Beyonce, BB, Kelly, and Michelle. Farrah Franklin just dropped "Push Up on Me" single. It's alright. Is it "Push Up on Me"? In me, one of them. It's given, I don't know, check it out. Kudos to Farrah Franklin, former member of Destiny's Child, who could have been that fourth member, but she got fired from the group by being late. And they say, well, you can send for my luggage. And Beyonce turned and said, well, no, how we going to send for your luggage? Or some shit, they was talking about luggage. I said, okay, they fighting over luggage. Farrah, where you at? She didn't show up to the rehearsals. Well, if you didn't show up to work at the rehearsals, what do you think is going to happen? Then they started playing a song called Sail On, Honey. It's actually a song by Destiny's Child, but that was for Farrah and all the other members of Destiny's Child. Good times never felt so good. The next story would be that my friend, actually, Lunel, is indeed in a relationship with the legend as well. I'll be sure that is correct. If you heard rumors, you heard it from source, a friend of Lunel. And she left a voicemail for me saying that nobody was checking for I'll be sure. When he was paralyzed and almost died, got food poisoned twice or three times, I believe. It was Lunel who rushed to his side during him being in a coma. None of them side chicks, none of them hoes, no clothes. But we do truly want to be just successful like that song with Trey and them. In next entertainment news, she said them chicken bitches ain't looking for the owl. She said, I made him some soup that he took with him. And she said, they really would be clucking up a storm if they knew that I made him some soup and he took it home. The next entertainment news would be that excuse me. I'm sorry, Mama. You got something? You wanna?
Tell us about Ray J.
Ray J. You know, we know Ray J. We interviewed Ray J when I was in high school. Ray J said that he only has a few months to live, according to his doctor, due to the fact of all the stress and all the drugs and all the alcohol. He says allegedly attribute to his heart. He's having some issues with his heart and pneumonia. Please put Ray J in your prayers. And his family. Brandy has paid all the bills, he says. But you know, Ray J can exaggerate. You know, he may say one thing, but it's something else. So we're going to keep an eye on this story because we don't know what Ray J going to say next. Last he said he's with a gay agency. I don't know what a gay agency is, but it got gay in there. So, I don't know what's going on. We don't like to knock anybody's sexuality because we ain't fucking them and they ain't fucking us. So what is it our business anyways? That should be the red flag that you ask your question. Why is this person asking if this person is gay or not? They're curious. They're intrigued. Why? Probably because they want to fuck you. Excuse me. I said too much. Allegedly.
All right.
So,
thank you.
Back to you. You're welcome, sugar. Shabba.
God bless you.
God bless you more.
Amen.
Holla.
Devon? Y'all serious today? What's going on?
I'm very serious. Mom, I'm lighting a blunt in your honor, baby. And the whole planet.
That was Devon's fault. I just want to say.
Knew you was going to say that.
This whole segment was brought to you by Devon.
Shout out to us in Total and Bad Boy Records last week.
Where was that?
It was for something. I'm gonna pull up the video so you can see. She did look like Patti LaBelle. I said, Patti LaBelle, you look young. I know you ain't doing that in German karma shit. I know she ain't doing that, but she looked good. Look just like Patti LaBelle, but it was Keisha of Total. Patti LaBelle.
All right. Are y'all gonna say something before he starts again?
First that I saw a post about y'all was talking about Kai Cenat. Maybe I heard it, but it did pop up. I guess he was mocked recently because he was reading a book and looked up a word.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's internet.
Why would you? I look up words every day. I don't even understand.
You look up word every day?
I don't get it.
It's just the toxicity of the internet.
Was the word like praise or happiness, or like was it like a basic word? Like what word did he know?
I was about to say, let me relook at the clip again, because to me the word was basic, but hold on.
Oh, maybe that's it. Okay. Because I'm just like, I was reading something the other day. I was reading notebooks on the return to my native land. I looked up like every fifth word. It's like, I don't even understand. I mean, it was like, different types of flora and fauna, trees.
It was spontaneous.
It was spontaneous?
It was spontaneous.
Okay.
And that's why they were talking earlier about, I think they said it was Ari Lennox or somebody suggesting that Kai read Toni Morrison to learn more words.
It's like
it was Doji. But the word that tripped him up, that was a tricky word, shout out to Flip, was spontaneous.
Oh my God.
Were you reading in French? Hello?
No, I was reading in English, but it's got all those natural formations, like various types of, tree shrubs. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was some obscure tree shrub that's only in Martinique or whatever. I didn't read it in French. I read the translation from 19. No, it was a recent translation I read. Where's my book? I forgot. Oh, here you go. Here. This translation is from. Excuse me. This translation is from.
Who is
2001.
Who is the translator? Who's the person?
Her name's Annette Smith.
Okay.
No, this was 1983. Yeah, no, this one 2000. I don't know what's right, but I'm wondering that Smith. It's the Wesleyan University Press edition. It's the standard trade version now. It was beautiful. Oh my God, it was beautiful. Okay, he looked at Fontanius. Okay, he shouldn't be mocked for it. I'll leave it there.
I mean, they're gonna mock him for anything. He's pretty famous. He got rich really young, so it's gonna take him. He's like 21, 22, so it's not really. I don't see a problem with it. But people are gonna make fun of you regardless of what you do if you're famous.
I'm glad he looked it up. If he didn't know it, he didn't know it.
Because if he can inspire young people to reading, shout out to that. And I think his mother's Jamaican, y'all.
Yes, but mind you, like I said earlier, he's doing all of this because he had that little breakup with that young lady. And so he's just doing all kinds of
stuff. Who's the young lady? Is she some IG baddie or something?
I don't know if she's an IG girl. She's a Baton Rouge girl. But she's age appropriate.
Oh, she a Buffett. Got you.
Oh, wait, not too much. Not too much.
No, she's just like she's just a regular girl. I mean, not anymore after dating him, but
she's a cute young lady. The internet is trying to tie her to NBA YoungBoy, but I choose to believe that she would not do that to herself. That she has standards and would not do that to herself. I want to make.
Why did break up?
Not too much. Like I said, there was a rumor that she allegedly cheated. With NBA YoungBoy. Who's to know what happened? But they broke up, and she's off living her life, and he's off doing all types of things. Because at one point in time, he said he was quitting streaming. He was a designer. Cut them dreads off. Now he's reading books, doing stuff.
How much money did he make? Tens of millions of dollars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's worth like $12 million, I think.
No, he should get into film. He should make independent films. A small film that takes place in the countryside of Lyon, and nobody talks.
I think they made a film with him and his little crew. They did a movie.
No, it shouldn't have black people in it. It should have one white woman who only goes outside when it rains, and her lover is from Spain, and all he says is le cafe.
Well, I mean, what's crazy to that point, he does have a lot of connections in the industry because I want to say he has. Or the last streamathon that he did, it was called Mafia something or another. He had Tisha Campbell there, had Kevin Hart there. Like, he has people who could teach him, at least on the production side, that type of stuff.
He's had everybody on there. He had Nikki on there. We're just going full circle now.
I mean, he also was able to go to, Tony Parker's house, where there is a 24-hour Nando's that I guess Tony Parker can get Nando's whenever he wants from the comfort of his own home. So, I mean, he got connections to make some stuff shake.
They say he's worth $35 million.
The red carpet at one of these events as well, and they say he did a really good job. He's like genuinely excited to meet people and. Yeah, I'm happy for the young man.
Well, except for he did not know who Wale was, and Wale was very upset about that.
Nobody knows who Wale is.
Hey, not too much on that DC man right there, okay?
Not too much on Nigerians. Nigerian rappers, man.
Don't always say that too much. Is that another word we can change?
No, let's leave that one. I can't let that one go.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Find a different word though for it.
I'll crowdsource with the
No mind.
Y'all need to help me find a new word for insane because it has seeped too far into everything. I can't talk to nobody without saying insane. Like nobody says insane. Exactly. That's how I'm saying it, y'all. I'm trying to do. You know what?
I'm not gonna say whose fault that is, but
let me tell y'all what I found out about myself on Clubhouse these years.
y'all say things and I repeat it. It's becoming a bit of echolalia, and I'm tired. I can't do this no more. Find a new word for insane so I can adopt it.
You can't handle the girth of this experience.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna work in girth every time I feel it. Y'all just deal with it. Yep.
What is 100,000?
That's what I'm gonna do. Sometimes you work girth.
If I could automate.
I prefer no girth, but
y'all haven't used the word wrong, so I'm here to show you how to use it.
This is crazy.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, he would have went to the Google.
Yeah, if I could automate it skill, I should technically be able.
Man about to leave too. He be acting like a little bitch ass nigga.
But I just want to understand why is it that men can do certain things and joke in kind, but women in the same sense can't do the same. I don't get that.
The damn patriarchy.
Give an example.
Like that.
They don't have the girth.
High five. I mean,
yes!
High five,
That was great, Johnny. That was great.
It's a fact. But give me an example.
Hello?
I don't know. So let's say
If I could automate it skill.
If we start talking about women bodies or sexuality as women, yeah.
So it's
men
left.
start dropping
3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
oh, you talk about and vice versa, like if they start talking about football or women and stuff like that, yeah, we stay around. Because the other day, the way you had me play that song, they all fell out. I mean, they felt like flies. I was like, wow, okay. But they can listen to it from other people, I guess. I don't know. But my example would be something like how men flirt. And then if a woman does it, like they might, I feel like when men flirt and they're joking around or whatever, I'm thinking that they're just doing it as a joke. But to see the fact that a woman can't do the same without you thinking that she wants to sleep with the man really means that you really want to sleep with the girl when you flirting. Is that why the men can't, see women doing the same thing that they do? Because y'all really got a completely different ulterior motive? Help me understand.
They about to talk about this. First.
But that's a smart thing.
I don't even know what y'all saying. I don't get it.
That's a smart thing, though. It's a smart thing. They're changing first lady while you were talking. There was violins down there. I'm just reporting this. I'm just reporting.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my God!
Look, I'm gonna be first lady. I was listening but reading the chat at the same time, and there was a comment in the chat that totally distracted me, and I'm gonna read it. Butter put, where did she put it? Dang, I just saw it.
On the bread.
Here it is. Penis girdles might be an idea! Exclamation point. I lost focus after reading that.
Is a condom
a penis girdle?
Is that
a condom? That's it.
Is that what a penis girdle is? I had all kinds of images in my head. I was so confused.
That is funny. Who said that?
Butter.
Oh, you know what? Where's Sherry? Sherry, don't take no harm, Sherry. Never mind.
What's going on here, bro?
Jelly Bean Emporium, home of the green one. What can I grand opening? People have been begging for
But
this.
he's really showered in the boardroom and
I'm on the call. Give me 1 second.
Jelly Bean is fine.
You're not
I want this to feel good. What's going on?
No, JD, did you think it was a condom? Did you think it was a condom?
Nah. That don't sound. I don't even know what I'm.
Well, just let Butter explain this
sounds like she's contemplating this as an entrepreneurial idea. Butter, can you explain your concept of a penis girdle? No. Oh, damn. Why did he say that like that? Just playing. Yeah, it's a condom. Oh. That's what I thought too. As soon as Bonnie said it, it made sense. Yeah, as soon as Bonnie said it, it made girdle with a penis hanging out of it. What's going on? I took it literal. I was thinking more Spanx, like. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm saying like the men wear the Skims. It's Skims. I was thinking more like, you know how men wear the workout gear and they wear those tight pants underneath. Yeah. But they'll wear shorts over top. But yeah, that's what I thought she was talking about. But okay, a condom? Got it. It could be. You know, it's brainstorming. I don't think nobody wants.
Just the kind of fake news
Tell Kardashian call penis girdle. It holds the penis in where the label of it does not sound marketable. It might work. You could call it a myrtle, a man girdle. You know, I like it when you jack it up and put man girdle works. See, that brainstorming is brilliant. You gotta machify it a little more. You gotta put something like izer on the end of it, like girdleizer or manizer or something. You know. Yeah. Y'all are insane. The penis visor 3000. Yes, and the number behind it. Exactly. Man said own that shit. Yeah. They don't like it. See that? You hear it? These women start talking about penis. Well, y'all got green beans. The men got the green beans. Y'all could disappear the room. Nobody would know. Dick dress is crazy. Well, we all know that I'll tell you. Once you do that, if I don't tell you I don't do it, then you know that they did it. There you go. Not a dick dress. Y'all are crazy. Any breaking news? Just going back to I'm going to get those votes boxes from 2020. The man was saying, I don't know what's going to happen to those files. They can add stuff in there. We will never know. They can take stuff out. Like, there's no overseeing of it, no oversight. How do you get an IOU? He's trying to get an IOU presidency? Is that like, see, I told you I won, so now I'm staying for 4 more years. Like, that sounds like Trump all day. I don't know. I just know it's crazy. Oh, it's not actually point there. There's all kinds of tracking that you can't just fake, and a lot of the stuff is public. So if they change a bunch of stuff, it's very unlikely that you wouldn't be able to tell. If you say so. Yeah, I mean, I used to work in that space, and there's a lot going on behind the scenes that people don't see. And when they do, especially Georgia, and I believe there was a recount that cycle, I'd have to double check it. But that means that there's more evidence than there was before. So, like, if things don't reconcile, if they, like, show up and they're like, oh, actually, it was this. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Scientologists don't really consider life on this earth to be precious, because they consider themselves to be eternal beings who have lived for trillions of years beforehand and will continue to do so. So famously on people's deathbeds, Scientology official will see them and say, you now have permission to drop your body. Goodbye. And we'll see you in 21 years if you're a Sea Org member, because for whatever reason they come back in 21 years and they have to re-sign up, even though no person in history ever has, of course. It's also the concept that you may be thinking of, Francie, is the concept in Scientology that they call pulling it in. And it's essentially you're an all-powerful, eternal being. So powerful, in fact, that either you or someone like you has in fact created this entire universe that you're imagining right now. They call it Thetan games. The whole world is just a game of someone who created it just by willing it. So anything that happens to you, no matter how horrific, is your fault. It was something that you did to make that happen because you're this all-powerful being. So it's famously how in this organization they've accused people who were sexually assaulted of causing it themselves. They would interrogate that person and say, what did you do to pull this in? If you get in a car accident, what did you do to pull this in? So it's a way of, making victims of terrible human practices feel like they were the ones at fault, and maybe they're not going to bring it up because they don't want to get in trouble for it.
That's right. That's totally right.
That's horrible, though. I mean, that's just awful. It's just cruel. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, you get, just like I did, you get sucked into it, and there is some benefit to be had from the early auditing, but the benefit, the practice, it's really coming from abreaction, which was a counseling technique developed by Joseph Fruer, who was partners with Sigmund Freud. I think he was Freud's mentor. And then they used abreaction for a while, then they abandoned it. And somewhere along the way, Hubbard discovered this, adapted it, and called it Dianetics. He also used hypnotism, which he was an expert at, and he would put people in a hypnotic trance, and then he would run the Dianetics on them. But then he was so bad with money, though everybody in the world was buying Dianetics when it came out in 1950, because you could do counseling with another person, So Hubbard just ran the organization around, bankrupted it, and he lost it to a guy who was a donor, lost it to a guy named Don Purcell in Wichita, Kansas. So then Hubbard doesn't have Dianetics anymore, so he goes back to Los Angeles and starts the Church of Scientology of California in 1954. And decides that's when he made it a religion and everything. And then Don Purcell ended up giving Dianetics back to him later. So it's you got to know, if you know the whole wonky, you can see why people get into it, get hornswoggled.
Yeah.
And then it becomes your social group. And that's just designed to do that. Sorry.
I can see it. I can see that, Skip. The abreaction thing is really interesting because I had the opportunity to do one. They don't do them anymore, and they are considered unethical now. But when I first started practicing, the psychiatrist who trained me, and I worked with him for about 15 years, there was a patient on the psych ward who thought her dad had sexually molested her when she was a little girl, but she couldn't remember, and she wanted to remember. And he said, I think I'm going to do an abreaction, because all the counselors were like, oh, yes, we want to see, we want to watch. So when he decided to do it, he said, who's her counselor? And I was her counselor. So we were on we went up on the medical floor, and I saw the nurse had RN and administered the truth serum and sodium pentothal, and she started talking, and we had a tape recorder, and we taped her talking about all the things. And then the way that it worked is the next day she could choose to listen to the tape or not.
she chose to listen to the tape, and it was not good. I mean, it was the worst thing that we could have ever done to her, because I think your brain protects you from memories if they're too painful, and she should have never been forced to remember. You know what I'm saying? So that's really interesting that Scientology did have reactions, because it could be so damaging.
Didn't even have a car, but he was a master hypnotist, so he would get invited to parties and people would give him rides because they knew all the stories he was telling were completely full of shit, but that he would hypnotize somebody and make everybody laugh. Like, there's a famous story where he hypnotizes a guy and convinces him that he's got a miniature baby kangaroo in the palm of his hand. He has to talk into doing little jumps and stuff like that. So Hubbard was this is a clever con artist who maybe at some point actually wanted to help people, and he always fooled people into thinking he was a split personality from the word go, and I don't know how many splits there were, probably many.
Why do you think the Scientologists are closer to Republicans than Democrats generally?
It's because of regimentation. Scientology has these methods of getting ahead in life called ethics conditions, and they're in a book called Introduction to Scientology Ethics. And so there's these formulas, these step-by-step formulas that you follow to move up in life. I used to apply them. I used to counsel people on it and stuff like that. And they've got a document for everything. Hubbard, and it's scripture. I'm sorry, I'm burping. Like Hubbard even wrote a memo on how to clean windows, because they didn't have much money in St. Helena, England, to spend on cleaning agents and stuff. So he said, you can take newspapers and wet them and effectively clean windows that way. He had another one on coffee to keep from having a buzz on coffee. You drink one glass of water for every cup of coffee, stuff like that. So, Republicans are supposedly, but a lot of us are conservative and, sticking to things that work, rather than new, untried ideas. And so that's a similar mentality to the Scientology, do what Ron says thing. But there was a time when Hubbard was very much not friendly to Scientology, and he actually told all Scientologists, published to all Scientologists to not vote for Richard Nixon. And then Yvonne Jench, when I was on the staff at the Celebrity Center, she told our assembled staff one time that Ron had informed her that Henry Kissinger was a double agent and was working for the KGB. So that kind of stuff was going around all the time. But in recent years, most of them have been Republicans. Craig Jensen was mentioned earlier. I knew Craig. He's a software guy, and he's a pretty rigid dude.
Leave the happy in your heart. Like, that's the point where you're like, it's like you don't fear death. Any other time, everybody else they cling on to life. And as we all know, everybody dies. Everybody dies. This is the reality of this earth. We all die. When you pray, your 5 minute prayers, and even when you're on your way there, the fear of death is gone. Like, this is an amazing, a feeling. Like, I'm not saying, you're going to put yourself in harm's way. That's ridiculous, But you know how
You're in the Matrix, Pac-Man. Too far.
I was in and out yesterday.
Yes. We talked a little bit about it. Actually, I think that's how the conversation ended. We were right there talking about that, and then the conversation came to me. The memes of her with the president, though, I've been like cracking up.
The AI videos of them together is hilarious too.
Yeah. All of that stuff is like really. I don't think she realizes. I don't know. I think she might be overextending herself here. I mean, she wanted to stay. Only can make. Oh, I didn't think about that first lady. That's a good point.
I still don't understand how she didn't just apply for her papers when she married Mr. Petty.
She couldn't receive it through him because he was a convicted felon.
That stops you from being able to apply.
I thought that's what we reviewed. I thought we reviewed that. Yeah.
I'm asking in earnest. I don't know.
You mean like a green card? You mean that's what you mean? Yeah, that would prevent her from getting her green card through marriage or whatever it is. It's the green card, right? Yeah. I think
it's a green card.
You technically a warrant for them. So if they do certain things, like you might have to pay restitution or all kinds of things. Like you're taking responsibility for them technically.
Yeah. Katrina was trying to tell y'all. Remember that day they was talking about her and what was that lady's name? I don't know. She was trying to tell you that's why she didn't like them Russians. That's what she said about the.
John Kitover here, moonlighting as your history teacher. Today's topic, the long, tough road of racism and the even tougher climb towards social equity. Don't worry, no pop quiz. I'm a mayor classmate team tree pose. And remember, every great business stands on strong roots. Step 1, find your niche. All right, Dana, ready to see the future of jelly beans?
As long as it doesn't involve another fire drill.
Relax, I had a little something called news, folks. Nothing put things are slipperier than last year's company tool.
It's bigger than a baseball. How do you even sell it?
By the bean. Makes life simple. All right, Dana, ready to see the Kitover's Jelly Bean Emporium. Home grand opening. Yellow only. People have been... Political pizza party. I thought it was a... Life continue. Passes.
Yes, Estão vidas a vida, vida.
Adashurdvam prasudastasya shakha. Protocol. It's been done with it. You asked what's going on.
I'm wondering why the totem pole is over there.
About how you making your point, and he just came in and just rammed you out the way.
Going on done with it.
Somewhat. Listen, I get both sides. Some people are saying it's not our fight, stay out of it. Some people are saying,
well, the kids are going out there. The college students from Howard and from high school students that got with the Black Panthers with the ambassador, and they're going to be marching in certain parts of the country like D.C., I think Baltimore, something like that. And so some people feel like it's okay, but it's really the women are like, no, that's not where our kids need to be at on the front line, marching, protesting against ICE. But then some people feel like, you got to do what you got to do. This is what the kids want to do. Right. So that's what's happening here.
Well,
this is my question. Wait a minute, one second, and I promise you I'll hand this to y'all. My question is based off of what Christ has said and based off of what Michelle just explained, and even the little comment that Totem Pole said. When do we, as the adult, more mature adult, or the elder in the situation, look at past incidents, look at most recent occurrences, and agree to, you know what, we could figure out something to do, but that ain't it.
Ambassador's a grown man.
No.
What do you mean, little feather beautiful?
I'm not talking about Ambassador being a grown man. Like, I'm not talking about him being a grown. What are you talking about? Because where are we at with that?
No, hold on, little feather. What do you mean? No, because they about to just take it and run with it.
So what do you mean, Jennifer? Just what I said. So you weren't here. I don't even know if you were here earlier. Hey, Jess. So
hi, sweetheart.
So just explaining it again in a
please.
Ambassador can represent himself.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Ambassador absolutely can represent. Absolutely represent.
Come on, Ambassador, get off the phone and tell us.
Hold on, wait a minute. Little feather, I really would like to know a little feather.
Sweet Totem Pole, shut up.
Hold on,
sweet.
Please, little feather.
Sweet,
please.
Shut up, because Ambassador came in telling us this, and I am the one who probably stirred up all of this with everybody. I don't know, it may have been somebody else thinking about it, but I'm the one who jumped off on this part. So what I'm saying is, you have young adults, teenagers, and young adults, college students and high school students, I am assuming. You just said school walkout and college students.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's the demographics of people. He said that they came to them. He didn't go to them. He said that they came to them as a Black Panther. If you come to me as a Black Panther and nobody is seeing, like, because everybody's watching the news right now.
Right.
And in the last 2 incidents that have happened, that have popped off, they've ended up in death. Trying to
talk about Alex and Renee?
And them 2 people, they dead.
Yeah, okay.
They gone on to glory. So to me,
the glory too. Keith went to glory to it.
I don't know who you're talking about right now.
Keith Porter, the Black man that was killed by ICE.
Hear what I'm saying right now. Because you asked me what am I talking about.
Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, this is not our fight.
You're right.
You are leading young adults and children
out to fucking slaughter. Because if we don't know nothing else about what's going on with ICE, we know that they killing motherfuckers. And we know that they may or may not get off on it. We don't know that part. We sat here, like I said, on Clubhouse for the last couple of weeks, trying to goddamn decipher whether or not it was legit. Well, he might have been right, or he might have been wrong. He should have been out there. He should have had a gun. Did he have a gun? We done deciphered all this bullshit to not realize that had you not been out there, you be at home. So why do we want to lead our children? Because these are somebody's kids. Even though they might be young adults, these are somebody's babies. Why do we want to lead them out there blindly for a cause that is not ours? This is not ours.
Hold on. You've been talking the whole wait, because you've been talking this whole motherfucking time. Wait, because I've been saying,
I don't know if you said that now. You ain't got no
you know me or not. I'm
not screaming me, sister.
Because somebody just muted me. Y'all got it.
Okay, thank you, little fella, beautiful. I'm knowing about the people that matter, and that's all that fucking matters. But like I would like, but I would need to be no. We're not doing that. No. Okay, so thank you, little fella, and you're 100% right. And you know what? I wanted to speak on this whole situation that you spoke about, that you just said earlier today, before people that just kept talking. It's not our fight. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. And the thing about what you had said is, and you know, I have my little I do my little political comment. There has been a lot of hubbub, and I'm using that term loosely. It's been a lot of hubbub out there to try to get us to come out there and try to get our children, our peoples, and us to come out there and to fight a fight that is not our own. We have been ICE, in my opinion, is the same as the police. And I have said that. I said that on my Twitter. I said that on my YouTube. I've said that on everything. They're trying to put us as Black Americans in a position to where as though we are the target, and we're not the target at this present time. And I don't like how they're trying to reframe this narrative. The narrative is not us. It's not our issue. It's not our problem. And I don't know if y'all peeped it or not, how they tried to put this Hispanic, what is that? What would he say he was? The Black Panther, the Hispanic Black Panther that was a Black Panther.
He Latino, yeah.
Yes. Don't make me look. I'm about to slide down the wall. And then when I said that he wasn't, I was like, he looked fetish. I got people jumped on me. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, Jess. You always talking about shit. Nah, I know a fed when I see a fed. I grew up pointing out feds. Okay, I grew up with family in Southeast. I've been in a situations where the jump outs came. You know, I've been in situations where you gotta to know who. When I say Southeast, I mean Southeast DC. I've been in situations where you gotta know who is police and who is not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I look at people, I can tell when people have been trained. When I say trained, I mean like trained in combat, you know, and not so world. So it's like, I really do believe that this ICE situation, and I want to say earlier, my good sis was like, they have what'd she say? They have certain people that they are going and combating. They have a list of people that they're going after. And when you go in between that, that's when things go left. However, if these people were trained properly, they wouldn't go left in the way they were going left like they are now. But I don't know
if you guys are you know what I'm saying, old enough and y'all been around and y'all know your good sis, I told y'all way back that we all were going to be niggas. They were going to start taking away the white privilege. Not only that, but I've been telling y'all that I have been working spiritually on, you know, taking away a lot of these privileges that they have on us as blacks. So it's like it's down. They're getting taken away, and we as black people, we gotta stop getting in the middle of that. When white people and their white privilege start getting taken, when they start taking away that white privilege, we gotta stop getting in the middle of that. We gotta stop being Captain Saver privilege. We don't
Captain Saver privilege.
There's a lot of us that think, oh my God, they're taking away the white privilege. That's going to affect me. No, you ain't fucking. Good. I'm the Aquarius. But no, but for real. Erica. Oh, that's my sister right there. Definitely. But no, for real. We gotta realize that we as Black Americans, everything is in our fight. Like, I agree. Listen, I agree with you. Everything in our fight. Oh, I miss you though, Eric. I miss you, sis. Look, we be cutting up. I miss my sis.
Y'all need to call each other on the phone or something.
I know we do. Hold on, let me get myself together. We do need to call each other.
Shout out to air signs though. Aquarius, Gemini, Libra.
I think
nobody knows Gemini.
I love all y'all. Hold on. Let me get myself together. I'm pre-gaming. Hold on, babies. Hold on, let me finish.
No, let's not do that.
Talk. All right, baby. Don't calm down. Hold on, calm down. Hold on, let me tell you. But for real, we have to understand that every fight is not. If you know me, if y'all have, and a lot of y'all do, I have always been an advocate for Black women. Always. Give a fuck who don't like it. I don't care how many friends I lose because I'm a Black woman. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, if you don't fuck with me for advocating for myself, I have 4 Black daughters and a Black son. If you don't fuck with me for advocating for myself, then I don't care. So it's like I've always been an advocate for us. I love us, man. I love us. And not only that, let's make it a little deeper. I have a degree in psychology and certificates and degrees in behavioral modification. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I've always known, you know, and I've always tried to make things better for us, by us, and I am us. So at the
psychological work from this system.
I don't be playing I'm just playing, baby.
When you say advocate for us, you mean us as Black people?
Black, you know I don't be playing. You know, don't be.
I think she's saying Black Americans.
Black Americans, yeah, Black Americans. Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when it comes to this whole ICE situation, number one, we're not the target for the first time. And look, I've been arguing for the first time in a long time. We're not the target. You know, however, However, we also have to understand that these raggedy ass, no lip, stank breath.
I can't get 2-3 sentences out. All that I can't even get a motherfucker.
You can't get 3 words out, Toe, calm down. Love you, cause you my black brother, and I love you, boo boo. But you can't get three words out, my love. But no, I'm telling you. But you know what I'm saying? We have to understand that at the end of the day, you gotta let that mic go, baby. Erica, let me tell you, I came here. Look, you remember I came here earlier and I was like, can I speak? And they was like, okay, hold on. And them motherfuckers talked for like 30 fucking minutes. Eric. Yeah, I missed it. I ain't get that far. No, you I would never believe it.
I understand, baby. I understand, baby. Can we talk to you over here for a minute, baby?
Hold on, my
I understand. I
love you. I love you.
I love you too. Let me holler at you over here right quick. Come here for a minute.
Hold on, who's that breaking up? I don't hear you. Hold on,
I understand.
Is that you, sweet? Was you breaking up?
It might have been. I was just trying to pull you to the side so we can have a conversation over here.
All right, go ahead, baby. Go ahead, pull me to the side, love.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead, Erica. Me and Just gonna talk offline over here.
Hold on, yeah, y'all. I'm pre-gaming. My birthday tomorrow. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand.
Happy birthday to Just. Thank you, babies. I love you guys. All right, y'all. Hold on, sweet. Trying to talk to me.
No. That's over there on the side behind the building. We gonna.
Hold on, sweet. Hold on. Your Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi trying to fuck with us. Hold on. First of all, let me talk to your Wi-Fi.
Oh, Lord. I'm trying to have this over here.
Verizon.
In the side room.
You keep fucking with us. You keep fucking with sweet Wi-Fi. And we're going to have a problem.
That's right.
Okay? Stop fucking with my...
That's right. Hey, let me talk. That's my cousin right here. Don't worry about it.
That's my whole cousin.
Come on now. That's right. We need to channel some family business. I'll go ahead and talk.
I don't play about
We'll be right back. That's right. I'm just saying, we gonna, your birthday party, talk about that. We got some stuff we talk about while they go back to their conversation. We're gonna talk offline, okay? All right, cool.
Okay, go ahead.
We need to pray for these young people out there who are out there. And they went out there with 80-year-old grandfather as security, and that's crazy. It just don't make no damn sense.
Hold on, wait. What happened?
Out there, old Black Panther out there with 2,000 of our youngest and brightest fighting for some Mexicans. He a silver Black Panther. Silver Panther out there motherfucking fight.
You fucking lying.
Out there fighting with our fighting up AI silver he got silver beret on his head talking about we out here, the students know what they want to do. What do you mean the students know what they want to do? These like this is 1960. We doing a city. They got on their fatigue on. Don't worry about it. They got on their fatigue. The students.
Handsome, Corey.
The students called. This is crazy.
Hold on, cause a little fella said something. I couldn't hear it because y'all little handsome selves was talking. I'm gonna need y'all sexy selves.
I just piggybacked off what he said. The students, they still getting cash outs from their parents. Like they still getting taken care of. But they want to go out there and fight. Okay, yeah.
Can I tell you something real quick? If my mommy was still alive, I would get cash out to my mama too. Can we stop talking like we wouldn't get. Look, I got a 28-year-old.
That ain't the point, Jeff. That was not the point I was making.
Oh, let me shut up. Tony said, just shut your ass up.
My God.
I love me some little fella. Like, little fella ain't never gonna do my babies. I love them.
You doing the city in a march. Delaware, D.C. Welcome to hell. Where you going to?
It's itself a
Let's see what you're up. Kitover. That's secure lock.
One. Two, the second thing that you stop doing is spending money on shit that we don't want to spend money on, like foreign wars, foreign countries, foreign aid, right? We don't want to spend money on this shit anymore. But they continue to do it despite we the people not wanting it, right? There are certain very simple ways
Would you like out of NATO?
to make me happier as a U.S. citizen or as a potential Republican voter, right?
Would you like out of
that
NATO?
you are not doing.
Would you like
You're
out of
not
NATO?
doing it.
Would you like out of NATO?
I don't care if we're in NATO if it don't cost us money,
Well,
right? I don't care.
okay, so
I
you
don't
have to
care.
understand-
I don't want
you
to
have to understand that Trump's is a big picture guy. He's been harping on NATO sucking off the United States military. See, the United States takes care of the world.
Well, why do you keep moving the goalposts? You asked me, how has my life gotten worse? I told you. You said it was going to happen anyway.
Can't answer. I think you're living off a grift, and that
I'm living off a
you
grift.
sure are.
So you're saying that I don't legitimately care about the things that, like, if I was living off of grift, don't you think that given my audience is MAGA,
and Republicans that if I was grifting, it would be easier for me to go along and not complain and be a cheerleader like I was, because that was the popular thing to do within my party.
You're the first to do this?
The first to do what?
Complain?
To dissent?
What about Woodstock in the 1960s?
What are you talking about, bro? I don't know. I was not alive in the 60s.
Establishment. People have always wanted to fuck the man, and we still keep on grinding through.
Yellow Jake, can I say something here?
Nothing changes because you're willing to accept fucking getting ass raped by the man because he says I'm gonna put a Republican hat on while I'm doing it, and for some reason that makes it okay. I don't understand this like logic, right? Like for example, my hard line was protecting pedophiles. Right, like that was it. When you run on saving the children, right? That's why I got political in the first place, right? But saving children, literally, like wanted to save my kid from wokeness, right? And then when it comes to our president and our administration, not just the president, the fucking DOJ, the FBI. Right? The administration protecting pedophiles at the highest level, right? I don't really, personally think I don't think Trump's a pedophile. I do think that his donor class buddies are fucking pedophiles. And that is why he won't take them. The same thing for the Democrats, right? They are protecting these motherfuckers. They are protecting these motherfuckers, regardless of how we feel about it.
Go help locally. Go work for it. Not talking on spaces, but go do some work.
I'll do what I want to do, bro. This is what I'm good at. This is how I'm effective.
Suck at it.
Then why are you here if I suck at it?
Because I'm trying to tell you.
Because time after time, you've tried to have a discussion on the merits. You said, how has your life gotten worse? It costs me more to live. Instead of,
you should have done better in life.
I should have done better in life.
Yes, you picked the wrong career. What did you go to college for? Did you go to college?
DOJ, can I say something?
You're not winning here. So once we resorted to just ad hominem attacks, we're going to move on now because we're not having an intellectually honest conversation. Speaking of intellectually honest, hi, Mandy. How are you doing?
Hi, Diligent. I just came up to say that to call you a grift is absolutely asinine and low IQ retarded. And I'm not attacking anyone. I mean, you were right there at the rallies. You helped so much get Trump in. And now, me and you don't agree on everything politically anymore. But to say that you're a grifter because we don't agree is absolutely asinine, and that's the same argument that the left and the right is having right now because nobody wants to sit down and talk about it. They just want to call others names and say, grifter this, grifter that. Okay, well, the payouts on X is around, $200-300 is maybe a bag or two of groceries. So I would lay off the term grifter.
You think it's a winning strategy to get people, to get Republicans who are not happy? You think calling us grifters and telling us that we should have done better in life, you think it's going to be a winning campaign message for the Republican Party this year?
Absolutely. 1,000%. I love you and I adore you and I support you. Even though we don't see eye to eye, Stay, could you please mute because you're causing feedback? Thank you so much.
Just drop him down. He's a little triggered.
Yeah. It's causing feedback and I don't like to, because I hear myself as I'm speaking, but I love and adore you even though we don't always agree. I think you're amazing and I love your fight, your stance. You're wonderful. So everyone, go down to the bottom right-hand corner, repost this space, quote post this space, and while you're at it, head on over to Diligence page. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's only $5 a month, and it is the best way to show Diligent love and support, and to keep...
We're really helping me get past that grifter accusation. Thank you so much.
No, it's the best way to show love and support to your favorite content creators. Like, go ahead and turn on all notifications for Diligent, because he does a lot of spaces, and you don't want to miss them. You can come in and hear, and then you'll know for yourself that he is not a grifter. Or don't subscribe. He doesn't need your money.
Mandy, do you believe that Trump is running the country, or do you? I think that the establishment, like the wealthy, and like the deep state, is kind of running the country right now. Do you disagree or agree?
I absolutely 1000% disagree. I do think there's a lot of deep state in office, and I think it's very hard. It's like whenever you go, if you work in healthcare, when you go in, especially like nursing homes, you have these old, bitter, hateful nurses, and they have things that they like to do it like a certain way, and once you start to prove like that they're not doing it the right way, or there's a better way of doing it, they go out of their way, they set you up, and just to watch you fall. And I feel like it's that same kind of hierarchy. Like, I do not believe that the wealthy is running. I do think there is a lot, like 95% of Congress, I feel like we would be better off without, for sure, 1000%.
I agree with you on that. Love you, Mandy. Thank you.
I love you. Everyone, make sure you repost the space.
Please repost the space. Thank you. It's so good to hear your voice. I'm glad you came up. And thanks for defending me from the not low IQ accuser. Go ahead, Thomas, and then Brian.
Love you, Mandy.
Hey, thanks for the mic, Diligent. I've been in these debates for a while, so I'm starting to see this. People say this a lot, the false dilemma, right? It's like, well, what was the choice, And it's it's like
the
this
fear mongering
idea.
about the other team isn't going to work to get me to. It's not going to convince me anymore. It used to work.
Here's my rebuttal to that argument. Is that we didn't vote for 2.1 million adults to be receiving gender-affirming care in the Big Beautiful Bill. We didn't vote for the democratization of 401k app for 401k investors, which is going to open up essentially a bailout for private equity firms to the sum of trillions of dollars from our 401ks. We didn't vote for 50-year mortgages or more aid to Ukraine, or any of that. That's all. Those are all things that the Democrats were pushing for. So what my thing is, my problem with this, and again, it's the false dilemma. It's like, oh, well, where would we be with Kamala? We'd be getting all of that. And you made a lot of great points about the immigration result. We are spending way more money for less results, less deportations than what we saw. Tom Homan
has the largest budget it's ever had.
Exactly. Tom Homan was the reason why Barack Obama had such a successful deportation agenda. He has put some of the people that we would need to see, but we're not seeing the results. We're spending so much money on this department, on this infrastructure. And again, where's the operational awareness? These have to be conducted in daytime, in the middle of these supposed raids, in the middle of these protests. We can kidnap the president of a country, but going after low-level felons results in deaths of Americans and huge national scandal. It's so incompetent, and that's my big argument with it. We're not seeing the results.
I don't think it's incompetent.
It's extremely incompetent.
I think I lean towards intentional.
And that could be it. That could be it too. And that's even more nefarious. And I want to believe that we're not purposefully lighting these fires, but that seems to be the agenda, right? The strategy of tension. This is they never let a good crisis go to waste, whether it is fostered or facilitated or allowed It's the result is the same, right? And that's why we need to call out these bad policies and say, what the fuck? Nobody voted for this. And sorry if we're still in daytime TV, but this is I don't know how much has to happen where you just continue to cheerlead the things that we all were in these spaces and in our communities voting against. We didn't want gender affirming care. We didn't want more wars. We didn't want more. The federal outlays have gone up 4%. We're spending more money. They're throwing all these things like the Doge cuts and the fraud and abuse.
Has your life improved right now as a result of any of the policies that have occurred, or has it gotten better in any way?
Well, a huge thing that executive orders. A lot of them haven't even gone through. The only things that have gone through is for the big, beautiful bill, which is increasing the spending, and it is contributing. Again, the things they're dangling at us are carrots. The no tax on tips, Social Security, all of this. It's sunsetting and it's capped. It relies on a future Congress and a future administration to continue on it. So anything we do get out of this administration is temporary. It relies on a broken system to continue on every little carrot that they dangle at us. It's insulting. No, my life has changed. My house value has gone down, and a lot of the things that the assets that I have invested into. No, I haven't seen an improvement. And I bought my house during the first Trump administration, and there was an improvement. We had the 30-year fixed mortgage in Trump's first administration was at a 30-year low. It was the lowest it had been since the 1970s. That was something that was helping Americans like me buy a home. And all of a sudden, that's all reversed. Now it's a 50-year mortgage, and we're bailing out private equity firms, and it sounds like we're going to war. And we didn't vote for any of that. And so I don't know why it's so hard. It was running the country to say fuck Joe Biden. But then it's like, oh, it's a Pam Bondi problem or it's Kash Patel. Well, where does the buck stop if not with the leader of the country, the guy who we all voted and received the mandate? I voted for Trump. We're not getting what we voted for. Everybody has a right to complain about that. And I'll end there. But thank you for the mic. And I don't know how people can cheerlead some of the things we're seeing. I mean, so yeah, there have been benefits like they banned the surgeries on children, the gender.
That's the biggest. I forgot to. I mentioned it in the last space, but I forgot to. Thank you for reminding me. That's one thing that has occurred that I am happy with, which is the pushback on the minors, the
balls and strikes, right? Balls and strikes. But it's like, but we have 2.1 million adults receiving gender affirming care. We didn't vote for that. So, I mean, I don't know where, again, all the provisions to block or ban gender affirming care were removed from H.R. 1, the big beautiful bill, to allow for its passage through the rules and reconciliation committees and all this other stuff. So it's just, again, the omnibus and the pork is why we're still funding a lot of these NGOs through the State Department now. And all of this bullshit and all the fraud and all the nonsense is still there. It's just now, and we need to call it out, even though it wears a red hat now. Because this power, this speak of plenary authority, this use of the Insurrection Act and martial law, how is that going to feel when the shoe's on the other foot and the Democrat administration goes at you for not taking a vaccine or for protesting gender affirming care or abortion or gay marriage or whatever you want to protest as your right as an American to do? But thank you, Diligent. I really want to hear from some other people. I know I tend to rant, so I'll land there.
I appreciate a good rant. It was a good one. Go ahead, Brian.
Hey man, it's been a while. I just wanted to respond to a few things I heard, maybe throw in a few other points after if I'm not tripping out by then. But look, that guy that was attacking you earlier, I mean, I think you're partly nuts, but you're very sincere. You mean what you're doing. You're operating as honestly as I can. I think you make very bad arguments sometimes, but I always think you're trying to be honest. Maybe a little cute or funny, but I don't think you're dishonest. So I just think, the idea that you're grifting, the people that are accusing you that are most often the grifters. Like, they're the MAGA, I won't question the dear leader at all. Like, that's the grift. The grift is telling everybody they have to conform with stuff when it's clearly, like, you guys think for yourselves.
I agree with that. I agree. The cheerleading is the grift.
Yeah, the cheerleading is the grift, and
both sides.
I mean, again, I don't know, but this is what you're not going to like to hear them, right? So I don't think you've heard this from many people in this space. Maybe you have, and I just missed it, or other times I missed a lot. But I mean, like, you guys got what you voted for, and what you conveniently forget that we warned the entire time. Many of us back to 2015 that this was kind of the end game, and it may not happen right away. And then after he lost the first time in 2020. Everyone's like, oh, he didn't do all those things. Oh, you people are all crazy. And what I always said was no. He had certain people around him that kept him in check. But the country's also changing. The parties are changing. Like, this time around, it's going to be. And so, look, I know Diligent personally, and some of you very much didn't want some of the things that are happening now and didn't vote for some of these things. And I'm not talking about wherever the heck this guy was talking about gender affirming care, and of all the things going on in this country right now, for him to focus on that tells you where their priorities are, okay? Right now, talking about basic freedoms, we're talking about arms, paramilitaries, industries. The cover of The Economist. The Economist is not a hysterical, far-left communist publication. It's The Economist, right? And they're talking about paramilitaries in America, black and white. So what I'm trying to tell you guys, and I know you can accuse me of saying I told you so or something, but at some point I hope in the future we can all have a conversation, because there were people who were warning about this, not just for 4 or 5 years, not just a year or two, going back 10 years. And I really do hope, not just because I'm one of them, if it's other people and they never get announced the credit, so be it. But I really do hope all fucked permanently, or at least for the foreseeable future, because I don't see any way to reverse the things that are happening between the tech bros and changing to all the other stuff that's going on, and the demographic shifts that are being undertaken. And by the way, TikTok, you guys are lucky for this. If you're on the right, the way they're doing TikTok, you guys are going to get a much, much higher portion of the younger vote just from what they're doing right now with the new TikTok rules and the new ownership. You guys are going to see that you're going to have a much bigger youth vote. I bet. And they're censoring Palestinian scholars as well. They're censoring lots of stuff right now. What I said was that all we were doing with TikTok was we were exchanging Chinese state propaganda for American state propaganda. That was the deal. That was always what they wanted.
It's not even American state. If it was American, then it would be free speech. It's not. It's something else.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We're no longer that country anymore. Not under Trump. We're an American. We are not in a constitutional republic. The Constitution's in shreds.
We weren't that country under Biden either.
I disagree. The Constitution itself was largely intact.
This is where, like, I don't understand. Where as long as I am criticizing, you know what I mean? Like, dude. I'm just being.
If you're going to try and say, if you're going to try, and this is again, you're always sincere. It doesn't mean you're right. If you're going to try and talk about the way that the Biden administration, I'm in the middle of the sentence. I'm in the middle of the sentence answering what you're trying to ask. I'm saying if you're going to try and tell me that the Biden administration, without any legal threats, sending communications to Twitter and Facebook to sometimes bring attention to their own standards and rules and say, hey, these posts are in violation of your rules and your review. We would like to take a look at them. And when those takedown requests are free to be followed or free to be ignored, and there is no legal consequence as a result of many, many, many times these companies telling the Biden administration to go fuck themselves. Right? So that is, I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of, I'm not doing that. Thank you. So, again, the government official reaching out without coercion and without legal threats, asking for something, and then having the ability many times to deny that request, which has been documented and happened over and over and over again with no legal consequences as a result of that, is not the same as what Trump is doing with ICE people, arresting people for filming them and assaulting them for filming them. Those are two very different things. And I would argue
my house and I never did anything, and the FBI was on my doorstep. We're here because you got Nazi, please. And Brian, there is a difference between ICE, people recording ICE, and censorship on having a platform. Like, you hopped subjects there, right? We were talking about.
I'm saying that
hold on, bro. Okay, I don't want to talk over you, but we need to break it up a little bit. We'll allow a back and forth to occur.
We'll try back and forth, but don't tell me what I said and be wrong.
Hold on. We were talking, I said we were discussing TikTok. You said that it was going to help the right, that it was going to help conservatives. And I said that they are censoring people, right? And in response, you said, well, that's happening under Trump and not anywhere else. Right? I'm like, dude, it happened under Biden. It did happen under Biden.
No. Every tweet second.
This is, they were censoring, right, for COVID.
I didn't say that.
They were censoring for COVID. They were censoring for voting, right? J6, all kinds of shit under Biden. I'm not saying, he dropped down. Well, we almost made it through a full exchange. I'm not saying that the Trump administration hasn't done any of that shit. Obviously it is. Obviously, there's a major push by the Trump administration to go after people for quote-unquote anti-Semitism. Let me just say this. Even though I don't agree with, attacks on people for their ethnicities or beliefs, I do agree with it being a right to be a hateful, bigoted motherfucker, right? Every American has the right to be a piece of shit, right? We have the right to criticize people or make fun of people based on their race or their beliefs. Do I agree with it? No. I don't like criticizing people based on superficial features. I believe in individual accountability. I've always been that way. But I like to laugh at people for their for superficial features, right? I can laugh at white people. I can laugh at black people. I can laugh at Indian people, right? There is something going on here at the administrative level from the government standpoint where all of a sudden, certain topics are being blended in with so-called hate speech, right? Epstein, for example. The Trump administration curated the sale of TikTok. That's a fact, right? He delayed the deadline for the TikTok ban 2 or 3 times, right? And then orchestrated the sale to
eliminated those in a lot of the stores in California because too many people would just.
The receipts, do something.
Browns, Don City, stuff like that. So if
multiple occasions, and Shaw allegedly built $943.97 in partially paid merchandise between November and December. Let me find me a Mamdani one. Hold on. I'm about to find me one. I'll put in the chat.
Man, let those people steal, man. That's called reparations. Hey, she a doctor. What's she stealing for?
That's what I'm about. She must have what you call that thing? She must be bipolar. Like when they have the manic episodes or whatever. Oh, here go one, Divine. Wait, First Lady, can I say it?
What?
Can I read the headline for the?
Oh, hey, Reverend.
No, I'm gonna just put it in the chat because I don't want to glom up y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna put it.
Hey, Reverend, let me help you.
What
fucking
is
piece
it?
of trash. You are the biggest piece of trash in this fucking app. You piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it, but I'm a DNE, and yeah, this segment of Andani has been brought to you by the good people of New York City.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There you go, Devon.
I'm gonna check it out. Hell no. You see what I'm talking about?
Man,
I'm not gonna even talk about it. I can't. Who's that? Your mama? See, you trying to trigger me, your mama. It's all right. I would just laugh.
Excuse me. May I talk?
Sure.
Okay. It's really difficult for me to connect you with Iran. I mean, I don't know. You know about what's happening in Iran. Do you know about anything about the Iran?
Yeah. They actually right now about to merge with Iraq. I heard.
Okay, so we are in a really, really bad situation, actually, and I know I'm really, really sorry if fighting it out, but it's not so related to this topic, but actually it's completely related to this topic. On the other hand, what I mean, for example, Iranian people right now just looking in the sky. I'm Dr. Amina Shahruhi. I'm neuroscientist. Okay, at first, and then I should say to you that we are just looking on the sky as a farmer to just waiting to the raining. Can you believe it? That's we are waiting to the Trump comes and we are just a hostage. And it's really, really sadness situation. I don't know. Can you imagine that? It's a really bad situation. A lot of my people just lost their life because of this really, really bad regime. Excuse me, I can't hear you. As I told you, it's really hard to me to have a relationship with the other world, and then I'm just trying, but there is a very important point. My daughter lives in the America, USA, you know, and then in this moment, actually, Trump has a decision to attack to my country. It's really, really good for my country, and I can't say how many people loves it and like it, because we are really tired about this regime. and we're hostage. Can you hear me?
نه خفه شو جنده چی میگی shut up what are you talking about
Excuse me?
yeah خفه شو حرومزاده you bastard
Why?
خفه شو جنده کسکش اول برو انگلیسی تو خوب کن بعد بیا زر مخ بزن کسکش
Why you can't talk with English language? Who are you?
Really? You even don't know English. Shut up, bitch.
I'm so sorry with this language.
You should be sorry for yourself, bitch.
Oh. You are from regime? You comes from regime?
Shut up. You're Buhari supporter, okay? You are Mujahid. You're from terrorist group.
No, I'm not Mujahid.
We know you. Shut up.
You. I'm so sorry. Did anybody hear me? I'm so sorry about one person just interrupt me.
Where did you leave off at?
This entertainment was brought to you by Persia. Okay.
By Trent. But why is it they always find this room? It's just strange.
How you know they not going hopping from room to room? You got burners in other rooms, Divine. Oh, you tell me.
She's still here though. They didn't leave. They didn't do their performance to leave yet. I don't really frequent other rooms.
Well, the lady that has a daughter in New York, she's come in a couple times, and she was saying how she was worried about her daughter when they were doing the protests and stuff. Y'all remember? She was saying she was worried. She wanted to keep her daughter in prayer and stuff. But yeah. But I guess she's talking about what's going on in her now. She's talking about what's going on in her country now. And she's saying that she's hoping that Trump saves them. I think that's what she was saying. That was the gist of her.
Yeah, and then the other one came on and said, "You are Trump supporter. Shut up." He kept saying, "Shut up, bitch." Canada tonight.
Thanks. I got. How many times you got to say bitch?
I mean, she said it twice.
Unfortunately, she was an nonsense language. I'm so sorry about that. I'm just talking about my situation, and that maybe she comes from a regime, and that's why it's our situation. You see, that's it. Thank you to understand. Thank you.
Well, thank you. First, have you or anyone on the stage caught what's that show, Tehran? The new on Apple TV?
Yeah, I'm living in Tehran, and I'm professor in Tehran.
Have you watched the show? There's a TV show called Tehran. Have you watched it?
Excuse me?
There is
No, I don't know anything
series.
about it.
It's really good. It actually puts in
Put it in the chat.
I'll put that on the show. You're not gonna click on the link, but I'll put it on there for you. It's
Your exactly question, please.
It is what it is. Why we didn't want to show up? How many more
conversations do we have?
12 of the Jelly Bean War. Morale is high, sugar levels higher. As long as I'm standing, the cherry front will hold.
You know what, I think it's 10 years back, these agents have.
Augustus popped in and out. Just Augustus popped in and out a minute ago. I invited him up, but he popped back out.
Yeah.
I wondered if he went semination.
Yeah, that shit is just part of Lucian at this point, and I sure don't want to go up in sheep's clothing. Like, some people need to take accountability. They need to grow up. And it's like if they have amnesia or something and they can't remember the bullshit that they're in at this point. Like, why do they want to be talking about this over again? Just drop it already, bro. Like, the more they want to loosen this shit, like, keeps on doing it.
It was kind of like listening to even like a scripted like a show. It was just like centrifugal,
Looks like Fort Knox on wheels.
where it's so funny, and then the other guy going, "I did nothing wrong."
Yeah, no. It's they're all into the 50 Shades of Fuckery. And then, the other people are there enchanting, conjuring, and doing all that weird shit, not take accountability, they pick and they bully. But then when somebody says something like, who are you to say something like, and then the indirects and non-directs in the chats, oh no, don't worry, I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking about you, but I'm not telling you, don't worry, I'm just telling it in the chat. Oh, you talking to me? Like, are you serious?
The other lady is like, "What is everyone talking about?" And then what does that mean? And then the other one going, "It means shut up." It's just like, oh my god, it's like,
what the hell? It feels like I'm back at stereo with the replay in Hocus's room where they were playing the script at this point. It's crazy. I mean, are we kids or are we fucking grown up adults, bro? We got other shit to worry about, and we got these reenactment actors playing that type of fucking war games bullshit and Lucian and all that, what I can mentally mess with you. Oh no, look at me. Oh yeah, like, are we serious? And we got this little agent in the bottom. To me, an individual who doesn't show themselves, it just tells you they're sneaky as fuck at this point. Two-sided coin that they don't even have the balukas to show their actual PTR at this point.
It might be because they're in Minnesota's room and is now in this room.
Oh yeah, of course. Because you got agents everywhere that and you just have to. It just tells you that they don't have nothing better else to do at this point. It's like a two-sided coin. Your itching discretion just tells you what level of mental state that these individuals are. They're like parasitic entities, and they got nothing better else. I just tell you, they don't have a life at this point. They take it back forward. They take you here, take it there. At this point.
Have you seen in your notifications, like after I left the room last night and I looked at my notifications, the bell, and it said like, that survey thing again. Participate in a short user feedback session and receive $25. Participate in a short user research session and receive $50. What is that? What is Clubhouse trying to accomplish with that?
They're just trying to tell you what they consider. They want your feedback and your energy against at this point what you don't like. Who's this Caroline Medium? Oh my god. Really, with this type of bullshit, I am not adding no dumb medium to this bullshit.
Have you guys been receiving those notifications as well?
I took those off and I said I didn't want any. Yeah, I blocked them. I said I don't want them.
How do you block Clubhouse?
You can go to your settings and you can go what you don't want. Yeah, I blocked it because they were asking me before, and I went to the survey thingy. What happened?
Everything good over there?
It's the same old shit over and over. Like it's like a fest in there, throwing back the ball. You didn't know that person did it. She did it. Like if they want to be a feature,
right?
I don't care. Huh?
I say it's prophecy over there too.
I don't know. I have no idea. Because they said it's all about prophecy, and that's how it started. They got into the tail end.
This don't make no sense. We all like full adults.
Jerry, I thought you were going to stay in the room, and I came back and you were gone.
Nah, what happened, I jumped out and I was looking at some videos or something on my phone. Yeah, sorry about that.
It's just ridiculous. It's there's going to be a never-ending story, and it's just like one wants to straighten. Nobody wants it, and keep in mind, he's going to have those individuals. Nobody's going to want to participate. If he wants to stay with them, then he can stay with them. But I mean, I don't know what it is at this point.
You gotta learn from the first impression as, people's energy first of all. And, and not keep repeating, going through stuff with that.
So what I'm going to basically do is in my other room, only certain individuals who I know it's us, and I'm just going to give the same individuals that we have here that I know that always participate. I'm going to add them in there, and I'm not going to keep in mind the Ion and the ghost accounts are not allowed to come in there, so they can't pop in if they wanted to. So I'm going to make only seclusive room only for us.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that only perspective, and that's how I'm going to keep it. And only with an invitation. I'm not going to allow none of that shit. If they want to go loose, go here, go do whatever, because it's not going to be in our room. So I'm going to.
What are they capable of with that ghost account? Like, what can they do with that?
Well, they can't come in that room. It doesn't allow them because it's only for.
And they invade like everybody's like.
They can't be removed from the room.
On the private one, Sarah, they can't come in there. They won't allow them come in, even those. When I read the settings, they can't come in there if they wanted to. The ghost and the Ion counts are not allowed to come in there. Yeah, it's only by invitation.
Yeah, I was wondering what can they do with their account? It's like what they can't.
Yeah, how much can they invade or
Well, they can invade this one because it's open, but if I make the other one only by invitation only and by a second code, they can't come in there even if they wanted to. So they're going to have to.
I heard them talking about something one day.
Yeah, they won't be able to.
Right after hearing it, I went and changed my settings or some shit, right, with my photos and all that shit. Because they had my whole, Google attached to the shit. And I know I didn't do that. So I'm like, hold on, how did that happen? How's that in the club?
Well, just keep in mind, anything that goes in there and checks, like I'm a person, I ain't got nothing to hide. They can check my Google, they can check my pictures, they can check, I don't have anything to squirm or run. It's the same thing as you see in my Facebook. It's the same thing as
I never knew you could see it.
I mean, you can understand
other things. They pay a certain amount of money per month to have an account. I think it's called Clubhouse Plus.
That's $1 million jelly beans.
Yeah, which is stupid. On the Plus accounts, yes. Yeah, on Plus accounts, you're giving access to everything in the database, including your information. That's why I haven't added it. I looked it up. So it's part of the monetized. So they basically want to know who you actually are as an individual and go deep further. So they have access to your pictures, they have access to your information, your accounts, and everything you've been doing. So that's why I didn't add it. Somebody was telling me to add it, but I did some research on it. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it.
To add what? Make it pop?
On the Plus accounts.
3 random flavors and a lot of disappointments. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
I'm starting to get a lot of viruses, so I know something's going on.
Wait, what? Somebody was telling you to add what? Make it what?
To the Plus accounts, but I didn't do it.
Oh, to subscribe?
Yeah. No, I didn't want to. I'm like, what for? And it's just, I just read all the documents and I'm like, holy shit, that's a double plus shit. That makes sense. I didn't know that's what it was, but it gives access to your photos,
all your information. It could have to your database. Everything's in there because you're giving consent. But it's part of the digital thingy. It's part of the digital thing because they need to identify every individual. Keep in mind.
What is a digital thing?
What's a part of the digital ID?
Is that part of the update or something?
No, it's the digital ID is everywhere. It's going to need all your information. You're basically the avatar with all the information. They need everything in the base.
Oh, okay, that's new or something?
No, it's the thing that's going on right now. The digital, not even in here. Everything, all the apps and everything that's going to connect to your identity.
Oh,
they need a backdoor. Yeah, they need a backdoor to all your information. You're giving consent. That's why I didn't add it.
I say no to all this.
Yeah, that's why I didn't add it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me see if they're still done. Hold on.
Operation Canary, day 3. It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
Two weeks ago, what's happened for our people? It's really, really bad. That's why I'm here. Okay, I'm just thinking I should thinking about that. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate all.
Has your internet been in and out? Because we've heard in the U.S. that Iran's the regime shut down the internet.
Yeah, thank you to Mr. President Trump that you can't believe me, but we are just watching to the sky as a farmer to the raining. That me? Can you believe me? Because we are hostage. That's why. Thank you. Yeah, I received your message. Yeah, I will find a trouble with this message, but I don't care about that. Maybe I lost my job, but I don't care about that because we lost a lot of people.
I'm not going to make an announcement today.
And the other, actually, city in Iran, and all of us really, really sad. We are really sad. And this situation it's really bad. I can't explain you. It's really hard for me. And sometimes I'm not a scientist, but sometimes I'm just thinking about the suicide. So that's why I'm just done thinking about a loss of my job. I'm just thinking about anything because we have a very bad situation. As you hear, somebody just follow me and just says me a very, very bad language. But it's my life. That's it. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry a couple times. Thank you for sharing. I hope you got it out. But we're going to move forward, okay? We've listened to you for about 10 minutes now. We hope you got it out. I hope you were able to get what you need from us. But at this point in time, we're going to move on, okay? Is that all right? Okay.
Yes, it's okay. I
Thank you so much. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Somebody's gonna help me.
Did you hear about that Oklahoma state rep, Aja Pittman, who resigned? I think she resigned the office after pleading guilty to 3 felonies. I don't know. It's Oklahoma. That's what I'm saying. Maybe if Kimberly Foster's in the house, maybe you could talk about it.
What? How are you just gonna dump something on somebody's feet that's not even on the stage? What's going on? Thank you for the save, but
yeah, I was just saying she's in the house, that she can't really talk about it, but
somebody in the house, they can't talk about it. What are you talking about?
You know, like, you gotta look for, like, sometimes you gotta, it's like a call. You know, like, say it's Kimberly Foster or Kimberly there. Same thing.
But you don't have the access to make the call. What's going on?
Hello?
Well, it's like calling time.
You're crazy. No,
You start playing random clips, Omari, like last night.
It's only
It's not
certain
420.
people
What's going on here?
who have access to call. I don't think that you do you have access to that call?
No, not at all. Not at all.
No. All right. But I appreciate your save. I really did. But
It was like that. What's that commercial where they say you got the back, with a backup quarterback, and our backup quarterback come in like they're trying to fix like something.
Okay. Trump pushes this is a false election. Trump also backs up Tulsi Gabbard being there during the FBI search. So I don't know, there's a little strange things going on. It's just.
Did you talk about him suing the IRS for the release of his tax returns? And I think it's 2019, 2020. I think that was filed like today.
So
how do you know he's going to lose? It's unprecedented.
I don't know because the courts today, who knows? But if I remember right, it's been a while since that story happened. But it's the chair of the Ways and Means has some process by which they can get basically everyone's tax filing. It's like a weird argument. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look it up again to try to understand it. But there's some process by which they're
Oh, wait a minute. About this,
Richie Neal was the rep.
About these files, real quick. From what I understand, they're outside of the limitation to even be able to do anything. So, what can they do with the files at this point but just check around?
I mean, maybe the federal government is just going to say, you know what, you're right. President Trump, here's $100 million.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And I'm talking about the files.
He's not right. He said it caused damage to his reputation and things of that nature. Not that they're utilizing it in some fashion.
You're talking about the IRS files. Right. I'm talking about the voting files.
Oh,
IRS files. Yeah. They let some information out that they weren't supposed to leak out.
Is that the case, Your Honor, where the boy took his information and leaked it?
Hey, which case you're talking about? I'm confused. I feel like we were talking about the tax returns, and then we're talking about the election data.
I'm going back to what Jim and I was talking about. Now, the election, what I was talking about in regards to the limitation of time of filing for a federal case is 5 years. This is 2026, meaning that we're 6 years. So the 5 years of limitation is gone. So even if they were to find something, what could they do at this point in time? That was my question. But because it seems like you guys didn't want to talk about it, I was willing to jump on the IRS conversation. So you guys say whatever you want to talk about. I'm just going to call it.
I got you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the statute of limitations. I don't know what they're trying to get at. I mean, obviously, Trump is, still hurting that he lost in 2020 and wants to prove that he didn't. But, I mean, okay. But I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they create some bullshit evidence, like when they want to try to get to discovery or something, but I really don't know.
All right, so in the IRS situation, his information was leaked.
Yeah, it was leaked. There was a contractor that was able to access it who pled guilty. They say he pled guilty in, I'm reading here, in 2023 to unlawfully accessing and leaking Trump's tax returns and other people's as well. And Trump is saying it caused reputational and financial harm. It represents either gross negligence or misconduct by the agencies in charge of safeguarding the information. So that's the essence of the lawsuit.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I think they actually didn't do the Richie Neal thing that I was talking about. Something that
that's why you threw me off.
Some people want that. Yeah, I think I'm wrong on that.
Wasn't the driving thought that he didn't want to release his tax records?
Yeah, and so they took it upon themselves to access and leak it. Exactly.
Because wasn't there also another thought around that about president's tax records across the board, president, whoever's president, that should be public, that should be accessible to whoever?
I don't see why it should, honestly.
No, I'm just saying, wasn't that the conversation?
That was the conversation around it, but I never agreed with it because, I mean, unless he violated some tax law, which I'm sure he would be held accountable for and not able to run for presidency. Well, who knows? You could do anything. It seems like I'm still running for president. But unless that happened, I don't see why they would be forced to disclose it.
Yeah, it was just a norm for a long time to release them. It wasn't a law.
Yeah, and I think it was just Donald Trump saying, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't care what the norm is. You're not going to get it. And then it got leaked, apparently, from the conversation that you guys are having now. Like, God knows I sure haven't followed every detail, but I'm
definitely got leaked. The guy named Charles Littlejohn pled guilty for leaking it.
Okay. And now Trump's mad that messed up his reputation.
Right. So he's suing the IRS, but not as the president. He's suing it in the personal capacity. Him as the person Donald Trump is suing, which is weird because that's a part of the executive branch. So.
Okay, good. I mean, it's just on the surface, my thought is like, okay, so nobody think about the fact that he's the president. Just think about him as Donald Trump out in that lawsuit.
Well, that's the way it's filed. So, yeah.
I get it. But to me, they kind of what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about I'm the CEO of the company, but I'm just George Jones and
what's the company?
Don't factor in that I'm the president. Ain't nothing that happens here.
So what you do?
They can file it however they want. They can dress up a pig with lipstick, but the reality is it's still infighting. It's still dissension amongst the ranks.
Right. There has to be a conflict of interest on some level. I don't care if it's in a personal capacity. It seems like it anyway. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, not pretending to be, but it just seems like a conflict of interest.
Boogie boy.
I'm not a lawyer. I just played one on TV.
Has anything like this happened before?
Gemini, I wonder how many
He is
people have
fighting
actually said that
communists.
since Trump took office his first term, right?
That should be the thing, right?
This is,
That should be the thing with this administration, for real.
And I sound like
Will Angry Boogie Boy fighting for Davis also be removed? He is fighting the communists just as our ancestors did. Will Angry Boogie Boy fighting for Davis also be removed? He is fighting the communists just as our ancestors did.
Or like new territory, something like that.
You sure about this? That's a million jelly beans. More like it's a stomach ache.
We have two Mayas in the room right now.
Well,
You sure about this? That's a million jelly beans. More like it's a stomach ache. I'm okay. Sure about this? On execution, this line moves slower than the DMV. Any last word?
The silence is awkward. What's going on?
It's only awkward when you say it.
No, it was definitely awkward.
I assume you'll talk about everything that I would want to talk
Hey,
about.
this is silly people. Morale is high.
You might as well assume it was
Execution, this line moves slower than the DMV. Any last words? Yeah,
We've actually talked about things that are important to happen.
Exactly.
It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
Talk about things where there's so many
It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
They're suing her?
Yeah. So the Trump, okay, I guess I found something you hadn't talked about. The Trump administration sued Overgy for almost $1 million as part of an escalating drive to get undocumented immigrants to leave the U.S. by levying court-imposed fines. Lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court in Richmond seeks $941,114.
Harry, dude, I'm sitting here dying laughing at my own Sora videos. It's just so funny. My dad's like, how many are you going to create? I was like, probably 100,000.
Years after a Justice Department appeals panel ruled against her in an immigration case in 2022. Officials appear to have arrived at the whopping sum by imposing a $998 daily fine for each of the 943 days that passed immigration appeals.
Harry, cast me in some videos, dude, and I'll recast you back. But if you want to use your face, use your face. Fuck it. But Zach Ruta's using his face. We've already left the shtetl. We made it through Ellis Island. Rebono Shalom. Did you see the latest Rebono Shalom video?
Apparently there was another one. They filed.
I'm in Vegas. I'm smashing watermelons on stages. I'm giving birth to a billion jelly beans.
Others filed in California and Texas range from 3,000 to over 292,000. Says there's a maximum.
It's happening.
1.8 million for this kind of penalty. Comes from some law.
Pretty soon I'm going to give birth to a million pizzas. I'm going to start spraying pizzas.
Willfully fail to leave the country.
It's a good one. John Kitover gives birth to 1,000 pizzas.
Where is she going to raise that kind of money?
I mean, I guess freaks their shit have it. But I don't know if they could do like a lien or something to take whatever she does have. I don't know. I mean, I assume they can't find her. I don't know why you just, file this against her, but it's just kind of a crazy story.
If she ever makes any money in the future, it gets to anywhere to that money just siphon off the top.
That's pretty much the last. Well, why not just leave at that point? Self-deport.
With garnishing wages, have half your check.
Half.
Well, 98%. I don't know. Right. Something. Gotta leave something left so she can, buy some Starbucks every day.
Hello? They want to garnish you? They want to put a lien on your house? These motherfuckers know all the tricks. Bunch of motherfucking lawyers up in this motherfucker. Motherfucker. Shit.
It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
I'm right here, John. Deep breaths. Which one I say?
I'm about to stock the whole candy aisle. Push it. And a blue one. Keep going. It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
other stores.
You're snorkeling?
I'm trying to serve here, First Lady. I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello? Let me call you my First Lady. You my First Lady, Patty.
In the bill.
And you my king, goat. Hello? Hello? That motherfucker John Kitover's recording this fucking room in that motherfucker.
Provision that got through. God, was it to end the show?
Somebody play some copyright music. Motherfucker. Put on some Bruce Springsteen quick.
It's like this last minute addition to a bill that basically senators who had their records seized by Jack Smith could sue, and it was like $750,000 an instance. So basically, like, there was 5 senators or something were going to be able to get like $1 million or $2 million or something. And yeah, it was I'm just reading it now. It looks like it was the bill that ended the shutdown. And so now they've put in, the House has put in a provision to nix it, like to repeal this basically. So they passed a provision saying that's not, like basically they passed a provision repealing this. And the Majority Leader John Thune said he currently anticipates the repeal language to remain a part of the government funding package. So they're going to undo that. It was really crazy. It was basically like, just give me money because we don't like what happened to us. So it's a good thing.
Yeah. I think Matt put something in the chat, something similar to what you were saying. He didn't, I don't think he actually came up and talked about it, but he put it in the chat.
Hello?
Trump right now says he urges GOP to vote yes on deal with Dems to avoid a shutdown. Senate Democrats demand to fund DHS, tighten use of warrants and roving patrols, remove masks, wear body cameras, enforce code of conduct comparable to state and local force policies. So that's what the Democrats are asking for.
Hello?
You don't think that's good? Hello?
Hello?
You know what? Don't find someone else to sleep.
Yes, I think it's good.
Come on. No. Y'all find something else. What's going on? Like, that's crazy. Someone's need to talk to this. Those are things. They ain't can talk to this. But for me, it's like, I can't do that. Because I be needing a response. I need a hello, somebody. I need an amen for shut the fuck up. I don't understand why this person is doing it. Shut the fuck up. I don't understand why this person is doing it.
You do it for the day for 10 seconds.
He's got 4 friends.
That's why I don't like having the hand raising off.
Just throw him out.
I did.
I mean, he ain't that disrespectful. Just
he's done.
No, he's gone. I'm just saying it keeps them off the stage for the most part.
You know what, First Lady, and I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but it is so weird. It was so hot today, like extreme.
You're an asshole.
No, I'm not. It was like crazy hot, like
it was too. But you know what?
It was crazy.
It's not a good thing. It was really hot today.
Yeah, it was not a good thing. But how can uncomfortable? Like how can the world freezing and we're burning up hot? Like it was so uncomfortable.
It was very uncomfortable. I was like, wow, like it's too hot.
Climate change, like 80, not even change means more extreme.
Okay, ain't you in California? You see how it was hot as hell?
Yeah, it was really hot as hell. First Lady, this is not that. See, you didn't like it when you were misread earlier, and now you're misreading us saying we're complaining about the weather.
Yes.
It was like high 60s in the Bay Area today.
We didn't even have a single degree today. We had 0 degrees, no degrees. You guys have all of our degrees.
You know,
I was gonna post something today that said, I'm about to call Florida and ask if we can borrow 40 degrees.
It's cold.
Let me hold something.
Mine is
Each and
9.
every one of you, you chose this, right? Did you choose this? I made the wrong decision once. I lived in Boston. I lived in New York. It was cold there. And I was like, you know what? I remember there's a place where I don't have to do this. And I left. It's great. Good choice.
Be in the cold. We had several people lose their lives. They froze to death. They found one man in a wheelchair and another person up under a car. One person that was under the car was trying to, I guess, use the engine, or somehow the car was parked, but it was warm for a little bit, and the person fell asleep under there, and they were frozen to death. So that was some announcements made. Just ask y'all to pray for a lot of people. As temperatures are supposed to plummet in from 68 degrees here in Dallas-Fort Worth to feeling like 8 degrees with the wind come Friday afternoon. So I just ask y'all to pray for us, because it's a lot of people that's going to be calling on shelter and needing it. And another lady froze to death outside of the shelter here in Fort Worth, said they didn't have enough room. So those folks froze to death. So it's really a sad situation. I just ask y'all to pray for people tonight who do not have, especially the unhoused, as they call on us for help. We got 78 people tonight at our church that we're housing, and going to open room for 150 more people. So it's deadly times, and we don't want people dying. So we ask for y'all's prayers. It's really, really bad right now. Oh, I play with the cold to be out in it, and those folks, froze out in it. So pray for them, man, that they find housing or places to keep people so they don't die. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise, how y'all been? Otherwise, though, how's everybody doing?
All good in the hood.
I'm good.
Over here too, was able to finally get food back on the shelves at Walmart this weekend. I didn't know if people was gonna be fighting, arguing, I didn't know what the hell. But luckily, people got food and can feel the hell out.
Hello?
You need to be able to go and get what they need without picking over what was left. I'm telling you, I'm glad my friend had a 4-wheel truck, and we was able to go to a lot of stores because she got the right vehicle. Get a truck. Forget vehicles. Forget a car. You need a truck in horrible, awful weather. It may not be cute. It may not be beautiful, but trucks work in extreme weather, and that's what I put my money on every day, because it got us around in ice on the ground. Thank you for pickup trucks and 4-wheel drive.
You gotta be careful talking about ice. That'll get you in trouble. Don't talk about ice.
But ice, no, I'm talking about, you're talking about don't talk about ice, but I'm talking about ice on the ground. That pickup truck show got us around, man. We was able to get everything we needed because that sucker had 4-wheel drive. If you was
back to Kitover's workshop. Today I'm turning this little car into modern art with 100 tons of hydraulic poetry. Back to Kitover. Right, Vegas, here we go. Why does it feel like my rib? And tonight's special, jelly bean. Gentlemen, feast your eyes. I got a little something to sell. A little something? That cart looks like Fort Knox on. All right, team, tree pose. And remember, every great business stands on strong roots. Our community's disappearing. Yesterday's shooting involving the president, I swore to uphold the law to make sure to protect. A lot of goats. I think I lost count after 68. The Freedom Flow Yoga. Welcome to Thursday night, 1927. We are the best.
Apparently, these are the hardest words to pronounce. Almond.
It's almond. Put them back. Schedule.
That's
was a very scary time, for my friends, seeing them on the floor in a ball. I didn't know what to do.
Michael, how have you felt any difference with the supposed pullback of ICE in Minneapolis? Is it feeling any different up there, or is it just kind of the same?
It's the same. I mean, my wife is doing she's doing these laundry things where so they have some people that pick up laundry from people that are hiding, and then they take their laundry to a drop point, and then someone at the drop point takes the laundry to someone to wash the laundry, and then back to the drop point, and then back to the people's house, so that people can stay in their houses. Kind of underground road level stuff. That's still going on. There's a martial arts studio like a block away from my house, and I just noticed that there were people in high vis vests outside, keeping watch to make sure that the kids don't get messed with at the martial arts studio. So yeah, nothing has changed.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's absolutely terrible. Yeah, I know a lot of people are doing pickups at school and things like that for families, so that they don't have problems outside of the schools.
You're going to see Melania tomorrow? You got your tickets?
Go see
I
what?
can't even say it straight face.
Somehow I didn't get invited to the premiere.
Somebody said that Hurricane is down at the Kennedy Center. They got a pre-premiere for her. I can't see. I don't know.
They lost their new guy, right? The Kennedy Center's directing's already gone. Yeah. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
What a mess. You have the Jody, why are you calling my name? What's going on, Jody? What you want? What's happening, Jody? What's going on? Spirit, is you said I'm not here. I'm here. She isn't, Jordy.
Oh, you're sure now?
I just responded. What's going on?
I just popped a couple antidepressants. I'm back.
What? What? Why? Help me, Holy Ghost. Help me, Lord. That was crazy. What did he say? What did he eat? Depressants? Why would you eat that, brother? Anti. So so he can stay positive. That's why he wants to stay positive. Hey, I'm positive. All right. So, this lady, you're the best. I was able to get a bunch of food today. Hey, y'all, see, we back. I got $700 worth of food. I'm floating on cloud nine. Well, look here. When they came back, when they got all the meat, they told us to buy everything because I told that girl, I'm not coming back out here to buy nothing. She said, well, you're going to have to get everything now. I said, well, let's put all there. She said, do you buy it? Yeah. All that stuff right there. I said to put everything up there. And I said, thank you, Jesus, because all them people was grabbing that meat and eggs and look back there. Shoot, man, I got that, man. They was skipping over the expensive stuff to get that, man. I had black Angus steak, all that. I said, y'all can eat that other stuff. Shoot, yeah, miss, I'm on cloud nine. I got a bunch of food and everything up here. Brand new everything, man. We rolling. That's good. Yeah, I can look you up, man. We got everything. Steak, chicken, and shrimp. We got you. Okay. We back. All right. That's good. That's good now. Spirit face. Huh? Spirit lady, I'll hook you up, man. I don't get no, you know what I'm saying? I get the best meat you can get, you know what I'm saying? And it's some high quality. The best meat. Okay. Your mama? Why? Get your meat. Why do you always come in on today? Get your meat today. You don't even do meat. What's going on? I do meat. I do liver.
What are you gonna do with meat?
I do meat. I do liver. I didn't want to break her heart.
I was wondering how this was gonna work out.
I do chicken liver.
She does organs.
I I do chicken liver and gizzards.
I didn't want to break your heart.
Give me a gizzard. Look, gizzards, you can do that, sister. We can hook you up with the gizzards. Oh, you can hook me up with the gizzards? Gotcha. You can drop them in a little bit of bacon juice. It just makes a little bit of taste.
Y'all killing me.
Bacon juice?
What? We talk about bacon juice. We putting the gizzards in the bacon juice.
That's nasty. Anyway,
Yeah, man.
Oh no!
Bacon juice.
Wow. Yes, just call me bacon juice.
Oh, that's not nice.
The fucked up joke.
Is it uncured or cured bacon juice?
That's actually a thing that we
Why do y'all
say.
keep talking about bacon? What's
We call ourselves bacon Jews when we're secular Jews that eat bacon.
It keeps making my ears twitch every time you say it.
Oh, okay, sorry. We won't say it no more.
I mean, if y'all like pigs, go ahead, eat your pig butt.
I like
Ain't that where does the bacon come from? The guts? Where it come from? The lining of the pig, the butt, the ends?
No, you're talking about chitlins. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, it come from the belly. Pork
The
belly.
belly, I think. Yeah. Prosciutto comes from the back leg.
You eat chitlins? First one?
No, Jesus set me free a long time ago. I would never.
So you don't?
I was set free before I even tasted it. My mother cooked that shit in the house, and I ain't never in my life been right up.
You've never had that. Look,
never.
It ain't a big deal if you
put it. I don't even want to talk about this. No, ma'am. No.
It's look, you have. But if you don't eat that, well, there are better things out there. She said gizzards. You know what I'm saying? You might like that.
Okay, I don't do meat, Ashton. I'm trying to be nice. I don't do meat.
Oh, you don't do meat first place. Oh, okay. Well, you call salad. Hello?
No, I don't do I don't touch nobody's sense. I eat salad, but I don't touch some. What's going on? What's going on? Anyway, I'm trying to talk to my friend's spirits. Yes, ma'am. What's happening?
It's 12 degrees here. How can I help you?
We get you a one ticket to 65 and 70.
6 degrees feels like 5. That's what it says.
Nah, I'm going to Antigua. Fuck it.
It's going to get to 6 degrees by 7 a.m.
Why do y'all choose it? Why?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean, why you choose it?
This is like saying why you use the fire. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, not too much.
I live in California, Brian. I lived there.
Low blow.
Who muted me?
I was trying to build you, my bad.
First lady, how can I help you?
Oh, I just wanted to say, the one that I played 40 years, I got it 30 years. So just let me know when you're ready for it. That's all. That's it.
Wait, what? 40 or 30, what?
Yeah, remember the songs that I played instead of turning 40?
Yeah.
It turned 30. So.
Ooh, ready.
Yeah. Let me know. Other than that, that's all I got. Yeah, go ahead, continue on. Y'all talking about moving to California. So California, I don't know. Arizona, but
Wait, what?
No.
Arizona.
No, California is fine as long as you make enough money to live there. It's fine.
Exactly, but I think
New York is cheap. New York's not cheap.
New York is not cheap. New York will be the most comparable state to California when it comes to
That's true.
What's Arizona? Why y'all always
Look at the summer heat. Look at that summer heat.
And if you have allergies, Arizona's all bad.
was horrible for me. I'd rather go to New Mexico.
No, Arizona's just like Nevada. It's just desert. There's no allergies.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they was good for allergies. I didn't know they was.
Don't add to my allergies then.
Oh, your allergies just didn't like the Arizona. That's what it was.
Mexico's beautiful. It's just a little too methy if you're in the city.
Yeah, I like New Mexico.
Arizona is nice from October through February. After that, leave. Because it's about to get hot. And if you don't help.
I will say this. If you're a massage person, like if you like massages, that's a resort place to go is Arizona.
New Mexico has some wonderful places. I went to this new place. Also, I mean, there are a bunch of places in Mexico, too, that are good for massages.
There's a lot of places where I'm at right now is good for massages.
Uh-oh. You're giving out the Gemini with warm stones? The Gemini with warm stones? That's what you're giving out?
What's going on?
Hello?
Pretty interesting, I tell you. Those warm stones are great. And after that, they serve you this food on a platter. I did that in Dubai. Shout out to the Middle East. I'm going back over there. Hallelujah. Great food is so good. I'm just telling y'all like my
Ashton, I gotta say, the thing that's most surprising about you is your love of Dubai. If I knew like all the things I know about you, that your love of Dubai is the most surprising. How did that happen? How did you end up out there?
Because I went over there swimming and stuff, competed over there, but then I toured and I was like, man, what is the food like? When I saw these people coming with these, I ain't gonna lie to you, they had these silver platters and the dude said, hey, screen over here, you can pick what you want. Let me tell y'all, they came out with this screen and I picked whatever and the damn lady goes back and they get whatever you pick on this screen, they come to your table with it. I said, God, dog, this is bad to the bone. They say, pick something else. Shoot, they had food and shrimp. The next platter came out. I love Dubai, man.
Were you talking about Jesus?
Look, I'm just telling you, they don't talk about Jesus over there because of the nation it is, but I'm just telling you, if there was a God like Jesus over there,
Jesus, the dealer's brother is thinking Rico a pizza.
I'm just saying, the practice over there is not. They don't practice Christianity. I get Jesus's everywhere, but y'all get the drift. It's not a nation. But the food there, y'all, is off the chain. And when I flew United Arab Emirates Airlines, y'all, you don't get no damn popcorn. They give you real food on the menu and told me with real spoons and forks, this is what you can pay for. I looked over. As long as you got money and you can pay for it, shoot, that dude say, we don't care. Shoot, y'all better do it that way right there. Get that first or second class seat and just sit on down and let them just serve you whatever.
Sonny, I heard you was cutting up today. I came in here, I said, y'all grass house. And the chat says, Sonny. Hello?
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 Goodbye.
Hello?
You didn't even say that. You didn't say anything on the stage tour. You just greeted her with, I heard you was cutting up. Sonny, she's not even there, actually. I don't think she's there. I don't think she's there, though. Because she cut me out by now.
Good evening. A strange but
she might just not be taking it back. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna do this. First lady, I think you should move to Santa Barbara. You will like it. Oh, okay. How much it costs to live in? I don't know. You probably could move in with Oprah. Okay. Yeah.
Oprah is in Santa Barbara.
No, she's in Montecito, which is right next door, basically. So it's all Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara County.
Wait, what is she doing here?
She lives there. What you thought she was?
I thought she was in Chicago.
I thought she had a I thought she had
all the celebrities were there. That's where Branch was. That's where like all the celebrities. Compounds over there. The weather's perfect.
sun.
The weather's perfect over there.
It is. That's what I'm saying. If you want to be someplace where the weather is absolutely perfect. I mean, San Diego.
Yeah, but I don't know that my lifestyle. I don't know if I could fit into that. I don't know.
Delicious delivery tonight. A local man says
You could fit in like
Went to Napa Valley. Shout out to the folks who live down there. Thank y'all for the cheese and the grapes. Them folks hooked me up down there in Napa Valley. Thank you for the wine, you folks. Thank you. Because they wine off the chain down there. Go down there and get that wine, y'all, and get that little plate that's got the whatever the hell they call it, charcuterie board or whatever that lady said. She's like, for order.
I call the coochie board. That's what I call it, Ashton.
That's right.
The coochie board.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'm sorry.
You really are trying to get your garbage done.
Hey, stop. Hey, Sonny.
There's a Stones song that has lyrics that says, "Thank you for your wine, California."
I feel when I went down there, they have some of the purest as far as wine, locally anyway. And the wine festival out here in Fort Worth and Dallas and Grapevine has one of the largest wine festivals in the Southwest. But they get a lot of their wine and stuff from California and several other local, companies in the South here on the Mason-Dixon line to the south of that. They also have some wine as well.
So there is wine in Santa Barbara. Respectfully, your wine is trash. Sorry. Just to throw it out there, there is wine in Santa Barbara, but a place where you can save some money. I would definitely go to Napa, but a place where you can save some money is to go to a city called Livermore. Great wine, a lot less expensive.
That's what
Napa Valley was up there, and so that's the reason that we went there. I didn't hear of it. They didn't make that as a destination to go. So you said this city has cheaper wine than what I got in Napa Valley. I went there because of quality.
Yeah, no,
Livermore has good stuff. It's just not as famous. It's Napa Valley's famous, not Livermore.
I love Carmel by the Sea. I love Carmel by the Sea. Let me go.
But Tracy, that's a cheap place to live in California.
Yeah, there's not a lot of jobs. Most of the people that live in Tracy work out here in the Bay, which is crazy.
Right.
That's a crazy commute too.
That's the inverse.
When I was growing up, Tracy was like the white supremacist capital of the state.
There still are a lot there. Apparently my kids should boycott their soccer games there.
So
you can live in Stockton.
For what?
What? Why would you
Stockton is on the come up.
Are you the game?
Come on, don't put people in that position. That's
They got good wine out in Stockton.
My auntie got robbed 5 times in the last 5 years.
Your mama moves in, she's like, I'm a blood now.
We got permanent security out there.
The
Napa Valley, y'all talking about places that's gonna get somebody jacked up. Napa Valley, you ain't nobody finna be messing with your cars.
Santa Rosa is fine.
You're right by Solano when you go there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Are you saying that you can't
Central where Bovino is? I didn't even know about that.
Y'all sleeping on San Jose?
San Jose is typically one of the safest cities in the nation, but
it's pricey, it's most boring.
At least get more sun. Get more sun.
You get a lot of sun in Texas.
Up north.
it's warmer there. Yeah, much warmer.
Yeah, you don't want that kind of sound.
Why we discriminating?
In Central California, sound any day. Sorry, that's me.
I might get into that. That's okay. I don't know what you're enjoy yourself.
I like to balance with you.
I don't get that north south thing. That's okay.
Love it,
Oh.
I love the governments arguing between, like, I don't know, do you like living 40 to 90, or are you more like a 50 guy? You know?
Are you getting to 1.5 yet?
So how's that snow out there? You guys all dug out? Everything okay?
No.
We have dug out, thank you, Jesus, because we was about to lose our god dang on mind up here. God doggone DoorDash wouldn't deliver, would not deliver. That I know my trusty friend came through and he cooked for me and everything. He said, you got everything we need. Hell yeah, we was cooking while everybody else was eating whatever the hell, peanut butter sandwiches or whatever. They ran out of food. People literally ran out of food and was eating dang on peanut butter sandwiches and bologna. I'm never doing that again. It is the worst food. Them Vienna sausages in them cans, I'm never eating that stuff.
But you're not doing peanut butter and jelly or bologna? Which one?
Vienna sauce. Did she say Vienna? Can you say that again? How do you pronounce that?
She says spam. How far was the snow, though? How many inches was the snow in New York?
Got it. Thank you.
We got 12 girthy inches of snow. Jesus Christ. And we're not going to be unfrozen for at least 10 days. There's no above freezing temperatures. So what happens, and I'm not trying to be funny, what happens, do you have to use chains? Chains, to drive the car? Yeah. I can't get out of my spot if I wanted to. So
how moist is your girthy snow?
Excuse me?
I
just want to say, Johnny's, do you hear this? This is your work. I just want you to hear your work. Thank you.
I'm in Johnny's too. That's a diabolical word to try to get to trend.
Get out of your parking spot because what now, dude? If you don't have chains where you can drive on that ice. A friend of mine lived up north. You should have some kind of chains or whatever so you can get out. There's no way.
The roads are fine. I don't need to drive, so my car is just parked. There's a snowbank covering my driver's side door, so I just don't have a shovel. I'm not going to deal with it.
It's
we paid somebody. Let me tell you something. We paid somebody. Them folks came out here and cleared up all this stuff. Man, there's a way. There's a will. You pay somebody, brother, and clear it up out of there, and you gone. I'm serious. We helped several people clear out ice shoe. Yeah, we made money. They paid us. We don't care. We had a 4-wheel truck and helped folks up out of there. And hey, that's another way to make money. People need help on these highways. You can pull them up out of there, and they need your help, and they gonna need it and want it. So if you need help and you're trying to get up out of your house, pay somebody, brother, so you don't have to sit.
Scotty lives in New York City. If Scotty wanted to go somewhere, the car is the last thing he would need to go somewhere. With public transportation,
the subway's fine. The subway's working.
Come on.
I didn't know. I'm just saying out here you can't. I mean, there was no taking the any transit because they shut all that down. So the only thing you could take was a 4-wheel or a pickup truck because regular sports cars, some of them ended up in ditches. Some cars flipped up on their sides and stuff. And I just feel like
and yet people in Texas were still driving their 2-door sedans everywhere. Okay, we live in the same place. They were gonna drive. If people had to get out where there's a will, there was a way. They were gonna drive whatever car that they had available because they were gonna drive. But Scotty lives in New York. They have public transportation. So until the snow melts or he feels like driving that car's just gonna sit there, snow there.
That's right. I just have to start the car to make sure the battery doesn't die. That's about it.
If you have public transit running, you blessed in that way because New York is set up for that. But out here, they shut down public transit because the damn place became like an ice rink. We didn't get snow here. We got straight up 2 inches of ice, and it stuck to everything like concrete. That dude said, ain't no pushing that off the road. And they was trying with all they might to try to get that stuff up off the road. And then what happened is it created black ice, and people was trying to walk. People fell out here. So even walking was not, it just wasn't working for a lot of people. So luckily the sun finally came out and got above freezing. Community in that town.
Yeah, yeah, correct.
So at the previous time, it was perfect to say no caffeine.
Of course, there were evils that needed to be purged.
Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
not
And now it's perfect that they can drink off.
Right, because this is a different age, and the prophet is there to specifically help the flock move along in modernity.
That's sad.
That's why I'm telling you guys, like, you guys batting out the Mormons, they're going to take America.
I'm just trying to
I
understand.
believe that. I went to that temple all decked up. The one I have used to have next to my house, my previous house.
So
It's like a paradise. It's like a palace that, like, a cathedral that hits the skies. They didn't let me in. They told me I cannot put my feet on the carpet until the Mormon church. In San Diego, in La Jolla.
This is what happens. You're allowed in Mormon churches. You're not. Yes, you can listen. I know. Exactly. You're allowed in Mormon churches. You're not allowed in Mormon temples.
Yeah, it was the temple.
They make a distinction. And the thing is, there is one time when you can go into the Mormon temple, and it's when it's first constructed.
Yeah.
They have an open house period. Where anybody can go in before they do their secret ceremonies, and then you can't go in anymore.
That's right. And he mentioned your feet cannot touch the carpets unless you're a Mormon. And I don't know why they were into the feet. And I was decked. I was dying to go, and I kept I was smiling. I did the flag, everything I could.
Well, they have all these, secret ceremonies and secret things or whatever that they're not allowed to discuss. But there's a lot of people that have leaked out what those secret things are.
And they are what?
Oh, there's a whole list of them. It's too many to go into. But they have all kinds of secret ceremonies and stuff like that. I mean, some of the better known ones are they baptize the dead. Which is one of the reasons why they're big on genealogy, because they're trying to baptize everybody in the world. That's the goal.
Yep. They got in trouble for baptizing corpses.
Well, they got in trouble specifically because they were trying to baptize Holocaust survivors and stuff, and people found that very offensive.
Yes.
Crazy.
So when I was
which one is crazy? The bath given to the corpse or the offense given to the survivors?
I mean, I don't even know.
Listen, pick your crazy.
I don't even know how to distinguish that anymore. It's so bad.
So when I was in New York City, I went on a tour with a Mormon group, and we were visiting some historic sites. And in this one site, the tour guide, who was not Mormon, tells us George Washington did something here or whatnot. And when the guy was on earshot,
that George Washington did something in Utah?
No, it's in New York City.
Oh yeah, he did a bunch in New York.
Yeah, and we were just at one of these sites where I forgot what the detail was, but his point was George Washington did X here. And as soon as the tour guide was out of earshot, the leader of the Mormon group kind of whispered to all of us, "Oh, he doesn't know that we already got George Washington." Meaning that they had already baptized George Washington.
When did they baptize George Washington?
After his death.
When was this?
That time. Oh, he didn't say what year, but he just said.
Look it up. That's just a claim. I want proof the Mormons baptized George.
Well, that's the thing is he whispered it because he didn't want the guy.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, if they keep it a secret, I don't know how we would know.
We will ask ChatGPT.
Ask ChatGPT.
Well, ChatGPT knows it's not a very good secret.
ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT.
But how? I mean,
There are LDS sources and these workings.
I mean, what are the methods of fuck?
They can baptize dead people because what they do is they assign somebody
Saving
on
their
Earth.
souls.
Yeah, they assign somebody on Earth who's the proxy, who gets pushed under the water, and they have some kind of ceremony which unites the records of the dead person.
All right, listen up, and witness. Yes, Latter-day Saints performed a posthumous proxy baptism for George Washington. When, and where? August 21, 1877, in the St. George Temple of the Utah Territory. How it worked: the St. George Temple record, Book B, shows John D.T. McAllister acting as proxy for George Washington, with Wilford Woodruff involved in administering/recording the ordinances in that series of temple work. What this means in LDS terms and what it doesn't. In LDS doctrine, a proxy baptism is an ordinance performed on someone's behalf, and the deceased person is believed to be free to accept or reject it in the afterlife. The church also states that doing a proxy baptism does not automatically make the deceased a church member. Their name isn't added to membership records just because an ordinance was performed. So they accomplished the ceremony, was performed and recorded, but whether Washington became Mormon is, by LDS teaching, up to his acceptance in the afterlife and isn't something the historical record can confirm. So they proxy baptized him with a man by the name of John D.T. McAllister.
Yeah, that's how they baptize the dead. Is they use proxies, and so they have people. They literally have people do.
So when you say the Mormons baptized George Washington, what you mean to say is the Mormons baptized John D.T. McAllister acting as proxy for George Washington.
That's correct.
Well, they consider it him being baptized, and then it's just a question of...
Okay, but that's a word game. I'm not playing their word game. I'm stating the facts.
Okay, well, that's what they do.
And I will not allow you or history to erase the good name of John D.T. McAllister.
Okay, well, in any case, they travel around the world and they get the genealogical records of, the birth certificates, death certificates, marriage certificates, so they can do these proxies.
Are you saying that inherent within the Mormon ideology is to identify the literal name recognition that they can find for every human being that has previously lived and died, and every human being born until Mormonism ends?
Their goal is to get every single possible person. And they literally travel around the world, and they
so I assume they have records of every person born they can.
They have tremendous records.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why people that are interested in their genealogical research...
the Mormons are a resource. Excellent.
They are a tremendous resource because they microfilm all this stuff.
By the way, this is some of the meta rationale of American Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's right, and some people are...
They do it to their own members to allow access to any dead in the afterlife.
Yeah, I understand, but you realize some people are offended by that.
Okay, so I'm asking
but they're knocking on the door of the dead, right? Without, well, he can open it or close it, I guess.
That's right, he can refuse it. That's their theology.
I think the Holocaust survivor argument was that it was just like patently offensive to the...
Okay, so why do you think that the Holocaust survivors were justified in the offense they took over the church baptizing their own members to protect the options of the dead of the Holocaust in the afterlife? Why do you think that is offensive?
Well, they don't believe that they're baptizing their members. Their members are already baptized. These members are doing by proxy. So they believe that this person is a proxy for the baptism of George Washington.
To leave the option open if God wants to accept it.
Yeah, exactly. And some people
Some people don't want their ancestors baptized that way.
They don't want the option offered to their ancestors.
They don't want a baptismal ceremony done in their ancestor's name. Some people find that offensive.
Okay, so you were saying that the Jewish community takes offense with a different religious organization tracking the names and identities of their dead.
I think the specific objection is not so much to the tracking of the names, but to the proxy baptismal ceremony. I mean, I can look it up, but I'm going by memory.
But again, that is them presenting an offer to ancestors.
You find the offer is not being offensive, and some people do. I think Nargis finds it offensive.
I don't find it offensive, no.
Let me put it this way.
But you understand how it is offensive to
Yeah, I can understand.
Would it be offensive for the Jews to offer to the ancestors of the Mormons the option to convert to Judaism in the afterlife? Is that offensive?
Well, if they performed a ceremony where they inducted the people into the religion.
Okay, slow down. So you're saying if the Jewish community tracked the names of all the Mormons that are born, right, and then says, here's a special Jewish ceremony with a cup of wine, we say, about all of these names, that in the afterlife, they're going to be good Jews, right?
Yeah, they're Jews.
Is that offensive?
I can understand why some people find that offensive.
A religion might not allow the whole act off, right? So, and that person could have been like super religious or something.
Yeah, a lot of people are very protective of their ancestors, you know.
Okay. You said, okay, so let me put it that way. Why is it that you believe an offering of new religious thinking, like modern ideas, let's say quantum physics, they're offering this understanding to the ancestors? Why does that offend the descendants of the ancestors, that they look and say, how could you do that with my father's name?
Because some of these people feel that it's a heresy and they don't like heretical acts being performed on their ancestors.
Okay, you think they don't want their names used
Because it might affect their salvation.
Paganistic worships of us.
It says it might affect their salvation. Who knows what they're thinking?
I mean, whatever crap is there in that whole bulk package of beliefs.
I disagree with you. I don't think that it's just religious superstition, frustration. I'd say instead, there's the descendants of the ancestors. They are, let's say, the grieving mourners of the dead. And their conception of their ancestors is held up in the name. They have their ancestor's name. They know whatever they know. Other people's contention of how your ancestors should have been, theologically or otherwise, culturally, linguistically, whatever kind of thing you want to offer the ancestors to be, I think that's an offense to the grieving mourners. To say, don't remember your ancestors, remember how your ancestors could be Mormons now.
If they chose by some weird means to become so.
Because they have the chance now, right? They didn't before the Mormons did the ceremony, but after the Mormons did the ceremony, George Washington has the option.
I mean, it's brilliant as a concept.
I mean, that's what you're doing the Mormon defense, which is what they say. The person has the option. So I asked GTP.
Okay. What is
why do people? This was the question I asked. Why do people object to the Mormon proxy baptism? And then it says people object to it not because they misunderstand what it is, but because it collides with widely held norms about consent, memory, and religious boundaries. The objections fall into a few clear categories. One is consent of the dead. From the perspective of critics, consent matters even after death. Religious identity is not neutral, reversible. Performing rites for someone implies a claim over them. Then it explains the eldest.
So you're trying to say that the name, the identity of any dead person is controlled by that dead person and administered usually by will and testament, expressing the final uses
of that person's name and assets to that name.
Yeah,
Right? Meaning we're saying this thing always expresses its will. We don't change its will after it dies. We look at the last will.
So that's actually the second objection, which I haven't read yet. So this first one's a little bit more narrow. It's just saying that they're claiming that in order to perform this right, they should have gotten the consent of the dead person.
And if they did get consent, have at it, correct?
Well,
here's a good example. Douglas Adams recently died. He said that he accepted Christianity. It seemed like a joke to me. It was very funny. But he could, in his will, wealthy guy, thought through his estate, knew he was dying. He can absolutely direct the Mormons to perform a proxy baptism on the option he wants to take in the afterlife, to join Mormonism. That's in his will, but let me be clear. Positing that he wants this done in his name after his death, when his will is clear and has an executor appointed, that's a violation of his will. His estate could absolutely collect.
Okay. And the second objection is identity alteration. The objection here sees the proxy baptism as retroactively reframing a person's religious identity, inserting into them a theology they explicitly rejected or never knew. This is sensitive.
It would be weird to say that George Washington was baptized a Mormon.
Yeah.
It would be a very strange statement. It would be confusing.
After his death, it's not the clothes.
Can I bring up a question that I would get asked by literally libertarians going back several years ago? So, like, let's say a woman knocks on your door, you find her very attractive, and she just drops dead. She's dead. Nothing you can do about it. Let's just say, hypothetically, she's
You're trying to pose necrophilia?
Oh my God, dear Lord, not necrophilia. We had the 3-hour room with Nilot Paul on it, and he was like, I need no objection to it.
Well, sure.
Pepe, if you find a dead woman, please call the police.
Yes, necrophilia. In other words, this guy thinks it would be appropriate to just, fuck her dead corpse.
Good Lord.
Okay, right. That guy thinks that. Okay.
Let's just say this was like a 20-year-old woman.
Barely
a woman.
Okay, so that's when we have the intestate laws.
So we know you are.
What is that?
For Chicago.
Intestate. What happens if a person dies and they don't have a will?
Yes. You're the lawyer. I'm not. So I'm asking you to basically explain all this shit.
The jurisdiction sets up its own rules, like how to divide the assets and what can be done with, let's say, the body, where the body has to be buried, what kinds of religions. All of these would be intestate. If someone didn't specify, we have to have some kind of an answer that the courts agree with.
Okay.
Okay, slow down. So here, understand it. It terminates in the will as expressed by an individual when we have it. When we don't, we assume the best we can what the will of the individual was, and we all agree as to what that means in intestate law. Which is why it's important to have a will.
Okay.
It is an excellent legal document. The most extreme, different than like a marriage contract. You can fake evidence for it was a wedding, it wasn't a wedding. There's no getting around the strictures of a will. It's either a good will or it isn't. You can amend it with a special word.
I didn't know Islam made it mandatory to write a will before death so that the children don't have to whatever.
You can make it mandatory, but in the end, you always need intestate laws.
Exactly.
There's always instances of predeceased things, and it simply has to be resolved. The jurisprudence naturally develops what happens when there is no will.
Well, I mean, so sometimes you have a problem with will, like the Helmsley will.
All your objections to the will, yeah. There's different types of wills you can make. Listen, the area of like the history of wills, the different techniques
generations are legion.
Yeah. But I wanted to get to an explicit objection that they had because she left a lot of money, like I forgot how many billions of dollars, to her dog. And it explicitly says to do this.
Well, you can do that. I helped work on a trust that provided
but the courts ruled it out as being excessive, and so they limited how much could be allotted and how it was allotted to the dog.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, there's no review. Because you gotta understand, if there's like a court ruling, that means that there's litigants, probably multiple beneficiaries of the will, contesting what the true, correct, or fair application of this will is with the person being gone and dead.
Yeah.
Whatever, the dog too has its name.
It's just another kind of a case that you need court for.
So there's some more interesting objections to this proxy baptism. If you guys want to hear it, I think some of it get more interesting. So the third one is related to the Holocaust. It says this is the most intense and public source of protest. Jewish organizations object strongly when Holocaust victims are baptized by proxy. Victims are symbolically, quote unquote, claimed by another faith. Many victims died because they were Jew.
That's true.
After death conversion feels like erasure of suffering and identity, and it echoes historical Christian coercion, even if unintended. As a result, the LDS Church formally agreed not to perform proxy baptism for Holocaust victims, except for direct ancestors of members. Law enforcement has sometimes failed, reigniting controversy.
So they aren't going to give up the Jews that will be born.
Largest numbers.
They won't give up. They take.
They will always pray for them to find the light in Joseph Smith.
You guys alone, I don't know.
But the next objection.
What will likely happen is the Jews will make it harder for them to get a hold of those records.
So I think you guys are going to like the next objection. Another objection is practical and moral. Mormons baptize others by proxy. Other religions are not permitted to perform rites on Mormons after their death.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so the question I said before about the Kiddush, that you and I know that the Mormons have the option to repent and be properly Jewish in the afterlife. They're going to get offended if I do that.
I don't want to offend them, but they don't allow it. And so critics
will allow it, they'll stop me, they'll call the cops on me.
They'll do whatever they can do, I guess. I don't know what they can do.
For a fight?
Critics see this as symbolic appropriation, even if no material effect is claimed.
I think this is feigned arguments that the Mormons wouldn't actually make. I call your bluff. This Kiddush, this Shabbos, I'm going to make a Kiddush that all the Mormons are going to switch to Judaism.
And so the critics say...
And then I want you to tell me that the Mormons have come to stop me.
Yeah, so much for you loving the Mormons.
So a typical argument is...
No, because what he's saying is nonsense. The Mormons aren't going to stop me from hoping that their ancestors turn Jewish in the afterlife.
Yeah, they will object.
No, they won't. Find me an objecting Mormon, I dare you.
Well, it's
exactly, you give up.
No, I don't.
Victory is mine.
Okay, so it says here, critics say, if this is harmless, as the Mormons say, why is it acceptable only in one direction?
If it's harmless, why is it acceptable? I say we run the Kiddush. You're saying they're going to call the cops on me.
Yeah, well, according to Mormon doctrine, it's not permitted to do on Mormons because rites can only be formed by the priesthood authority, and only they have the priesthood authority, so it's not possible for other religions to perform any type of religious rites on their members after death.
So you're saying that if a Jew negotiates with the sitting prophet that it's okay, then we can make the Kiddushes?
I'm just telling you, just reading. Let's see.
What if I
Another objection is public record versus private belief. Proxy baptisms are recorded in church genealogical systems. Even if doctrinally internet critics argue the existence of records makes the act socially real. Names of the dead become associated with a religion they never chose.
That's right. At least in terms of proxy.
The LDS response to that is that these records are ecclesiastical and not civil.
It's 70 billion short
Oh,
of
whatever.
half what they say.
Yeah, I don't think that helps.
I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever.
So I'm just curious, do you know what the nickname for Mormons is in the United States?
What?
Rocky Mountain Jews. They actually have billions of dollars, like saved. I'm dead serious.
Well, no, they do claim to be Jews because they say that they're from one of the lost tribes, or two of the lost tribes, actually.
And the Native Americans are too. Amazing. I mean, they're retarded.
Yeah, Native Americans are Jews. Yeah.
What about the freaking Hebrew Israelites? Everyone's
They claim to be Jews. They'll say everybody wants to be a Jew.
Everybody wants to be a.
It's funny how many people want to be Jews, though. I looked it up one time. I think it was in Wikipedia. That there's like movements all around the world claiming to be Jews. Like it was a big part of England.
Okay, so here's what I'll tell you about the Hebrew Israelites. I have a controversial take. People don't like my take on that. A, they're not actual Jews, but within their community, they definitely study the Torah deeply. Of the ones that like acknowledge the New Testament, they'll end up some kind of a Christian. But of the ones that are really like committed to the Old Testament and the Talmud shit up, and like the laws and the legal system, as they adopt it, those guys are straight up either Jews now or will be acknowledged as Jews eventually.
I don't know
about that.
I think you guys are not Jews. That's the audacity. Like, openly, like.
I'm telling you that the principles of conversion have always been anyone who genuinely commits to the Jewish lifestyle is, in fact, always de facto Jewish.
Yeah, but there's a conversion process, though, right?
There is.
There is. You're right. But like, what I'm trying to explain is the whole conversion process. It's like seeing if the guy can live and act like a Jew, which a guy could theoretically just prove any day, and then a nominal bath. Meaning, if the truth in the pudding is, look, he's following the law literally exactly like you.
Right.
He takes a bath. He is a Jew. No one ever questioned it.
Well, I would say nobody. Like these Hebrew Israelites, for instance, let's say they follow the law, like you said, they're very good acting Jews. They can't claim a right to return to Israel because they'll be rejected because they don't have a paying structure. That's what I'm saying. They have to go through a conversion process.
You understand that, like, the conversion is one day away.
Well, it depends on obviously. Where they do their conversion.
I'm saying, as a statement of fact, no Jew could ever deny their entry with like 20 years of video and text records of a life lived as a Jew, in which tomorrow he says, "I need to finish this conversion quickly because I've got shoppers tomorrow." It's not a question. The guy is just Jewish.
I don't think every Orthodox rabbi is going to convert him.
No, I'm sorry. They don't want to be converted to your Judaism.
No, I know. They don't want to. Exactly.
I mean, don't you get it? Like, they don't want that.
In order to make Aliyah into the United States, wasn't it like 8 or 9 rabbis? Something. It's a really small number. But these are Orthodox Jews that they're going to put you through the ringer. And I guess no,
I don't think so.
When it comes to Judaism, the rabbi is going to make you second guess your conversion. He's going to discourage you.
I don't think that's true.
Are you talking about the based-in of 3?
No, but
he's talking about the law of return. I don't think it's true, though.
Oh, law of return is something else. You know, this question of whether or not the state of Israel is a security threat.
Sure, but if you look at the people that are allowed to do Aliyah as a Jew,
the
Jews. Number of rabbis that can do the conversions, they're Orthodox, all of them.
and those are the only people.
I don't. That's not true.
So I think those are two different things. I think that
Which rabbi controls the Chinese taste?
Mixed is talking about actual halakha. You guys are talking about like social, political issues.
I'm talking about the right by the Israeli government for you to return. Yes.
Pepe's talking about the law of return, and he's claiming that you can't.
Incorrect about the law of return.
That's what I'm saying.
He's basing it on like the policy regarding Orthodox conversions, but Reform and conservative rabbis can also perform conversions, and they can and they don't really have like a limited list of rabbis.
And they count for the law of return.
Israel, when it comes to so my understanding is that when they said that you can have converts make aliyah, there were many people in Israel, I guess. It could have been a small minority, I don't know, but they raised a big stink about it. But when it comes to the official, they have a list of rabbis that can do the official conversions where you're eligible for aliyah, and these were Orthodox, rabbis, which obviously does.
Puppy, I don't know what you're trying to say. If you're trying to say that you can't convert into Judaism through a conservative or reform temple and qualify under the law of return, that's just not true.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not true. That's not true.
When did this start happening?
As far as maybe Shine knows when it started, but it's been a long-standing practice.
Hello, it's Sexton.
I mean, look. Here's the thing, though. Is I think for Jews, it's probably like a good thing. I mean, in comparison to I don't know, Catholicism, which was born and raised, versus other denominations of Christianity. People, you just invite a bunch of people that are different from you, and you kind of have to be way more cognizant of who let into your circle. So when you're like a very small group globally, like the Jews, and
I had a really good time today. See you.
I think it's probably good to have like a higher experience
to make them more like you. That's the answer. Just make them more like you.
I'm not a Jew though.
Then that's the answer. You're not a Jew. But when Jews make people Jews, they try to make them more Jewish.
Sure. So, but I'm somebody who I don't think any rabbi would ever consider me a Jew, because I would. They just, once again, there's no, just like how I said I was raised Catholic. There's no priest who would say it like I'm a observant Catholic. It's not a thing, at least for me. And so
that's not true. So there is official membership in the church, and the church does have a process of determining like who's practicing, not practicing, and what type of rites are performed and stuff like that. But the thing is, like your original claim was, you can't have the right to return under Israeli law as a convert unless you convert to Orthodox Judaism, and even more specifically, one of these 9 rabbis has to perform it. That's not true. Orthodox converts can come in, conservative converts can come in, and reform converts are all allowed under the law.
I think the problem is that he thinks that Judaism is Christianity minus Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's probably this. So definitely since 1970, this has been the case. So at least 55 years.
the people that the Hebrew Israelites that are committed to Torah and that are studying the Talmud, which there's a subset of those people, are sort of like grafting themselves into Judaism.
But they still have to go through a conversion process, right?
You understand that they don't abide by your laws. Like, I don't know why you guys are not getting this.
No, I get that.
I think like the best thing about Judaism is that they you can't just like at least my understanding, it's very hard to just like join the tribe. Like they want to make sure that you're actually committed. And I could be wrong, but one of the things I've heard is that when it comes to one type of conversion, they will generally strongly make it hard for the person is going to be if you marry a Jew. Basically, and the reason being is that a lot of people do, will do a conversion out of expediency, and they think somehow it's going to be, path of least resistance, but they don't want like half-assed people that are going to just convert for expediency. Like they actually want do you actually believe this shit? Are you really gonna be one of us?
Yeah, again, you're talking about religious conversion now. But as far as the law of return, a spouse of a Jew doesn't need to convert.
No, I'm not saying they need. No, I never said they need to. But
they have a right to return under Israeli law.
Yeah, so if I'm married to a Jew, I get it. If I'm married to a Jew, I can return as a non-Jew to a place that's not mine. But I have that right. But what I'm talking about is that when it comes to the conversion process, and this is I've watched videos about it and all this stuff. Like when it comes to the types of converts, in other words, I guess you could say more opportunistic converts, which you have in every religion. They try to kind of squash that, and I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's kind of a good thing. Like you guys are such a small population. If you were to just like open up who can become a fucking Jew, you would be inundated with people that are far different than you, that would claim your fucking religion and change your culture. Like you have to preserve what it is to be a Jew and your religion.
But you're retarded.
How is that retarded?
Because it is.
Once again, okay, so if they if they made it Judaism is easy to convert to as, let's say, I don't know, any denomination of Christianity. Now, you have like 0.02% of the fucking population on the planet. Now, all of a sudden, they're 1% of the population on the planet. Now you have a bunch of people that they didn't grow up Jewish. They're basically just converts, and you somehow think they're going to carry out the legacy of the Jews. That is the fucking asinine part. Like they are an ancient people with an ancient religion and customs and whatever, and just bring a bunch of newcomers in, like that would destroy their fucking identity and their culture. Like that is, but you to say that that's not true, like you're actually the fucking retard here.
This is you made a lot of presumptions. The issue of the presumptions is that you don't know how Judaism works or how the Jews work. And the answer is like when people, no matter, even if people are born Jewish and they weren't raised Jewish, didn't know that they were Jewish, and they want to repatriate right to Judaism, they just be more Jewish, which is they do what the Jews do.
like sociologically and anthropologically, the rabbis have actually written a lot about Jewish identity over time. The problem is that you don't read it because it's mostly in like Hebrew and Aramaic. Like there's a ton of information on like the identity of the Jews.
Okay, but these are you're using an example of halachically Jewish people that somehow came back to the fucking faith, which all Jews would consider to be fucking Jewish to begin with. That's like the worst fucking example.
No, it's not the worst example.
Hey, Pepe, can you drop these F-bombs?
Stop a few other people on this app who are just like they are born Jewish. They don't really have a Jewish identity.
Fellas, this AI video creator promised to make us rich and cast us in every scene.
Or they do sort of like a negative Jewish identity or something like that, right? So, and you're talking about people who come from outside of Judaism to a certain extent, who want to be Jewish and like how they assimilate to a Jewish identity. And the answer is that people who are assimilated enough into Jewish identity become Jewish. You and your position is that nobody is really, that all of these quote unquote outsiders don't really have Jewish identity.
No. My thing, no. I think you misunderstand. My position is that as them as a group of people, they can decide who comes into their community. They get to decide who is a Jew. That's up to them. It's not I'm not a Jew. I can't gatekeep for them. But they gatekeep. They have their own requirements for what it takes to be a Jew. That's fine. It's their fucking religion. Like I don't. Whatever they do.
Piling up around your ankle.
Sweet. Wait, where was I? I lost. It's Friday night, like a jar of jelly beans and whatever, like Channel 8. One for me, two for me.
Can you watch the F-bombs all the time?
Friday night.
Evening, a local entrepreneur is turning the latest
I asked you to stop with all these F-bombs all the time. It's like totally unnecessary.
My apologies. So, why does anybody care? You have this little group of people, and they get to decide whether or not you're part of their community. They get to decide that. Why can't they? I think every group of people, to an extent, gets to decide like who they associate with, who are quote unquote their people. I don't. Why should that be changed?
Well, who says they can't? I don't understand this.
The guy I was arguing with.
Is that what he was saying? Is that what you were?
Yeah, he was.
Here's what's happening. I'm pulling together a crew of AI video creators who want to work with me. Here's what's happening. I'm pulling together a crew of AI video creators.
It makes it unapproachable for any system, right? This is why Shai was telling you. Like the moment you shut the outside world and adopt this tribalism, which has sort of been the pattern in the past in tribes, in very tight-knit tribalistic systems, eventually they collapse. So there is an awareness, I think, amongst most religious systems, or at least systems, wherein like inclusivity and acceptance has become the norm. You don't want to like lose an entire freaking race to exclusivity.
Oh, I don't know. Most churches say they decide who their members are, and they can have either very easy entry rules or very complicated.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to who the Catholics accept versus who the Jews accept to be a part of their tribe, I would kind of like compare it to Native American reservations here in Arizona. Some are far more inclusive than others. Some of them, if you were full Native American, but you were like, let's say half Hopi versus, or half Hopi and half San Carlos Apache, the San Carlos Apache tribe, will tell you to fuck off. You can't be a member of their nation, period. That's just who they are. And that's where Geronimo comes from, by the way. It's trying to like force, like who am I to say that I should be an Apache or a Jew or whatever ethnic or religious or racial group? If it's not me, it was never my identity. None of my ancestors. I wasn't raised that way, but I want to convert.
So what?
They should be able to. They should be able to.
You want to be like a Cherokee?
So they should be able to set whatever fucking bar they want for you to become one of their part of their tribe.
Okay, yes, they can. It's not really a question of rights. It's more a question of trade-offs. What happens when they allow anyone on the internet to join their culture and community?
Well, I think that because like Jews are such a small group internationally that if you were to you would get people from all over the world that would claim to be Jews, but would have their own cultures that would absolutely bastardize your culture and change it into something that is unfamiliar to Jews.
But Pepe, you wouldn't be stupid. You wouldn't just accept people's Jewish certificate off of the internet. You would just delineate between the real Jews and the pretending Jews. So the real Jews would be in the exact same position they've always been in.
I think you'll get something similar to Christianity, where people will convert, but they will have their.
There's already a club for Christians.
Sure, but I feel like with Christians, you'll still get people that, along ethnic, racial, whether or not we're a convert or not, lines that will cause a lot of problems.
I mean, Christians do believe broadly that they are Jews that just believe in Jesus, and that they are Jews because of Jesus.
Exactly. Everyone's got it all worked out.
I mean, I personally, I'll just say it here, so you guys know I'm not a religious person. That's why,
Instagram
I've just
5 levels
been, for whatever reason, more curious what religious people have to say. But I look at religious Christians as also. I have a negative opinion of them. I'll just put it like that. Like I do for a lot of religions.
So did the early Jews.
Yeah, most Jews don't like the Christians.
That's fine. I don't like most of the Christians either, so I'm not going to even push back on that one.
Right, that's why there's such camaraderie between the atheists and the Jews.
I'm not an atheist.
Of course not.
I'm somebody who wants to believe how I was brought up. I
think everyone should want to believe what they were brought up with.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a mindfuck where it's like, it just doesn't kind of make sense. And so, I
think there's like a disinterested moral perspective someone can take on the history of the Christians and the Jews.
But I mean, regardless of the Jews, it's just even just looking at everything I was taught.
Yeah, but what are you seeking, though?
I just don't.
Maybe if you're seeking identity, then maybe that's what you're seeking. Like if you're seeking ideology, then you can just.
The funny thing about identity is you don't have to seek it to have it and know it.
Pepe, when did you feel like it wasn't making sense to you?
When I was a teenager.
And it just never clicked after that?
We would ask priests in Catholicism class questions, and it was just like, oh, okay, let's see how he answers.
Too many bad answers.
And it was just like, oh, in fact, it was just a bunch of mumbo jumbo, and so okay. I mean, then we get mad, and more of us would ask more questions, and so mumbo jumbo, and then it's just like this whole idea I grew up with is just kind of being cooked right now in front of me.
Bad answers and eroding messaging.
And do you believe high school students asking priest questions?
Right.
And it's just like, okay, well, I mean...
Shitty answers, bad teachers. Bad teachers.
Very bad teachers.
Right. That is the objection.
Pepe, do you believe in God?
I believe there's a God, yeah.
Okay.
What is the most... what in the Catholic Church or Christianity is hardest for you to believe and grasp? Like, what is the number one? Like, if you had to do tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, what's like the top?
I think he's saying the teachings contradict and the questions don't get answered.
No, I know, but I'm asking.
Okay.
What's the major one?
I can start from the get-go. Adam and Eve, Jesus, Immaculate Conception, Mary, all of those. When it comes to even Judaism and Christianity, I won't just leave it to Catholicism. It's just like, okay, you have all of these I don't know, people from the Levant, and they just, they have their fairy tales, and they're superstitious, and they...
Right, here we are in English discussing their ancient stories.
I mean, Mixed is low-key sounding like an atheist.
I'm not an atheist.
Happy, are you saying you reject all those doctrines, or you endorse all those doctrines?
I'm not saying either, but I'm just saying, you have this... We have years or I should say thousands of years of a lot of the same shit being recycled between the groups, and it's just like, okay, we're supposed to believe one of these are true,
right?
And it's just like, okay, what the fuck do you want from me?
Okay, so you sign up for one of the camps, right?
I actually want to pick his mind a little bit, if it's okay with you, Pepe.
Well, he's saying he didn't like the answers they gave to the questions. It felt like mumbo-jumbo responses.
He's probably saying what he likes and what he doesn't like, those.
Yeah, so let me...
And then he started at the basic stories and all of them, and he said, what about my questions on them?
Do you have a hard time grasping the concept of Jesus being 100% man and Jesus being 100% God?
No, because
okay, he doesn't.
It was told to me so many times that I don't have a problem doing that.
There you go. He's fine with Trinity.
It's been indoctrinated. That's not Trinity.
I think it is.
No, that's what is it called?
Hypostasis.
Yeah.
Okay, hypostatic union. My bad. I can never tell when they're not counting.
Now, Donald Trump. It's not a quantitative. Oh my God, like that.
It actually is. That's the crux of the issue. Whether or not there's two or one.
Even if it's qualitative, it's still positive, like illogic. However, metaphysically, it can be the wrinkle can be sort of ironed out somehow.
And it's 3, not 2.
Sure. Regardless of whether or not the Trinity can ever make sense, Pepe has no problem with it. That doesn't beggar his belief.
No, like I said, I'm biased because I am somebody who's biased to want to believe my view of the world and the religion, my afterlife, all of that, and it's just
right. The afterlife.
Sure.
No, I'm saying you're promised as member of the Catholics a place in the eternity, right?
So, if we're good Catholics, yeah.
The Euros naked down there.
What's that?
What'd you say?
He said I was naked.
I didn't know my camera was on. Oh my God.
Wow. Pepe. Do you accept that claim from your community, your ancestors, that yes, you're in the membership of a group, and yes, if you have good behavior, you get a portion of eternity? Do you believe that?
To an extent, but my family was...
Okay, well, that doesn't make me a Catholic. That sounds like a Catholic thing to say.
Okay, but family was very culturally Catholic. Do I think that?
Are you saying you don't think you're good enough to get in?
No, I'd go to hell for sure.
Okay, so you think that under the terms of your ancestors' traditions, you're entitled to a place, but you're going to hell?
No, I'm not entitled to a place. I think that the traditions were passed on to me. Am I entitled to a place?
Right.
Not whatsoever.
Because that's so
Okay, you don't get the place, you just have the traditions, and you think you're going to hell.
Because Ed, you're projecting your beliefs of the.
No, I don't care about hell.
I mean, I haven't been to church in over 20 fucking years. Like, they call myself a Catholic.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, wow.
You can be raised.
No, he's saying if he judges himself honestly, he's going to hell.
So if I, as somebody who's okay, like I haven't been to church in over 20. That's why I don't call myself a Catholic or a religious person. I'm somebody that does not ascribe to the faith or at least practice it. Like
you don't act like a Catholic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so then it's not really part of your identity. It's rather part of the origins that shaped your identity.
Yeah.
I'm culturally Catholic at best.
Sure. And listen, we know where the culture came from, but we also know you're not the Catholics.
You're not one of them.
Yeah, I'm not a Catholic. Yeah, sure.
Okay, maybe you're more American than Catholic.
Doesn't matter. I mean,
you seem interested in those politics. Maybe you care more about whiteness. Maybe you're more white than a Catholic.
maybe like race is your religion.
It could be a bit. Worldview not having the Catholic Church that he feels himself condemned to hell for. Maybe he adopts certain positions because of the hell and damnation he believes is in his future.
Well, I think that if I wanted to,
the solution is for him to start the white Catholic Church.
No, I think that if my solution
he doesn't want Catholics. He doesn't act like a Catholic. He doesn't want to hang around people that act like Catholics.
To go to hell, I would just go to church. I would do.
Yeah, but he's not doing that. He's fine with the hell that he gets as an alternative.
I don't think he's fine with it.
He is fine with it. He's living his life.
So let's dissect why Mixed is an atheist pretending to be a Jew.
Okay, yes.
He's just
please prove my atheism. Go.
He's really not, Nuna. He's really not.
I want to hear Nura's proof that I'm an atheist.
Okay.
Go.
So, what's your position on the afterlife?
I believe in it.
Okay. What's your position on heaven and hell?
I have varying positions as to what exactly the afterlife is and what exactly a hell place might be. And it's mostly in flux, and I'm mostly highly critical of it because I don't think we have the best testimonies of the afterlife, except for the near-death experiences, which I take as legitimate evidence.
So you believe in an afterlife, but you don't believe in a belief that there's a heaven and a hell.
A belief that there's a heaven and a hell. Yeah. No, I say that the final version I take as to what exactly those different realms might be or be describing, that's in flux because we don't have good enough evidence.
Right. However, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, Nora.
Oh no, it definitely exists.
Yeah, he doesn't know like how.
I have different theories as to how. And I'll tell you that my theories as to what is happening are very different than my theories as to the experiences of the humans that go through it.
Do say.
That's why I say the near-death experiences are very insightful.
Okay, I will take a recess.
But please prove my atheism. Go.
So
you were just asking about the afterlife. Honestly, you could believe in the afterlife and be an atheist.
I thought Jews didn't believe in an afterlife.
This Jew does.
You can be a theist. I
can't speak for all of them.
How can you be an atheist and believe in there's a life after this world?
He's not an atheist.
That's 100% plausible. Slow down. The existence of an afterlife is simply the position that whatever life force, consciousness, experience exists within humanity exists in some capacity within the universe or beyond after the death of the human. That position could be cosmological, physical in nature. It could be metaphysical in nature. It does not actually posit any creator or controller deity above
and beyond all of existence.
Okay, perfect.
I'm just being clear to you because I've even met plenty of atheists that are happy to believe in ghosts.
Okay.
And sometimes witches, and very definitely often the afterlife.
So your position that you can be an atheist but believe in the afterlife, and you believing in the afterlife does not automatically.
That's right. You didn't bring good proof that I'm either an atheist or an atheist.
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, so so far we're on.
Okay, so what's your next proof that I am an atheist?
When you were talking to Pepe, whether you were being like playing a role, you referred to the ancient mythology of the Levantine.
Yes, correct.
So
I said he and I are discussing in English the ancient myths of the Jews of Israel, right?
So you believe that what is in your books is myth?
The first book, Genesis, includes a family narrative of Abraham, the supposed great-great-grandfather of Moses, that was shared and known of the slaves of Egypt as their personal family history, and the story of the creation of the universe, and the story of a giant flood and Noah. Those are the three classes of stories that exist in Genesis that in the time of the Exodus would be ancient myth to the Jews that first published the narrative after the slavery. Correct?
How are you defining myth so we're on the same page?
An ancient story shared by a people orally.
So you're not using myth to mean false?
No, not at all.
Legends that keep getting repurposed.
I wouldn't say that Rome was not founded by Romulus and Remus. I would not say that Agamemnon and Paris and Helen had no interactions with Aphrodite or Hermes or Ares, Apollo and Athena. I would posit that. I would listen to the Greek narratives of their conception of the history of Helen and Paris and Agamemnon. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That would be their myth. That is their story. It involves some fantastical elements, but that is their myth. At the first time, Homer writes it down after repeating it in verse and book length across the entire region. That's the first publishing of the ancient myth of the deities and kings of Troy.
Okay, but they're not positing the literature or that you're reading as the word of God, whereas like the Jews.
I disagree. They have gods within their literature, controlling and describing the events.
Yeah, the proper definition of myth is not something that's us. So no. I know it's used that way in the vernacular, but it's not the correct definition that's used in anthropology, classics, history.
Similarly to how people say theory versus hypothesis. Typically they mean hypothesis when they mean
exactly.
And in terms of the threefold division I provided for Genesis, the family narrative, obviously you could classify differently within the conception of the slaves of Egypt when they wrote it down after liberating themselves. And that would be different from the narrative of the creation of the entire universe, Adam and Eve, the story of the Great Flood, which all terminates at the beginning of the story of Abraham, which takes up the majority of the book.
I mean, just to be clear, that's not Jewish theology.
There you go.
I'm sorry, why? He's not saying it's false.
I didn't state anything. Slow down. I did not make any theological statements. I stated historic facts based upon the presumed publishing date of the book.
I believe Mayor.
Publishing date of the book.
Welcome to Kitover Cleaners.
Mayor, you will concede the book was written no earlier than the 40-year period after after the liberation of the slaves of Egypt into the desert under the guidance of Moses. At the time of that writing, Adam, Eve, Noah are ancient history. You agree?
That's completely irrelevant. Because the way you're depicting it is,
It's irrelevant that you completely agree. Like you're saying, you completely agree, Mayor.
precisely exactly what is not 100% clear, but definitely from the book of Genesis up until the present day, we're told word to word to Moses. By the time Moses' death, word to word is told to him what to write down. We could discuss Deuteronomy, but let's just skip that for a moment. Till the last 8 verses. That means that the story, the mythicism, the ancient history is completely irrelevant, and it's said by the word of God at that time in history. So it's not a family writing down what they heard due to some type of error from their point of reference. It was a revelation, not just to Moses, the entirety of the nation standing at Sinai and saw the revelation.
Right, but Mayor, you do agree that
Published in the 40-year period after the exodus and liberation of the slaves of Egypt into the desert under the guidance of Moses, the servant of God.
When you say something irrelevant, you just say it once. What was your question, Euro?
so you agree that there is divided opinion about that, right? People take different positions.
They're divided opinion, but it's not Jewish theology. Jewish theology univocally.
Okay, right. But I'm just saying that there are people who would say that they're Jewish who don't take that position.
There are people that are Jewish that practice Buddhism.
Jewish
theology
I agree.
accepts this univocally. We argue about almost everything, but this is univocally accepted.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So he agrees ancient history at the time of the publishing.
He said the opposite.
No, what he said was it's
Mayor, you rejected the assertion?
Yes, he rejects it.
No, he rejected the relevancy of it. He says it's not relevant to his point about Jewish theology.
See, it's revelation.
Yeah, and even said word for word.
Yeah, like the lofty claim of verbatim speech of God, word to word. You might want to look back at some sort of Vedic scriptures and literatures, the Egyptians, the shamans, Greco-Roman. You'll see the same stories within their paradigm, just different names. Now, is it free of divine inspiration? Perhaps not. In fact, it may hold to divine inspiration through the archetype, but to say that it's verbatim speech, that's a very lofty claim that I don't think anyone can provide evidence for.
Nargis, seeing the similarities of the stories that you're seeing, but like reformulated with different names, I think is actually evidence of the truth. Yeah, they're being repeated, not like. Sometimes people use it. What is it?
All the stories are just popular, and these were like said by travelers, by traders, by people in different cultures, simply because they were influenced by each other due to travel. That they have good morals, so they do not look good moral necessarily.
There's only one source that I accept.
They originate through storytelling. That's how they originated.
What is that?
The one source I accept is that one source which is older than the age of the universe.
Which source is that?
You have to ask Jake.
That's the source that gives life, and that'd be Yeshua HaMashiach.
Okay, so you trust the source of life.
But enough of my perspective. I'm more interested in everyone's perspective, because there's more of you than me, and that's just my perspective.
Right. Okay, so what we're trying to understand is whether or not the stories of Adam and Eve mirror or are related to the Akkadian myths of the first man in the Garden of Eden with the 4 rivers.
And to extend it out to Abraham
Abraham, Moses, and Solomon. That's all one family, right?
Right, none of which we have any historical evidence.
We got plenty of historic evidence of that family.
How? Where?
That's the Jews.
In the book of John. John 8:56.
We don't have historic Abraham, historic Solomon.
No, I didn't say we had historic Abraham. No, I'm saying all of the records we have of Abraham and all of the descendants of Abraham come from that family. Not outsiders, people that are descendant of Abraham.
Sure, that would also be a claim, right?
So I'm saying it's one family, if you wanted to chart it.
Right. I mean, it's still a claim.
What do you mean it's a claim?
We have no evidence of historic Abraham.
No, we have evidence of the people with the genealogy chart saying, we are Abraham. Hello.
Yeah, I can't point at its authenticity. I mean, unless you want to show.
Listen, the Jews kept their claim. Their claim to the descendants of Abraham was that they descend from Isaac, the miraculous child born to Sarah at the age of 90, while prophesied by God, circumcised on the 8th day. And that's how we know we're definitely from the Isaac side, not from the Ishmael side at 13. Of course not. And on to that was the descendant of Yaakov and Esav, the twins that distinguished each other and had a maybe continuing existing relationship. We are the Yaakov side, renamed after the battle with the angel as Yisrael. We are his children, the children of Israel, the children of Abraham. That's
you
us.
Realize how the historians might find this if they critically analyze it.
Really? What would the historian criticize of my claim of being a descendant of Abraham?
Genealogy is not showing any sort of.
I could show genealogy going back to the destruction of the second state. And from the second state, I can go back to the first state. And from the first state, I can go back to the Exodus. From the Exodus, I can go back to the 12 tribes. What historian would argue with me?
They're truth claims. You're unable to show it.
What truth claim? I showed you all of the records.
But I would argue with you because I have a different.
Anyway, we can keep it at Adam and Eve since you're so freaking.
Adam and Eve. I got them on the records. They're in the first book.
Keep quiet.
I would
got them down to one. I'm definitely a human at least.
You're trolling.
I would argue with him because I have a different perception.
Okay, what's your perception of the records?
Nora, is that good enough? That he's not an atheist?
Nora still believes me to be an
He's not an
atheist.
atheist, bro. He's not. He's actually very devout, believe it or not.
By my perception, I'm devout. You perceive
that is good
to be devout?
He does, but that's good.
Thank you. This is the Japan, Tokyo, Swiss guy.
Yes, he doesn't believe Switzerland exists.
No, I need physical evidence.
That's true. You do.
Mayor, I have a question.
It's like a film. That's right.
Yeah, like Tokyo Drift, like that one.
Tokyo Drift was not only a movie, but it was a documentary.
Correct.
But that's my perception.
Correct.
And there's no documentaries
equal to all others.
Mayor, can I ask you a question? I would ask Mixed, but I want to give other people.
You can ask.
Okay, well, first take back what you said.
At this point,
take it back.
Okay, I'll take it back until I can prove it.
How about this? Say I'm a monotheist.
That was actually my next question. It was related to that. But I wanted to ask Mayor.
He's a monotheist because Bob spent quite a time today trying to explain the Trinity. And
hey, listen, that conversation is not ended. The Trinity conversation will continue forever. It's a carousel the Christians love to ride.
Okay, listen. That's not my question to Mayor and Mixed, because I think they're the only Jewish people in the room.
I'm Jewish, I think.
You're also Jewish, Mayor.
You're Jewish.
I'm Jewish by my perspective.
And Sheik is crazy, so he's kind of Jewish.
Yeah, he's kind of Jewish, but
because he's so crazy.
Yeah, but
now, go on, Nora. We've identified the Jews within the room.
Do you believe that the Muslims and the Jews, so it's two parts. Do you believe that the Muslim and the Jew worship the same God? And then second, do you believe that the Jew and the Christian worship the same God?
The Jew and the Christian worship the same God. Okay. I think I'll tell you my answer. I think that both
think that both of the Christians and the Muslims are trying to worship the one true God that Abraham taught to the world. I think that is their genuine attempt, both of them. I also think that they have been badly instructed by bad teachers on how to do that, and as a result, their practices are strange and not always directed to the one true God in a respectful or good manner.
Okay, can you give me an example of why that's the case with the Muslims and why that's the case with the Christians?
Sure. In the case of the Muslims, the way that they have interpreted the devotion to the one true God has become some kind of a distortion. It is not in loyalty to one true God in the way that they perform it. They genuinely are trying to, but are not.
You're not.
In the case of the Christians, they have like a more developed.
Wait, because you did not specify. It wasn't a clear example. You just said that they do it, but you didn't say how they're doing it.
How they fail to serve the one true God?
Yeah.
I don't want to,
These ideologically, like,
condemn a nation.
yeah, you can't condemn a nation like that. That's why
I would never. Here, listen, I'll tell you, I couldn't even do it because there would be no nation to condemn.
Just so you don't know, man.
Ideological,
Part of the problem is it is not actually a nation.
Well, I'm surprised by his response, Nargis, because he himself has said that he would worship, he would go and pray in a mosque, but he wouldn't go.
I don't think I said that.
No. You would go in a mosque, but you wouldn't go in a church.
Why wouldn't he?
I haven't gone into either.
His God model, his God model and the Islamic God model are almost identical to the T. Like
you went to Italy and you didn't go to.
Because he believes they're idolaters.
What are we doing?
I see why he's saying that, but
I've prayed at a mosque.
Ideologically,
I have never prayed at a mosque.
That's odd. I've prayed at a mosque. The Ars of Pele consider that a mosque.
That's odd. Why are you praying at a mosque?
why not?
I just said Ars of Pele prayed inside it, and it's a mosque.
Oh, I see. So you were praying at one of the burial sites of Jews that there was now a mosque on top of. Slow down. I just want to unpack why Mayor is confused that I never prayed at a mosque when he felt that part of his religious devotion was to pray at a mosque.
I misrepresented.
Mayor has forgotten that I am a priest and forbidden from going intentionally to a graveyard, even to pray at the bodies of our ancestors. Mayor.
Aren't we supposed to go to these places and exercise it to get the evil out of there? So you gotta go there,
No, not the priesthood. We do go to the graveyards.
That's full on retarded, but thank you for
it's retarded now.
No, not you. What you said.
Question, please. The sister asked me, are we worshiping the same God? Which means, is our worship directed to this only true God without exception? And which part of our worship is inappropriate? Answer these two questions, man.
That's why I told him hang to ideology instead.
You want to know? Listen, I'll explain.
The Christians act right because that would be.
I'll explain it structurally and legalistically. Okay, fine. I'll explain it structurally and legalistically. Structurally and legalistically, religions, as they function at least today, are franchise models, which is to say they go and provide a certain style, culture, a community, a history, a narrative, a language usually, and they set up different institutions that proliferate this ideology, this mindset, this lifestyle. And these franchises are measured in a certain meta sense based on the validity each franchisee can express the franchisor model. Right? We want to see, is there a true representation of Islam amongst all of the Islams?
That's an interesting perspective.
Now, I would say personally that Islam is not a nation. I do not see a single nation in Islam. I see multiple nations. Many. To me, That is not even a franchise model, realistically, boringly, because the Muslim contention of their identity and their religion and their beliefs.
You're not answering the question.
This is why I believe you're an atheist, actually, Mitzad. I believe that
You asked me if I condemn the Muslims, and I'm saying they're too broad to condemn. I would need to review each individual manifestation of Islam.
Let me backtrack to why I believe you're an atheist, because you make it very clear right now.
Everyone thinks Jews are atheists.
No. I don't think Mayor's an atheist.
Whether or not I am an atheist.
The reason
You're just Jewish.
No, I see that Mikzed holds to this belief of a lineage from a priestly class. And because he sees that he belongs to this lineage of a priestly class, he has this it's almost like a family honor to worship and do the things that come from being of this lineage.
Carries the name of Aaron?
And because of that,
I am the one. Listen, Noor, whether you like it or not, the best records we have in the universe shows that I carry the name of Aaron.
Okay, I hear you. But because of that belief that you have the best records,
it's a fact.
And you descend from this man, from this priestly class, that is what motivates your relationship with Judaism, not your belief in actually in an existence of God. And if you did not come from this lineage, I'm not saying it makes him an atheist.
It's also not true.
You're saying the source of my commitment to Judaism comes to my commitment to my ancestor Aaron, the high priest of the Jews. That's what you're
That you
saying.
believe that you descend from him, yes.
So you're saying I'm only committed to the Jews because they respected my ancestor Aaron.
No, because you believe you descend from this man named Aaron.
I do believe I descended from the man named Aaron.
Not that you actually do descend from him.
I do actually descend from the man named Aaron.
Can I say something? Nora, you misunderstand, right? His motivation is not his caste as a priest, right?
It's kind of a slavery for me.
It's that the priestly class are civil servants. It's about his character. It's about his commitment to the nation, which has a commitment to the God.
You're saying that I am an abused slave defending his master, the Jews.
That's right.
That's not what I'm saying.
Anyways, back to you not answering.
But you misunderstand because we are not servants of the Jews. We're servants of God.
That's what
My family in particular.
That's not clear.
You've been serving each other for centuries, right? That's how you're surviving. It's not that
That's a question.
We don't serve the land. We don't serve the people. We serve God at the temple.
You serve the tribe. That's it. Tribal.
I actually think you're facilitating the people serving God. You are serving.
Okay, so we administer to the nation's service of God.
Right. You're a public servant, except.
We are the servants of the worship of one God.
Sure, but you're the guys at the DMV who helped me get my driver's license.
Bureaucrats, the guys that check your license before you're ready to serve the one true God, honestly, respectfully, in the Jewish way, as taught by the high priest Aaron.
Yep, deep state.
Which is to say, I, as a servant of the Jewish system, have to determine your monotheism. I'm not just a monotheist, I'm the judge of the monotheists.
And that makes you an atheist.
I guess I'm an atheist.
Yeah, that's your perception.
I think maybe what you're determining, what you're sensing, is if I truly have or believe I have the role of the judge, administrator, magistrate of monotheistic entry into the Jewish methods of worship of the one true God.
You're servant of God.
Slow down. What you're sensing as atheism is actually trained judicial disinterest, which is different than disbelief. Disinterest, if you understand, it means allowing any perspective to be expressed.
She's framing Judaism like Christianity, that it's essentially at its core about what you believe.
Yeah, I could be.
She's saying, she's trying to claim that I believe there is no God.
No, she's saying you're putting something before God. She believes you believe in God.
But I focus too much on the genealogy to figure out my place in the universe.
Right.
Yeah, you're too upset. I actually don't believe you believe in God.
I'm just saying, I am the one carrying Aaron's name. There's nobody else here that can do that.
There you go.
I have a cousin named Aaron.
There you go.
He laughed. He was so offended by your comments.
No.
Okay. And listen, you know what that means? I can't carry David's name. I don't.
You're not the Messiah.
I'm never the Messiah.
You're never going to be.
Never. We do other things.
What's in the name? Says Shakespeare.
The name Aaron?
Just saying it.
Nothing. It's just he was a guy. Do you know that he did the first 3 plagues?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Did you know that Aaron is probably an Egyptian name?
Ooh, prove it.
Well, show me a Hebrew root in that name.
Har?
What is it? So why is he named that?
I will make mountains.
I know, but like other Moshe.
Or I will, maybe not even I will make mountains, I will climb mountains.
Maybe.
Right? I will mountains. Meaning mountains. And I'm making this up, but like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, no, it's clever.
And also, he did mount some mountains, right? Yeah, so done.
Yeah, he did. But like,
the name was true always.
No, but like Moshe, Aaron, Pinchas, Itamar.
Yeah, good.
These are Egyptian names.
What's Elazar?
Gershon, that's an Egyptian. Well, no, Gershon's
Elazar and Gershon.
What about Ephraim? What about Menashe?
Yeah, Ephraim and Menashe.
Okay, slow down. I just want to highlight that any of this Jewish Egyptian nitpicking was settled in the desert.
Yeah, but Ephraim and
okay, so none of them were fucking Egyptians. How about that? How about Moses' name stopped being Egyptian when he killed the Egyptian taskmaster to save the ungrateful Dussan's life? How about that?
That wasn't his mother's given name. His mother named him Tuvia. Moshe.
Tuvia, exactly. And the verses didn't call him Tuvia. They said Moshe over and over again.
But even
but that was obviously a very Jewish name. You didn't say.
But even the thing in the text that says his name is Moshe because he was drawn from the rod, or the Hebrew grammar is incorrect there.
Because who named him that?
It doesn't matter about the grammar. It doesn't matter.
Of course, the grammar.
The name is Moshe.
Yeah, because it's an Egyptian name given to him by an Egyptian woman.
Right. But his name is Moshe, and it's a Jewish name.
Well, he had 7 names. Moshe was only one.
Listen, there were Erev Rav. There were many that came. There were some Jews that died and were destroyed during the plagues. I'm trying to explain that the Egyptian identity obviously didn't matter after the Exodus, but you guys are like, oh, what about Ephraim?
No, not the Egyptian identity, but just that name, just that there was a certain amount of like assimilation, certainly at the time of Joseph, right?
Of course.
He took on an Egyptian name.
He spent the majority of his life in Egypt.
Well, he was,
as did many of the brothers.
He was bestowed an Egyptian name.
What's that?
He was given an Egyptian name.
He did very good. Yes, he was given an Egyptian name.
You guys, all with your parsing. This is why we settled at Sinai. You guys are looking at the wrong era.
I'm waiting for Tishbe to come and settle it all for us. So, you know.
Tishbe? What's Tishbe going to do?
No, Tishbe. That's what Teku means. Tishbe, Yataretz, Kushiot, V'Sheila.
Oh, to answer all of them?
Yeah, the Tishbe is Eliyahu.
Okay, yeah. Tishbe. Right.
Tishbe, yeah.
I have a question, Mixed. How does the priestly class function now since the destruction of the temple?
We're mostly a defunct agency. You know, they occupied our office space and built something new there.
So you have no.
Plus, you know, that's literally the most regulated plot of Earth on the planet.
Mm-hmm. So it's gone to the.
That's right. They've taken it from us. We're out of a job. All Jews remember us.
So the rabbis have taken over. Is that it?
There is a disproportionate amount of Kohanim that end up in the rabbinics. If you just count it by, it's like
It's the old law.
I don't know what law.
There's a reference when they say to go check the judge of your city. It says also, or the Levite. It's the old family custom, civil servants, especially the judges. And that's why I think Maimonides brings down that it was considered praiseworthy for a Levite to join the ranks of the rabbinate. But at some point, there was a division where it was no longer the Levites. There were non-Levites joining, and you could see that the quality of the learning was going down amongst the Levites, which is when they became the Sadducees.
Join, and then he becomes a Levite. He's using that as...
You can't join and become a Levite. You can join and become the rabbinate.
Right. Well, he's... Okay.
But the Levites are encouraged to join the rabbinate.
It's been 2,000 years since you guys had a prophet. Is God gonna send you guys a prophet anytime soon?
I don't know. Maybe if you let his temple be rebuilt, he would give us some more prophets.
Is that the only time?
Yeah.
During the...
All I'm saying is, we agree with you. We're not following the book as well as we should.
Says the Christian, the audacity.
Is that
the audacity of rebuilding the Jewish temple? What kind of crazy Jew would want to build a temple?
No, says the Christian.
It's not like they built a temple of tents while they lived in the desert. That would be crazy. Only crazy people would do that.
Is the Christian like fully?
If you behave yourself.
Is the Christian fully judging you? I said the audacity.
Yeah. How dare the Jews want their temple?
I'm a Muslim, but
the one temple, the only temple of the Jews.
Does God only send prophets when you behave yourself?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Unless we're really close to destruction, then he sends new prophets. There's two ways it can go. Either we're really good and we're at that level and they're just going to pop out and mostly they'll just be having fun at their special prophet school, or the alternative is we are close to actual destruction and then a prophet will come and save us.
Are you saying like when Jesus came before the destruction of the second?
No, I'm talking about like Moses.
I thought we were discussing prophets. Why did you start thinking about him?
He wanted to know when we get more prophets, and I said that you could either put us into a desperate circumstance where we are near destruction and only a prophet could save us. Alternatively, you could let us develop our little system of prophecy and let the school develop.
Good excuse.
There's a fun instance of King Shaul seeking out King David to kill him because, it wasn't good to have two kings around at the time. And he spontaneously burst into prophecy in defense of King David. The prophets were doing something, and not everything that they were doing was written down.
So when the temple was about to be destroyed, why wasn't a prophet sent?
There was a prophet telling us about the destruction of the temple. That's why we knew what was going to happen.
What's the name of the prophet?
Except Jacob. Yeah, what was the name of that prophet?
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Nigga, that was 800 years before that. Stop playing.
Okay, so are you talking...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about prophets here.
It wasn't 800 years, but are you talking about the first temple destruction or the second temple?
Both of them were covered by Isaiah, but go on.
Who was the prophet in the 70?
The second, well, it wasn't in 70 AD. That prophecy was already given multiple times by Isaiah, Jeremiah.
Of course.
Ezekiel kind of alludes to it. Daniel,
the trifecta, the real age of prophets.
Multiple prophets have said, if you read the prophecy of the rebuilding of the final temple, Ezekiel, it clearly was not the second temple.
Not the second temple, no. Not that Ezekiel was talking about, no.
Mixed said that God sends prophets either when you behave yourself or when you're about to get a temple.
Yeah, but we already have a prophecy for this one. We know when our third temple is going to come back.
What'd you say?
We know when we'll get the third temple.
Yeah, that's
that's not the point. So you said that God sends prophets before the destruction of your temple, right?
No, not necessarily. Other than Isaiah and Ezekiel and Jeremiah.
How many?
Why? Who else would you say was a prophet?
How many years before the destruction of the second temple did they come?
How many years before the destruction of the temple did they come?
There were no
Hundreds.
prophets the entire second temple.
Hundreds.
Right.
Hundreds of years before.
See,
that's how prophets go.
This is all messed up. Smile, this is all messed up. Even according to you, there were no prophets the entirety of the second temple.
Okay.
No, that's not true. Jesus is.
Oh, which prophets were there during the second temple?
So according to you,
Jesus and John the Baptist.
Okay, so that's two.
And how many years after the prophet before that was it?
I'm sorry?
When was the prophet before those two?
Yeah, how many years before?
What was the last prophet before those two?
Oh, I think a couple hundred years before that.
Couple hundred, 200
years. And the prophet after that?
Wait, which prophet was it 200 years before?
A couple hundred years. Micha. Yeah, that's what they're going to say.
I want him to give his answer. I don't know who he says.
Not you. Micah.
Micah. Who did he prophesy to and when?
I don't know. I got to do more research.
You don't know.
And who's the
I thought you said 200 years.
John the Baptist.
200 years before Jesus and Baptist?
He said a few hundred years. He's going to say 600 years. How many?
600 years. Which is it, 200 or 600?
He didn't say 200. He said a few hundred.
A few hundred? So
that's what he said, yeah.
How many hundreds?
Smiley, how many hundreds of years after John is the next prophet?
Okay.
So who, John the Baptist?
Yeah, John and Jesus, they're contemporaries, so that's one batch of two. Who comes next?
Okay. So usually God does send prophets or warning the people of Israel before the destruction of their temple.
Are you saying nobody comes after them?
Hold on.
Usually, you gotta.
I'm asking. Yes or no?
Equals 2. So that's your usually. Okay.
Okay. Well, what we.
I don't want to do 100 after Micah, the previous last prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how did they verify their claim, obviously 600 years after the death of the previous prophet?
What?
How do they prove their prophets?
Jesus and John?
Yes.
Well, so for Jesus, we just have a fulfilled prophecy that he said that the temple was going to be destroyed, and that's what happened.
Well, Daniel already said we don't really need him. So
okay, wait, slow down. So you want to say that Jesus repeated a prophecy from Daniel and thus was a prophet like John?
And he also prophesied his resurrection.
Okay, so also he said, I'm going to resurrect, and he resurrected, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the proof that he said he was going to resurrect?
Gospel of Mark, Matthew.
When was that written?
So some scholars do argue that it comes after the destruction. But
No. You misunderstand. I'm asking about the resurrection. Was this document written before the resurrection or after the resurrection?
After.
So this is a story afterwards claiming that someone predicted a resurrection.
Yeah, so
Okay, so no one predicted a resurrection then?
Usually when you're writing history, that's...
I was just trying to understand. I thought you said that he predicted a miracle and then pulled it off, but you don't have record of him predicting a miracle.
Stop. When you're recording historical events, you usually record them after they happen. That's
not if it's a prediction.
That's not how to...
And listen, you can make up a prediction at any time. I can say that Isaiah predicted the discovery of the Americas. I can do that.
Yeah, and also if you're being taught that something was going to happen and then it happens, you can also...
Right, there's a record of you teaching people that saying, hey, guess what? I'm coming back in 5 days. If there's no document, there is no prediction you're claiming.
No, there's still the there's still oral tradition of the gospel.
Oh, okay, so people told a story about this guy predicting a thing after it happened.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, maybe you have different evidence proof that Jesus and John are prophets. This is not, though. Okay, so you want to say maybe the destruction of the temple, right? They knew that was coming, right?
You think because it was written after,
Yes.
then therefore it means that it couldn't have been a prophecy.
I'm saying that it's not a prediction.
Let's think clearly. That means the final proof that it was a prophecy.
Yeah, you have no evidence that someone predicted a resurrection. You probably have claimed somebody saw somebody that they thought was dead after it was dead. Got that evidence, I assume. But the question is, you posited two things. One, that people witnessed the results of a prediction. No, okay, prove it.
The resurrection did get, that was, or you could claim,
there's no proof.
It was written after.
I'm asking for proof.
Hold on, what are you doing?
Just like we asked for proof for your lineage.
Yeah, exactly.
I have the proof for my lineage.
Hold on, wait. So we have the documentation. We have the New Testament gospel. It is a oral tradition. It starts as an oral tradition, and then it goes on to be written down.
I'm sorry, but this is not proof of a prediction. Listen, I don't want to be mean. I'm just telling you, that's not... Listen, let me explain something to you. Isaiah wrote in an era of peace about the destruction of his state and temple, and that the state would be returned. He wrote about that, lived and died, and the records kept, and then it came true. All of it. Now, within that, that's a prediction that was made and measured and tested. You don't have a prediction. You have a story about some guy predicting a miraculous thing. After the miraculous thing occurs. After a miraculous thing occurs, anyone can claim that they heard of a prediction beforehand. Everyone can do that. Which is why, I'm sorry, that's just like not evidence of prophecy.
Okay, cool. So again, we have a oral tradition that
great, you believe it.
Before, yeah, which is something I believe.
I get that you believe it.
And how? Okay, cool, no problem. Just like you guys have a oral tradition of certain things.
I have a legal standard that you don't.
Well, it's not quite fully.
Also, you're not sworn in. You can lie to me.
I'm not going to follow your text.
You're truly not submitting to the dangers of perjury.
So now you're just gonna keep interrupting me. I shut my mouth.
That's not all I'm gonna do.
And then I'm trying to talk, and you're just cutting me off for some weird reason. So again, we have our own tradition that these things were spoken before that. Yeah, you don't have to believe that.
Right.
That's our tradition. That's what we passed on.
Right.
And we can likewise say this goes all the way back to Jesus. Now, if you want to appeal to like apostolic succession, the same way you guys have a line of transmission, we also have a line of transmission going from each pope all the way back to Christ.
Of the teachings of the school after the man God was dead.
Why are you interrupting me again?
Okay, go on.
So we have a line of transmission that goes all the way back to Christ.
Mostly to the apostles.
He died for our sin and rose from the dead. And so this is a prediction that we trace through our oral tradition and through our line of transmission the same way you guys would.
Okay, one other bit. You're forgetting you also have records.
Okay, are you done?
Right, documents published by your schools.
Any measure. So should we go through all the differences and show you why those two things are not comparable?
You want to measure the differences between Jews and Christians, Mayor? Why?
Well, just like you guys do, I want to show him how these two comparisons they're just not a comparison.
You want to see whether or not the Catholic Church looks enough like the rabbinate?
Smiler? Or you just want to say your statement and be done, or do you want to realize on how disanalogous?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me the difference.
Yeah. So
saying apostolic succession is not similar to the way that the Jews maintain their oral law.
The Jewish story is the entire nation stood aside, received a tradition, and then it was taught to the entire nation at different levels, and different rabbis who understood it better than the rest passed it down from generation to generation. but it was studied by everyone all the time. Compare that to your story, which you have a single witness, a single witness witnessed the resurrection. The teachings don't even come from Jesus himself. Paul says to his brother, Jesus' brother, I know better because I had a vision. So they're actually going back to him. And then they're kept locked up in the church in Lenten where no one's allowed to read it. Do you see any comparison between those two stories?
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's actually the same thing. We have now. It's not like a whole complete nation. I don't know how many people you're referring to, but we have traditions that are taught to a group of people, to a church, a group of people, and then we also had priests and teachers who studied these things, and they were mainly passing down the tradition and teaching it to other people, and that is the apostolic succession. So you have the group, you have the body, the same way you have the nation, we have a body of people, and then the same way you have your teachers, your rabbis.
Okay, so what nation? What nation are you?
And interrupted again. And we had our priests that likewise were teaching and passing things down. So
okay,
yes,
it's not a nation? Is it a nation or no?
Okay,
it's not a nation, not a nation. 100%.
You're just not trying to understand, but what you didn't answer anything that was just said. But sure, let's consider them the same thing.
Okay, so supposedly I didn't answer anything that he said, even though I know he said that something was passed down and given to a nation. I directly dealt with that and said it wasn't a nation for us, but it was a group of people. And then he said we also have teachers and rabbis who would learn these things and pass them on because they knew more than other people. I again directly responded to that and said we likewise had priests and leaders of the church who did the same thing. So the claim that I didn't answer anything was just a lie.
You just didn't understand. Now I'm still unsure if you intentionally didn't understand or you're just not capable of understanding.
So that was different than, maybe I didn't understand, but that's not me not responding whatsoever.
Well, you didn't respond to anything I said. It could be the reason you didn't respond because you didn't understand. So you can't just take nation and say group of people, because the point is there's a clear understanding by everybody exactly where this is coming from. Not Latin where no one's read it and understand it. It's completely different. And the origin story comes from somebody else off the chart, not from the original at all. So it's not an analogy at all. So you remember how the dialectic went. We were asking you, what's the proof that he was a prophet? And you said the proof is exactly the same as your oral tradition. But it's not. It's from someone else that came later and said, you guys all got it wrong and I got it right.
So you're only appealing to Paul. I'm not even talking about Paul. I'm referring to the tradition of the apostolic succession, which you have a line of priests who give and anoint the next priest and the next priest and the next priest.
And who was the first one?
When they would anoint these priests, when they would anoint them, I'm being interrupted again. Yeah, I shut my mouth when these guys speak. When these guys speak, I shut my mouth. But for some reason, I can't get what I'm saying now.
Because you're not responding. Who's the first person in that line of this apostolic succession?
So now from me explaining what it is, now you want further detail. I am answering your question. Now you just want further detail.
No, I don't want further detail. You're trying to pretend you're ignoring Paul, but he's the first one in the line of succession. So either you're a liar or standing anything.
No, I said I'm not mentioning Paul.
Right, I'm appealing about the apostolic succession.
Okay, so let me finish. Let me finish.
First start, then finish. Start from the beginning. First one in this apostolic succession. Be honest.
So again, it's being from the one source, like you guys said. Well, the group of people or the nation knew the source in which this is coming from. Okay, likewise, we had a group of people, not a nation, I'll clarify, that had the source, which is Christ, which is Jesus,
and it was passed down. We also had leaders in the church. We had priests, and they would pass this information down and anoint the next priest and the next priest and the next priest, and they would make sure they knew that information and had the right doctrine. And so that was our same tradition and beliefs were passed down from one person to the next person to the next person.
No. Now let's start again, and let's see if you can be honest. The origin story is one woman who said she saw the resurrection. A single person, not a group of people, not a nation. That one woman gave the story over to a group of people. Those group of people then allegedly got it wrong, and Paul says, no, I spoke to him in a dream, and I got it right. That's when you start your apostolic succession. So before we even talk about the fact that you're jumping from a nation to a group of people and there's no verification process, talk about your origin story. It's not analogous.
Okay, so again, the origin comes from Jesus. Jesus tells his own disciples
after he's dead. After he's dead. After he is dead.
Whose testimony?
See, here we go again.
Because you can't be honest. Based on whose testimony do I know he's a prophet?
Okay, Norm will be the unbiased judge.
Let me. So again, we have a doctrine that goes back to the person of Christ. And that person, and we have that from a lineage of priests or popes.
You're these people understand he's a liar.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't really follow he's avoiding it. There's a block in his mind. This is common with people. He's not going to hear you. You say one thing, he's off on another tangent.
You're saying it's an unintentional blockage. He's not like an open liar.
That's correct. It's normal for people. There's a block in his mind.
Because you guys, okay, look, you are appealing to text. I understand what you're doing. You're saying, well, the texts say this is what happened, and then this other text is saying that's what happened. I'm not going to go with that at the moment because I'm going to disagree with how you're interpreting the text. We have is hold on, please. We also have a oral tradition that got passed down from Jesus to his disciples, to the church fathers, to the next people, to the next people, to the next people, to the Pope today. That's the claim of the church.
Wait, don't stop. Who did Jesus give this message to?
His disciples.
Okay, to 12 disciples, 12 people?
To his disciples.
How many disciples were there? Irrelevant.
How many named disciples left records of their testimony of their life with Jesus?
How many disciples do you have? How many witnesses?
This is irrelevant.
Okay, why would that be irrelevant?
Why is it irrelevant? If you're claiming it's a fact, it has to be a witness. No?
You said there were disciples, so they had names, they put down the writings, they said he taught us this day.
Matthew, Mark, and Luke.
So
diaries.
Okay, so this is ironic.
You can't be honest. Okay, so you have 12 disciples.
How many?
Let's be honest. One of them doubted, so you're down to 11. Out of 12.
A doubting disciple? Did he write anything down?
Was his name Thomas?
They get you 11 disciples. Now,
but did they write anything?
Who cares?
I thought we're trying to get evidence.
No,
are you just not interested in the evidence?
No, the line of my question
Who cares if they have a rating?
Irrespective of how many disciples there were, they got it wrong. And Paul.
How did they get it wrong?
They got it wrong because they only knew Jesus during his lifetime, and Paul knew him after his lifetime.
Okay, so we have to disregard whatever Jesus said while he was alive. We have to only listen to what Jesus said after he was dead.
Now, once again, this is the oral tradition.
Is that what you're saying?
We go one at a time, please.
Yeah, I'm about to finish up. The oral tradition that you're claiming now is it was told to 12 people. One of them got it completely wrong. The other 11 got it mostly wrong, got rectified by a single man named Paul, and he taught it to the next group. And you're trying to say a group of people similar to a nation when the entire nation stood there and received the word, and the entire nation
sounds like one guy.
Over and over.
So Paul got it right because he knew Jesus after his death,
Right.
These poor disciples only knew him during his
Okay, so that's not the teachings of Jesus. Those are the teachings of Paul's vision of Jesus.
Well, hold on, wait. I have to point something out because when Nargis was saying how we don't have any evidence of Abraham, and then Megzed appealed to a tradition that got passed on.
No, I showed the records.
You have records of you guys actually descending from this person.
Yeah.
But, okay, right. Your records are not going to date far back enough to even be legitimate. So you're going to go based off of your tradition, your
records
of your standard of whether Abraham was
right. He refuses to understand what an origin story is. Like he's just completely botched.
From the records.
He's a believer, and Mayor, it's okay that he's a believer.
Yeah, I got words. They have meanings behind them. They recorded information for millennia.
Well, I have to say, I'm a believer during the daytime.
What happens at nighttime?
Well, then I stop being a daytime believer.
The records.
Are you a daydream believer?
No, he just doesn't believe in the daytime at night.
Is that like a fair weather fan?
Yes. Now listen, but why
I'm a night disbeliever.
Wait, why are we questioning the fact that he's a believer? Seriously.
Me? Whether or not I'm an atheist?
No, Smiler.
Oh, Smiler's an atheist.
I thought he was a believer.
No, Norm, the reason
why. Which does he believe in? Which God?
He believes
in the vision of Jesus as revealed to Paul.
Well, okay, the reason this happened was because he said that based on history, which
why are you guys poking at Christians? Y'all don't like being poked out.
We're not. I'm defending them. We're just trying to figure out. We're not
clearing up the record.
I'm about to tell you why.
I want to hear what Mayor says.
We're not poking the Christians, Marshall. Get out of here.
Marshall, listen. That Smiler got attacked was because his claim was that before God destroys the temple, sends a prophet, which n equals 1, the first temple. That's it. So therefore, we must accept Jesus as a prophet because the temple was destroyed, and there must have been a prophet. So the question here was, what's your proof that he was a prophet? And his proof was
the temple was destroyed.
Resurrection. So I said
resurrection.
That was of the resurrection, which is just evidenced by
one eyewitness after the fact claiming a prediction beforehand.
You have to stop interrupting him. He can't get a thought out.
Yeah, but he said it's exactly analysis to your oral tradition. We have an oral tradition that Jesus was resurrected. So I showed him how they're not analysis, and I have no reason that I must accept Jesus.
So by the same standard, Smiler is correct.
and I wasn't. No,
all right, QED.
Wait, Mayor, what is
there is a film.
Why do we
film that says Jesus did resurrect? So Smiler is right on that basis.
There's a record that says that Jesus resurrected.
There's a film. You got to remember that's the.
There's a film. That's true. There's a film.
So wait, Mayor, why is their belief system or oral tradition less valid than ours?
Because the origin story is one woman claimed. The only reason I should accept he's a prophet is because the testimony of one woman after his death, and all the people that knew him during his lifetime got it wrong, and only Paul that knew him after his death that got it right. Okay, origin story is not analogous, so I have no reason to accept him as a prophet.
Okay, Mayor, respectfully, I disagree with you. Respectfully, Mayor,
as a prophet, go ahead and accept him as a prophet. You're right. I'm not.
I didn't know that the 11 got it wrong. How did
respectfully, I disagree with Mayor.
Wait, I want to hear how the 11 got it wrong.
Because the entire idea of he came to fulfill the law, and now that you don't have to follow the law, that all comes from Paul. And Paul says they got it wrong because they only knew him during his lifetime.
Okay, respectfully, I disagree with Mayor's contention that the reason Mayor has to focus on Smiler's beliefs is because these 11 got it wrong and he's following the teachings of Paul, who got a vision of Jesus after Jesus died. Now, what I think is actually more relevant is the original point of them not being a nation, of them being a small group of men coming with Mayor's story.
You're changing the topic.
I'm explaining why I disagree.
Wait a second.
Norm,
In terms of your question, why does it matter that we should care what Smiler thinks about the dead resurrected Jew?
A belief system. Okay.
No. I'm explaining why it matters. Because I disagree with Mayor. Mayor says there's a particular Picayune point that means that Smiler is wrong and thus it must matter. I disagree.
So
I would say
like 11 guys got.
Okay, I would say that the reason
Getting the mistake.
Smiler's opinion matters and Mayor's
that are wrong. It's 12.
great 12 are wrong. Okay.
Judas,
There are 12 disciples. All of them are wrong. We need to discuss it more.
He was even more wrong.
Right, they're even more wrong.
Thomas
That's exactly one.
Yes.
I would say that as a religious Jew,
Why do you think it matters?
I can agree with Smiler with his whole story of the resurrection, but why does that matter? The prophets talk about that the prophet that says you don't have to keep the Sabbath anymore, like Paul says,
Right.
I fulfill it, is a false prophet, even if he creates miracles.
In the five books of Moses, I agree with you.
Let's say the whole nation witnesses.
But that's not why it matters. That's not why it matters.
Why do we care? Why do we
Slow down. Slow down. I will answer your question why it matters. It matters because you have to contextualize exactly what the Christians are doing, especially if you're claiming that the nation of Judaism pre-exists, post-exists, and exists alongside whatever Christianity is. They say they're not a nation. Instead, they are an ideology, a small political party trying to besiege a particular political reform within a nation that they believe that they occupy. Please let me explain why it matters. They are following through on a defunct litigation on the identity of the Messiah. They have ample evidence. They have tracked their case for millennia.
So
and the reason it matters, the reason the Jews are addicted to responding to their claim is because the ancestors of the Jews rejected the petition of the Christians. So they're engaged in a prolonged act of civil disobedience about disagreeing with the verdict passed by the ancestors of the Jews.
What's the problem with that?
The problem is that the Christians think they are expressing their genuine true belief as to what is true.
Yeah.
The Jews think they are arguing their case in front of them.
No, we don't.
Oh, then why do you try to disprove it?
We're just having a conversation here.
Well, what about the 12 apostles that all got it wrong?
Yeah, I suppose that was Mayor.
What about Paul's revelation after the death of the God King man?
What about it all?
Why does a Jew need to critique the Christian belief?
I don't know.
He needs to defend his position.
Because the Christian belief is submitted for the Jewish consideration.
He wants to defend his position.
And I'm saying you have to rise above and stop acting like judges of the Jews. They have their case. Let them present it before the true court.
Well, the answer to it is that he's a prophet, but he's a false prophet. That's all.
If you want to interpret it that way, you are not on the high court. You are all stepping out of turn in the culture you claim to be defending the proper arguments for. Let the courts decide whether their arguments prove the Messiah.
What court?
The Jewish courts.
Where is the Jewish court that's judging the Messiah?
Oh, so you deny the Jewish courts? Okay, you're not a real Jew, obviously.
Where is it? I didn't deny it.
How dare you deny the Jewish courts?
Where is this Jewish court of which you speak?
He's referring to that.
Literally go among the Jews and ask them where their courts are.
I
don't have a case to bring.
Nargis?
I said, let him defend his position. I think it's
I'm
fair.
asking him to. Where's his court?
I think it's fair for him to defend his position, especially when
It is. I'm asking questions about it. Like, where are we judging Jesus?
we're not judging Jesus.
You're judging the claim of his prophecy.
Yeah, it's
Yes, we dispute it and they accept it. So what's the big deal?
they don't accept it.
That we litigating it.
So that is why I guess. And
Right, see, that's where the finality of a verdict is supposed to end and quiet to claim.
Whose verdict?
But it is still being litigated.
yeah,
By who? Who's litigating this? We get along. They think we're wrong, and we are like, okay, you think we're wrong. That's fine. Go read your book. Right?
it's a
What do we
discussion.
care?
I think he can. Why can't he defend his position?
I wanted to.
It's fair to do that. It's a
So
good
why
thing.
am I acting like it's not fair for him to say this?
Yeah, I think you're telling him like it's okay, let them be as they want to be. But Smiley obviously wants to like invoke a conversation, right? He has a valid like point that he wants to also prove. So I think it's fair for McZed also to like posit his truth.
Yes, he did. So listen, it's necessary. Again, no offense. No, exactly. Thank you. It's no offense to a Christian. It's for the Christians. It's necessary for them to believe that they are our supersedents, that they are the fulfillment of our covenant. We don't buy it. So okay, fine. Now we're not going to talk them out of this belief, because if they don't have this, then because then they're just another like offshoot of Judaism that may have gone.
They're trying to investigate the truth. This has nothing to do. They're trying to investigate the truth. Like,
you mean, is Jesus Christ really God? Is that what we're investigating?
I don't know. Smiler's claim whether it's true or false, whether like McZed can debunk his position. Like, these are good learning arguments. Like, for me, it's very good.
You're defending the fact that we're having a conversation.
No, I'm observing.
I want to jump. And by the way, and the Muslims believe that they are the natural supersedents of Christianity. Fine, let them believe that. Who cares? We don't buy that.
And the Mormons?
It could
and the Mormons, they're the only ones who get it right, as you well know. They were given gold plates in upstate New York.
They got the proof.
And everybody gets their own planet.
That's right. And there's another.
You guys always discount the Mormons.
It's another reason why they're right is because they got the last prophet.
But
plus, they're baptizing everyone. They've got George Washington.
Look at George Washington.
They have George Washington.
You know, we had to make a deal with them not to posthumously baptize the people that died.
I just heard.
We talked.
Good deal.
Yeah. It was a good deal. Which they sometimes break, but you know.
Yeah, they narrowed the deal.
And Norm, do you know
the deal is kind of only for the Jews of the past. The Jews of the future still get the.
Why didn't you guys didn't you guys see that Jesus too was like coming maybe as a reform movement to yours, so as to like perhaps like spread the spirit of.
Okay, so Nargis, my general overall point is that these things have to follow jurisdiction and general principles of jurisprudence.
And
this particular case was litigated, tried, and decided. Jesus is not a prophet. He is not God incarnate. He is a dead Jewish man.
According to who?
According to the court that passed judgment on his prophecy.
You know that there's an exception if a Mormon is a direct descendant.
The fact that you bring up the Mormons is hilarious. And so
based on what did you refuse Jesus? Like,
say that again?
I told you it was a court ruling.
Why did we refuse Jesus? Because he didn't meet our criteria. It's kind of obvious. There's not being on earth.
He didn't save the Jews from destruction. He was not the Messiah promised.
He saved them.
Listen, if you want to know the oldest, closest contemporary account of a native Jewish perspective on the existence of Jesus and his divinity, go check the works of Josephus, where he describes the four dominant camps of Judaism: the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Essenes, and he references another fourth, which is also not Christianity. And with a footnote, one-line reference, he does reference that there was a small cult of people who called the man Jesus a Messiah. He does not consider it at all persuasive to the entirety of Jewish culture.
And that's fine for him. That's totally fine for him.
Now,
why do we care?
And they were the ones that survived and spread the knowledge of a one God to the rest of the world.
Yes,
listen,
that's a good thing.
They are what they are, but they also have been decided.
And the Jews were prophesied to reject them anyway, to reject the Messiah.
But he didn't meet the criteria.
Because he's not the Messiah. That's just settled fact.
No, but Norm,
it doesn't matter. Anybody that rejects anybody, even when the legitimate Messiah
then this might be that, but he's definitely not the Messiah.
Okay, so the Christians actually have a response. So when you say, well, he didn't meet all the criteria, so he couldn't be the one, they respond.
He's going to come again.
He's going to come again.
Where does it say that? It doesn't mean anywhere in the Torah.
Okay.
Wait a second.
They can reapply with new facts.
Let me just finish this point.
They can.
Okay,
go ahead.
So they make the point
that he's going to meet that criteria when he comes back the second time.
Next time.
The rabbi.
Okay, but I have to caution them about.
Finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Rabbi Singer makes a point that by that standard, his sister is the Messiah. Because she's gonna meet all the criteria when she comes back the second time. She didn't meet it in this lifetime. When she comes back, she will.
Fair point, sure.
Oh my God.
Okay, but I do have to caution the Christians that want to enter into the record a reapplication to the settled case. Now, we would be willing to hear an appeal. One second, let me finish. I'm serious. But if you do cause it, like let's say, tomorrow, the next year, 100 years from now, Messiah comes back and finalizes all of the things that he was supposed to do, and then you apply and we approve this is the Messiah. Together with that record of what we will have to review is what you have done since the first appearance of the Messiah. That will be part of the consideration of whether you acted in line with bringing about the Messianic age or interfered with it. So, the judgment waits.
Well, I like what you said. If it doesn't meet all the criteria, that was the way that monotheism spread throughout the world, and that's a really good thing. It might even be part of the bringing about of the Messiah, or as you guys
could be.
Yeah, or as you prefer to say, the second coming, which is fine by me.
If it is the second coming, they'll have to answer for the entirety of their behavior in the past 2 millennia.
Right, but there's another subtle point.
Well, everybody's going to have to answer for their behavior, Mixer. They're not the only ones.
So, yeah.
Not everyone is trying to submit a brief before the High Council.
That's separate from being judged for how you behaved.
So there's another subtlety that's being missed here. When he comes back for the second time, if he doesn't meet all the criteria, he'll do that in the third coming.
Yes. You're right. You're starting to get it now, I think. You're so funny. You love this stuff.
Well, he's just sort of illustrating the logical flaw.
Fine. So religions aren't perfect, and our lives are better off with them than without them.
Well, second coming is not a good answer.
One religion is perfect.
Meaning the second coming is a multiverse answer that will solve all of your problems all the time.
Smiler gets the question.
And that's why Marvel uses the multiverse so frequently.
100%. But that's also why narratively editors need to also contract into a single universe and go back to a multiverse later.
Smiler, how is Jesus a descendant from David? How is he?
Through his immaculate mother.
That doesn't help in Judaism. Lineage is with the father.
But it's an immaculate mother.
Yeah, but everyone else is fine.
She's probably a descendant of David somehow.
Hold on, because in Jewish law and Jewish tradition, even so, he still comes from the line of David through Joseph.
No.
And even though Joseph
make him a bastard claim, his brother James would take it.
Hold on, let me finish, please. Right. Also, according to Jewish law, the line can be passed through inheritance, bro. It said at that time.
Okay. So you're telling me he adopted a bastard and gained the inheritance of David?
Oh my God.
Yes. That's your legal claim. You're legally claiming he adopted a bastard and handed over the claim of kings of the Jews to the bastard son.
See, this is what I mean. Why do you have to use the term bastard? I mean, that's just
a legal term. It's a legal term of art.
This is the problem.
Legal terms of art.
Don't include me in this. I don't know.
That is so gross. Don't talk like that about Jesus.
His father is not Joseph. Are we saying that?
Right, listen.
And we are saying his inheritance comes from Joseph's adoption. Just like not being his father.
Hold on, guys, wait.
But we're not going to use the word bastard in this particular claim.
Can I actually join? According to the Bible, Mary is actually a Levite. She's not even from the house of David.
Mary's a Levite.
Yeah, Levite.
Sounds like that would make him a priest, if anything.
No. Mary, she was a blood relative of Zechariah's wife, Elizabeth, in Luke 1:5.
and she was called what was it called? The daughter of
Aaron.
Daughter of Aaron.
So daughter of Adam means she's a Levite. If she's a Levite in this case,
Okay.
136.
So if you're claiming that the lineage of Jesus comes from his mother,
Can I learn?
oh sorry,
In Luke 136, it explicitly says that the angel was talking to Mary, saying, "And behold, Elizabeth, your relative." Okay, so she's blood related to Elizabeth in this case.
How does that help
both
you
of them?
be the son of David, my friend? How does that help you?
Just 1 second. So exactly. So Mary, in her lineage goes back to Aaron. She's not from from David.
Right.
She's a Levite.
To be Messiah, you got to come from David.
That's why
I believe
Joseph. They made up the whole what was it called?
So Joseph had the lineage.
But guess what? He's not Jesus.
Well, wait. Does Joseph have the lineage from David?
Double lineage.
Yes, that's
Does Joseph have a lineage from David? Yes or no?
It's a fake lineage.
He has a fake lineage from David.
No. Joseph has nothing to do with Jesus. Joseph's not his blood father.
Okay, but you adopted him. Did you adopt the bastard child?
Adoption does not make your lineage.
Don't refer
Okay, you're saying you can.
Boy.
Saxon over here wants it to be given to the child. Who is Joseph's father?
Who's doing the second of that?
How did Joseph get the
because he was
lineage?
married to fucking Mary.
So he got it through his wife?
I'm saying
Listen, that was the Jewish law, bro.
Love you, bro.
So you
I'm
guys
asking a yes or no question. Where did Joseph get the lineage of David from?
right, well, I'm going to go through it. This is, I mean, you lot don't listen.
From his wife. He just told you.
Okay.
Yes? From Mary?
Yes.
Is it Mary? Is Mary the answer? Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is Mary.
Okay, so Mary has the Davidic lineage, but according to
No, that's not what they're
Abdullah over
saying.
here,
That's not what they're saying.
She's a Levite.
They're saying
okay, no,
through
that's
marriage.
not what Saxon is saying.
They're saying through marriage, Jesus takes the lineage of Joseph because they're married.
How did
That is
Joseph
what
get the
she-
lineage of David?
Because this is a Christian position, Abdullah, like not a Muslim position.
I'm
And
not
so
saying Muslim.
through-
I'm saying in the Bible.
No, in the
if you see
Bible,
lineage. If you
In
see
the Bible,
Joseph, there's two different lineages.
yes, there's two different lineages because one of them has like one of them. I forgot the reason, but there's two different lineages. But Saxon,
Contradiction. It's an
wait,
actual
Saxon, here's
Contradiction. There's two separate lineages in the Bible.
For Joseph.
Matthew and one in Luke. And both of them have a lineage which connects Jesus to King
They're
David.
contradicting
hold on, no, because the line goes through. Hold on, guys. The line goes through.
When you go to the father of Joseph,
Let Euro say how the genealogy connects
The
Jesus
line
to
goes
David.
through
I'll show you how.
It goes
Oh, my
to
God.
Abraham. No, dude, shut up. It goes to Abraham, Judah, David, Solomon. So that's David's royal son. Kings of Judah. So this is the kings of Judah. I can't even pronounce his name. But anyway, going through that anyway. Joseph is the husband of Mary. So Joseph does go in the line of
Over all the kings.
I can't pronounce the names, dude. Fucking chill.
Who was Joseph's father? Pronounce that name.
Very simple.
It's ridiculous.
Both lineages go back to David. One does it through his son Solomon, and the other one does it through his son Nathan. That's it.
No,
Two separate
How do
lineages.
they link up with a single individual?
Both start with King David, and they both end with Joseph.
No.
And Joseph's father's name is what?
That's exactly the point.
Yeah, Joseph, according to what I'm reading, Luke in Luke 3:23 says that Joseph is the son of Heli or something like that.
Okay, and what does the other genealogy say? Who is his father there?
In Matthew 1:16 says Jacob. So we have two different.
Jacob is his father.
Yeah, it's a
We have two different fathers, right?
So maybe there were two Josephs.
Hold on a minute, no, because you've got legal and biological. So, so through legal, royal line, Joseph, biological. Hold on, wait. No, because it's both legal and biological.
But it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there.
That's fine, but there are two Josephs. We have two Josephs now.
One second.
Joseph ben Jacob and Joseph ben something Hurriah.
Okay, but here's another thing. The son of David himself in both of the lineages, right? That Joseph is supposed to come in from, right? In Matthew 1:6 says Solomon, and in Luke 3:31 it Right. Just what you're saying.
So even there, which actual son of David does Joseph go back to? Even David's sons, there's a contradiction.
We have failed genealogy.
That's what you don't understand.
Joseph, the adopted father of
It's not a
Jesus.
contradiction. You're saying there's two separate lineages.
Yeah, that would be a contradiction.
And there's another one.
That would
When
be
it
a
goes to,
contradiction.
there's one person that's mentioned.
Unless you say there's two Josephs, then there's no
Yeah,
contradiction.
Look at this. There's another person called Shelatile. He's in both genealogies. However, the father of Shelatile in Matthew says Jeconia, and it says Mary. So we have so far, look, we have three contradictions.
This is just a list of genealogy. It's a father's name.
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
I'm joking.
Yeah, not case then. Oh, no, wait. Because in that case, then, if you're saying,
Okay, so Joseph didn't have a
if
lineage
you're
from
saying
David.
this then, Abdullah, whatever your name is, then you're agreeing with what Mick-Zed says, which in turn throws Islam under the bus because Islam believes that Jesus is the Messiah. So that does not mean Christianity and Islam is fake religion.
In Islam, we don't care about David, by the way. We don't care about we don't have in Islam the Messiah. In Islam, the Messiah does not require to be from David lineage.
It can't be untrue. He never believed you can begin with.
Again, like I said, when you look at the legal and biological, Jacob was the biological father. Eli was the father-in-law of Mary's father. So, please explain.
Mary's father.
Which son of David did he come from? From someone
But Saxon, why is there a biological father and
What about Shelatile? Whose father was?
Because
Mary.
So I already explained.
You got so many contradictions in genealogy.
hold on, Abdullah. Saxon, why is
This
there a
guy don't
biological
even fucking listen. You can't even talk like in these rooms. All of you are like fucking dogs, man, talking over each other. What's wrong with people? You're fucking adults, man.
Hold on, Saxon, calm down.
I'm not talking to you, Nora. Sorry.
It's okay. But the biological and the legal, why was there both a biological and a legal need of a father? Like, what was the reason for that?
Right, so if you're looking at the lineage,
Joseph was also a bastard child.
to come from the line of David, right? Mary, Joseph goes through the line of David, but Joseph was Jesus' father, technically stepfather, whatever you want to call him. Right? He was married to Mary.
Okay.
So legally, Jesus does.
Not Jesus, Joseph's father. Why was there both a legal and biological for Joseph's father, not Jesus?
Right, no, I said, so biological for Joseph, it was Jacob. Eli was the father-in-law, so that's Mary's father.
Yeah, but guess what? This is how it doesn't make sense.
They tracked Mary's father to explain Joseph?
One second, look at this. This doesn't make sense. Why? Because the grandfather is the exact same person. So even if there's two different fathers, they cannot come from the exact same grandfather. So one is attributing Jacob, one is attributing Eli, but later on
okay, so we don't have good genealogical records for Jesus' adopted father.
I mean, I've heard the explanation, but I don't remember it.
For father, we just have no record.
Like I said, you're reviewing.
Do you want another contradiction?
Proof.
We're not. I don't want to stop. You know what? There's obviously it's not a contradiction. Stop. It's not a contradiction. It's that we are not explaining it correctly.
If the genealogy says that that Joseph comes from David, from David's son Solomon, and in Luke it says no, from David's sons Nathan. So we have the exact same father is David, and one is saying he comes from Nathan, and the other one is saying from Solomon. Right. So there are two different sons. So
yeah, that's right. I said that from the beginning.
The genealogies don't match, right?
Yes, that's right. Let me give you.
Okay, let Euro explain it. Let Euro explain it. Go ahead,
He's
Euro.
pointing that you can have two different lineages going very far back to two different sons of the same father.
Of course you can.
It's not
the same father.
So that's not a contradiction, not at all.
No.
But the genealogy still don't match.
So the both sons gave birth to the same lineage?
No, they're just giving different lineages.
But why do we have different names for Joseph's father?
Now that's a different question.
So all the Isaiah 53,
that point is not
Deuteronomy 18.
I'm gonna ask AI and then we find it out.
Go ahead.
That explanation explanation is not reconciled anywhere.
Why is that not reconciled? It was Mary's father.
Explanation, no. It was attested to for the first time in the year 220.
Bullshit.
Yeah, Julius.
They didn't even care.
Wrote a letter and he explained his explanation. And
what was it?
He based it on a Levirate marriage that took place.
Okay.
And that's how he has a biological father and then probably also this adopted father.
Okay, so who's father? Look at this. There's another one. On top of that. In Matthew 1.
Hold on. Before you continue after that, hold on a second. So I asked AI, and this is what it says. It says Joseph's two fathers. No, because we don't want to move on from the subject until we figure it out.
Yeah,
It says Joseph's
two fathers. Still about the genealogies. There's so much contradictions. Oh my God! Finally, they all contradict. Shut up, please.
So it says Joseph's two fathers in the Gospels, Jacob in Matthew 1:16 and Heli in Luke 3:23, reflect distinct aspects of Jewish genealogical tradition, reconciled through the ancient practice of, like what you just said, Levirate marriage, Deuteronomy 25:5-6, where a childless man's brother marries his widow to preserve the family line. So that's what happened.
Yeah. Okay. So what was the name of Joseph's brother? There's no proof for that, by the way. He's just a claim. Or you're saying what was Joseph's father?
So the harmonization.
Which one is his father?
Hold on, let's continue. This harmonization preserved in early church tradition originates from the historian Africanus, cited by Eusebius, and is endorsed by fathers like Augustine, Jerome, and later theologians such as Thomas Aquinas. The Levirate marriage explanation, according to Africanus, as quoted by Eusebius, Methon and Melchi at different periods had each a son by one and the same wife, Jessica. Mathan, who traced through Solomon, first had her and died, leaving one son, Jacob, by name. Melchi took this widow to his wife and begat Heli as his son. Thus, Jacob and Heli were brethren. Jacob, after Heli, his brother was deceased without issue, married his wife and begat Joseph. By nature, indeed, his own son, but by law, he was the son of Heli. So Jacob is his true father, and Heli is the one that married the woman after.
Okay, slow down.
It makes perfect sense.
Slow down. You're trying to say that You're trying to say his legal father's name is Heli.
No.
Yes.
But by law, he was the son of Heli.
His legal father's name is Heli, correct?
Thus, Jacob and Heli were brethren. Jacob, after Heli, his brother was deceased without issue, married his wife. Yes. Heli was his original father, yes.
His biological legal father, he was dead at the time, and he was birthed from the union of Jacob to Heli's widow. Look at this, bro. This is correct. You know why? This is Jacob's father.
Jacob, after Heli, his brother was deceased. Yes. So after Heli, his brother was deceased without issue. No, Heli was the original. He's the original married.
Right. The original is dead. The original died.
Yeah. Heli died, and then Jacob
fathered the heir of Heli. Correct?
No.
Yes. Okay, you know, this is all bullshit. You know why? Slow down. If you want to say Jacob fathered the heir of Heli for his dead brother with the widow of Heli, so then the genealogy goes by Heli, not by Jacob, correct?
Either one, it doesn't matter.
You're saying inheritance, right? Legal title of father.
I think you're stupid.
So it doesn't matter which father you choose.
The father is Heli. Legally, for title.
Okay, the problem is, I'll tell you what the problem is, it doesn't matter which one you choose.
Why would you go biologically?
The Jews will deny it anyway, because they've been
disobedient. The biological father was Jacob. The biological father was
Can I please
Jacob.
speak for a second, please? Can you please, let me teach
Because you don't know anything about Christianity. You don't know anything about Christianity.
It's nonsensical. Okay, but let me highlight how the biological... Let me show you why it's nonsensical. Becomes irrelevant by the legal claim. The Levirate marriage specifically endorses the heir of Heli being inheriting from Heli and not inheriting or reducing any of the portion owed to Jacob and his other heirs.
Let me just finish.
Giving over any of the authority, only Heli.
Hold on, let me finish. So it says Matthew's.
No, it's fine.
Abdullah, we don't care what you have to say. It's just polemics to you. So
It's not
Matthew's.
polemics. I have proof. I studied this
Abdullah,
topic.
you shut up a minute and let Norby speak, otherwise I'm going to put you in the audience.
So it says Matthew's genealogy, natural descent, traces Joseph's biological father, Jacob, from the royal line through Solomon, emphasizing Christ's kingship. It uses, quote, begot, end quote, language. Jacob, the father of Joseph, the husband of Mary. Luke's genealogy, legal descent, traces Joseph's legal father, Heli, from David's son Nathan, using son of as opposed to Jesus, the son of, as was thought of Joseph, son of Heli. Luke omits begot to indicate adoption under Mosaic law. This explains why the lines diverge after David but converge at Joseph. One natural, one legal. Augustine notes, learned Christians preserve Scripture's authority amid the obvious discrepancy, trusting deeper meaning. For these writers say that Methan and Melchi each begot a son of one and the same wife, named Esther. Jacob and Heli were used.
That it was the father-in-law, and then Abdullah says that can't work because the grandfather is the same, but the grandfather isn't the same person. So that's one thing you got wrong, but go ahead.
Grandfather doesn't match for the supposed fathers of the
Actually, it's the exact same grandfather. I was going to show you. It's actually Mathan. It's the exact same grandfather.
No, it's not.
We're going to start with Jacob. If we're going to start with, look at this. If you're going to say that Joseph's father is Jacob, then it's going to be ex-grandfather. But if
One's a Mustang,
Joseph's
and one's a
father,
Mathan.
Heli, is going to be Y grandfather. It's going to be X or Y.
Okay,
But she says Jacob, Mathan, the father of Jacob, and then it says here Mathan, the father of, or the son of Heli.
Mustang. Don't lie. It says Mustang.
Grandfather. Okay.
There's many generations.
Don't lie. It says Mustang.
Matat and Masan is the exact same. Go to the church fathers and they're the exact same name. And I'm telling you
What's the exact same name?
And those are the same name.
Which two is the exact same name?
Yes, just like Jehovahchin and Jehoiakim and
you're talking about the grandfather.
Third name.
Hold on a minute. I want to ask Mexad something. Mexad, you're a Jewish man. If you was to marry a Jewish woman that already has a child, does that make you legally some sort of kinship to that child because you married that woman? Or would you consider that child a bastard?
That child is under the terms, ownership, and possession of the first legal parents of the child, and whatever separation and child custody agreements they work out.
Yeah, but I'm asking, where does that leave you legally? This is what I'm saying, Mixer.
I'm not the presumed father of the child.
Deuteronomy 25:5-6.
All right,
what is that?
Look at that. This is
I am not the father of a child I did not father.
What you're saying then is because Joseph is not. Hold on. So what you're saying is then, right? Because you're going against Jewish law here. Technically, under Jewish law, you would be legally the kingship of that stepchild, right? Now, also, Joseph was not the biological father of Christ, but he was legally the father of Christ through marriage to Mary. This is what I'm saying. You're calling him
that doesn't do that.
because Joseph is not his
That doesn't gain ownership of the child.
Simply Jesus ever claimed that Joseph is his father? Ever in the Bible?
The same.
that's not true.
Does Jesus claim that Joseph is his father?
Absolutely not true. They're two distinct persons. They have
Two different names in the Greek.
two different names and two completely different lineages. They're the same person.
So they weren't brothers. Deliberate marriage defense fails.
That suggests that it's the same person.
Right.
So it's just crazy reason.
So deliberate marriage could be an explanation for the two different fathers, but until you have the same grandfather, you can't make deliberate marriage claim.
What?
You need the same grandfather of Joseph.
Why?
Oh, because meaning if Joseph's two fathers, Jacob and Harai, are in fact brothers engaged in deliberate marriage, then their father must be one man with
they're from different fathers, same
mothers. Then why would they get deliberate marriage?
Isn't that what I read?
Well,
that you don't get you're not entitled to levirate marriage if you're from different fathers.
Well, I think the claim
It's only from the same father, right, brother?
If I look at the Africanist explanation, it was because she died.
Yeah, that's always with a levirate marriage. That means you die without heirs.
Yeah.
Harai, meaning in the example of the levirate marriage, we're claiming Harai had no children, and that only his brother Jacob produced Joseph to be the legal heir of Harai, who died without children. You see? But that only tracks if Jacob, again, one of the
It says right here. It says right here.
and Harai are actually brothers under the same father with one name.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but it says like I read earlier. It says for these writers say Methan and Melchi each begot a son of one and the same wife named Esther. Jacob and Heli were uterine brothers born to different fathers.
What?
There you go. Jacob and Heli were uterine brothers born to different fathers, aka
different fathers, same mother.
Yeah.
All right, no levirate.
I don't know your proof for that.
Different fathers, no levirate. Different fathers, no levirate. That's simple.
I found the explanation.
Yeah, go on.
So the person who made this claim says that they are the same man.
Of course, you would make that claim. He has to say that it's one name.
Well, that's the basis. So the people that make this levirate argument, and remember, this is made.
So we're deleting names tracked in the Holy Good Book.
Yeah. The thing is, we remember this argument is only made 220 years later.
Of course.
So, are they different brothers, or are they from the same father?
They're not actually brothers.
Well, it depends on who you believe. So, according to Julius Africanus, the two are brothers, and that's because Matan and Matat are the same man.
Yes.
Okay, but there's nothing in the text that would suggest that they're.
But others claim what I just read, right? But then that would make it according to.
No. When you claimed, if they do claim that they were.
Then that marriage isn't valid to you.
Yes, that would not be a levirate marriage.
Yeah. So according to Africanus, he says this man marries two different women in succession. One produces Jacob, and one produces Eli.
Okay, so each of those heirs, in actual legal terms, belong to each of the fathers.
Yeah. So Jacob and
they're not brothers.
The same father.
In that sense,
they are half brothers.
And what I'm saying is, if one were to predecease the other, his heirs would go from his father.
There's no such thing as half brothers during even like today's.
Of course, there were. You could have separate fathers to the same mother.
Okay, so separate fathers to the same mothers, half brothers, but like.
No, but these two have the same.
That's why you're utilizing two fathers, one mother.
Yeah, these two have the same father, different mothers.
The concept of half brothers is like a modern day thing. They're just brothers.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You're right. Under Jewish legal law, they're not brothers simply because brothers are the people who share fathers.
Yeah.
But they do share the father.
No.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'll say it
again. How?
He's saying the flip side.
The one man.
Yes, if you collapse the two names into one person.
He's one person.
Then obviously they have the same father. Just for some reason, for some reason, one of the kids is using one of the father's name. One of the kids is using the other. And they never use the other name.
The problem with this one, like seeing it as the same father but different mothers, then the lineage from earlier messes up too, right?
100%.
No. What?
Yeah, because the explanation I read.
Who's the father of that father?
Well, at some point the two lineages diverge because...
And it's right at the father of Joseph.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, when you assume that they're two different persons, yes.
Even if you don't, you have to go one generation further back.
Yeah, I agree. At some point you have to find a divergence. Yeah.
Exactly. Or a link-up, that it is just exactly the same father.
And when we look at the lineage, the divergence appears at the grandfather. But anyways, that was Africanus' explanation. Now, other explanations are
faulty explanation. Go on.
The other explanation is you're going to like this.
Well, can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
About the how does Caleb, son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, end up as part of the tribe of Israel when he's an Edomite, or he ends up as the tribe of Judah, as the tribes of Judah?
You said he was a son of a man of the. You said.
Caleb, son of Jephunneh. His father was a Kenizzite, and the Kenizzites come from Edom or Esau, his line of. But yet, Caleb is being considered part of the tribe of Judah.
Okay, because he converted. So
when you convert, you can convert, and now you're.
Correct. Hold on, wait. Let Smiler finish, Laura. This is a good point. Go on.
I know. I'm trying to say this being a.
Yeah. So him converting makes him a part of the tribe of Judah.
Yeah, but he can't really inherit the title.
Yes, you can join the tribe. We have laws that allow you to join a tribe. That's correct.
Yeah, what exactly is the question? You're saying he was the son of a man that identified as a Kenizzite. All that means is that he wasn't living like a Kenizzite anymore. He was now living amongst the Jews in Judea.
But what if I told you guys St. Paul says that the Jews are the enemies of the entire human race?
Oh, wait, no.
We would probably agree with you.
I swear to you, why don't you just answer the question I asked?
No, hold on, wait. So what happens is Moses gives a command or starts leading or listing out these leaders, right? So he says from the tribe of Reuben, you have Shamua, son of Zakur, from the tribe of Simeon, Shaphat, son of Hori, and then from the tribe of Judah, Caleb, son of Jephunneh. So now this Edomite became the leader in the tribe of Judah, counted as one of the people of Judah.
Well, you're saying Yefuneh was a Kenizzite, correct?
Yes.
But if I understand correctly, you're talking about the era of Moses when Kalev was leaving the slavery in Egypt together with all of the Jews, correct?
Yes.
And your question is, how is it that Kalev, who says that his father came from Yefuneh, which was a Kenizzite, why he has any standing in the tribe of Judah after the slavery and oppression in Egypt?
Yeah, how does he end up as a leader of the tribe of Judah,
right,
and counted among the people of Judah?
Okay, so I would say
he's a leadership, and the law says to not have a foreigner rule over you.
Okay, right, 100%, and that law is written after the Exodus at Har Sinai by Moses, the servant of God. So when we say Kalev ben Yefuneh, a leader of the Jews or Judahs within the 12 tribes of the slaves of Egypt, your question is, why does Kalev have any genealogical reference to a Kenizzite, a different Mediterranean offshoot that was living and enslaved in Egypt at the time when the tribe of Judah left?
Well, it's not so much the question, it's suggesting that there is a way to be adopted into the tribe. And
perhaps if you were at the slavery in Egypt, yes, you would have evidence for that.
But where does it? But that's not the point, because what the point is making here, Mixed, is Jesus came after this point. So if that was okay for this foreigner to be the leader of Judah tribe, right? Why is it not okay for Jesus to be the line of David through Joseph?
Well, as you perhaps misspoke, Kalev ben Yefuneh was not a foreigner to Judaism. He was at the inception of Judaism, at the end of the oppression of the slavery in Egypt. And before the Torah was written, he was a prince of Judah. Now, your question as to whether or not the genealogical ties of an ancient Mediterranean Canaanite tribe would matter in terms of the identity
of those that left the oppression of slavery in Egypt. No, that doesn't matter much. But yeah, if you're 2,000 years forward, and now you're in the era of Jesus or something, and he is a descendant after the Mosaic Law, the development of the Davidic monarchy, the recollection of the Exodus from Egypt for millennia up until, no, that person can't just join into the covenant of Judah. Judah was the tribe that survived the oppression and led his people into the desert with Moses. Jesus and any random person in Canaan that is interested in hanging out with the descendants of those people are not those people.
Did you want to add anything else, man?
Yeah, the last thing I had is, I mean, if Jesus is born of a virgin, I don't know how else you're gonna count the lineage other than from the mother or the grandfather or the
just the father. Okay, but it's a weak genealogy argument for what you think is ultimately a failed claim of a non-genealogical parent.
You know, we haven't even discussed the third. Because they have a workaround for that too.
Oh, what the third for what? A workaround for what?
Another explanation that doesn't involve this levirate marriage at all.
What's the third explanation?
And this is the explanation that is permitted by the Roman Catholic Church, although it's
better explanation than the first explanation.
Well, it should be better. It comes like another 200 years after the...
Okay, so they clean up their argument. Good.
So just to be clear, it's not dogma, but it is permitted by the Roman Catholic Church.
Okay.
In the Eastern Orthodox Church, but they teach it as traditional. Protestants are mixed.